Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. We are back and better than ever.
Yo.
What's up? Happy Friday.
Crowd is on their feet. We made it to another Friday. How's everyone doing, ladies and gentlemen? We are back.
I know,
good to be back.
I know how I'm doing right now.
Mario, you're in paradise
It's
right now.
Friday. I'm done work. I'm being a degenerate, drinking some whiskey, watching preseason Eagles football.
There it is, man.
That's how you know you're a true fan or you're a true degenerate.
Yo, it really doesn't get no better than that, though, right?
Doesn't get no better. Everybody, welcome in. Happy Friday, as we just mentioned. And let's get into some shit tonight.
Hell yeah. Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. Facebook, YouTube, Spotify, and everywhere else you consume your podcast. It feels good to be back, man. I am your host, John DiCaprio. What is going on, ladies and gentlemen?
Yo.
How's everyone doing? I'm hearing a voice that I haven't
Somewhere
heard.
in the ether. There's
Somewhere in the ether.
a third co-host.
A third co-host. And we got Clem
shit.
back in the building. Look at
Yo,
him
what's
go,
good?
dude. Look
What
at
is
him
good,
go.
YouTube people? It's been a solid 2 weeks, right?
Solid, too. Yeah.
So-
Yeah, win by 2.
So, John, you can attest to this. The past couple of weeks, we've been on Clem Watch.
We have been on
Because we've been concerned about you, buddy. We didn't know where you were.
Yeah, I had
We
a
had
little
your face on the milk carton.
Zucker cucked. Yeah. Yeah, I apologize.
No, you don't have to apologize for being missing. It's okay. We're just glad you're all right.
I was in the comfort. I was good. We were good. It's all good. Just couldn't make it here.
he
Dude,
was- he
we're
was-
glad to have you back.
He was out in Romania trying to box Andrew Tate,
Oh,
man.
shit.
Yeah, we tangled a little bit.
Is that the undercard for the Jake Paul fight?
I gave him
The,
a
cast
titty
eye fight?
a titty twister, and he tapped out. Told me to go buy a Bugatti. I said, your Bugatti's purple. I twisted his nips like this. Purple, yeah.
Well, he says Bugatti.
Bugatti.
The Bugatti's a fucking rental.
Yeah, I just don't talk like a fucking sped, so.
Yeah, there it is. Man, it feels good to be back, man. Another Friday. We're back in the DeLorean, the time machine, man. Where time, I guess, just flies, I guess, every time, the week is ripping by, it's like, I look at the calendar, I'm like, damn, bro, it's Friday. We got some fools to roast. We got some drinks to consume.
Some 420.
Some 420 to blaze up,
Some
man.
Reddit commenters to
Dude, some Reddit commenters.
Nah, dude, Reddit commenters.
some Reddit
are like,
commenters to have a nice chat with.
And we will get into that, man. Yeah, we do have a great show, so everyone welcome in. Pull up a seat, pour yourself a drink, light yourself a joint, and let's have a good show, man. So, yeah, man, we have a lot of fools to get into. Before we get into that, let's introduce everyone. Obviously, I'm your host, so we got
dude, I
Alex.
like being this close to you,
I know,
bro.
what's
It's good, homie.
Yeah, we don't do this
Yeah, it's like
configuration
it's like musical
often.
chairs, yeah. Mario's over in
I'm in the Clem's corner right now, yeah.
What's up, Mario?
What's
How
up,
are you?
everybody? John? Clem?
Yo.
What's up?
It's like a whole new world for me.
It's a whole paradigm
I'm
shift
in the
right
center now. I'm the
This
center
is
of
gonna
attention.
it's gonna change the
The flow.
The dynamic.
yeah, like the space-time continuum is gonna be interrupted now. We just when they say don't touch anything and you move a rock and all of a sudden history's completely rewritten.
The butterfly effect.
The butterfly effect, that's
Hell
it,
yeah.
yeah.
Except we're Jedis. Just doing Jedi mind tricks on people. Like,
I am not in the Clem's corner.
fucking Obi-Wan.
You will
Coursera.
subscribe to this channel.
Yeah, fucking hit that sub. I like it. It is lit. Dude, I like it.
And back from the dead, we have Sir Clem. What's going
Yo,
on?
I was
man?
hanging out with Bam Margera, dude.
Yeah.
Oh my
Viva
God.
la Clem, dude.
You see his interview he did. He was on Steve-O's Wild Ride
No fucking way.
Wild Ride podcast.
What'd he say? I'm just a fucking, like a college kid in a 34-year-old's body?
I
Just
mean,
can't help it?
I saw something he blamed Billy Vallow from him.
yeah,
He said a lot of it was his fault.
yeah. Well, I mean,
Like what?
well, he's still he's still in treatment. He's still in the whole outpatient phase, and he was pretty much. We were gonna watch it here on the show tonight, but I figured just for the sake of there wasn't really much there. It was much. That episode, man, it was just like Steve-O trying to be a bigger big brother to Bam.
And that's good because
Yeah, no.
we've talked about it on the show before with the whole Jackass situation where you want to see that because you feel like the way him and Knoxville addressed it before and Jeff Tremaine and all those guys. with the whole restraining order thing, you got this vibe that it was like, all right, how much of this is Bam being Bam, and they're trying to help him through it, and he's just not cooperating, and how much of it is just like, look, fuck it, we don't know what to do with this guy, we're just gonna cut him loose.
Fuck him.
But it's good to see that it's more of the former than the latter, because it looks like they're trying to help him.
Yeah, man. I'm more so on Team Bam in that sense. Just because I've been in that position before, and
It's different.
Well,
Yeah.
and plus too, when that kind of money's involved, dude, and the little, so like the whole instance of Bam is he had that drink and he got caught on like the LAX or some shit, and then therefore he was canceled from Jackass 4. So, man, it's just. That's a shitty position to be in, overall. Yeah, he did bring it on himself. Sure, you can make that argument. But at the end of the day, he is one of the faces of Jackass.
And, you have been employing Steve-O for 20 years.
Right.
Who, props to Steve-O for completely turning his life around now. But, they put up with a lot with him for years.
That's what I'm saying. And you can't, do the same thing and, for Bam. And I get it. You kind of want to get him help and all that jazz, but it's I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah,
We'll see.
it's a little bit of all sides involved because obviously you got to want the help too.
Would
know
you
what I
rather
mean?
boof nitrous balloons
Oh shit.
with
Clem's
Steve?
like, I don't give a fuck who needs
Welcome
to be
back,
clean.
Clem.
No,
Who
I
needs
just
help?
want to know. Poll out to the fucking audience. Would you rather boof nitrous balloons with Steve-O or go shot for shot at tequila with Bam Margera and a team of construction workers?
Well, I'm going to be honest with you for a second because neither of those things sound very appealing. Well, the shots with Steve-O kind of sounds fun, but
Show us shots with Bam.
or shots with Bam. Sorry.
Pull my pants down and stick it in
Well,
a
let me say,
fucking dentist.
The reason why I said it backwards is because I was going to say boofing nitrous with Steve-O.
Hardcore. Pretty sure he's done that before.
That sounds like twofold because you got to boof it.
Boof
So
it.
that sounds a little uncomfortable. I
And
mean,
he's
I'm
gotta
kinda
hit the button for
kinda-
you.
Listen, I'm kind of puckering up, like just
You're
thinking about it.
Same, dude.
And second of all,
Tyson.
so that's gonna go from the basement right up to the attic, and now that attic is fucking cleared out because your brain is just a hole.
Got the wobbles in your toes.
Black
bro.
hole. My God. I'm going to take the shots with Bam. Listen, I don't condone either of those things because shots with Bam sounds like it's a very slippery slope.
Yeah, all of a
And
sudden.
I do, and all jokes aside, as a fan, I hope he gets the help he needs. I do. But yeah, dude, I don't know, man.
You'd rather go shots
Boofing
with
nitrous
Bam.
balloons with Steve. Especially like that era Steve-O. That's another slippery slope. That's probably a way worse
like
slippery slope.
2001 Steve-O.
Yeah, my
Jesus.
God.
When he was letting alligators bite his fucking nuts, dude.
Yeah.
put the chicken up there, man. Yeah, we'll hang ourselves on the rope and let him clamp it. Yeah.
Wild goldfish, man.
They're like, let's make a movie of
That
this.
Wild Boy show was just something else.
Dude, wild.
I will say, and I know you've gotten this before, and just you and your brother, just are like kind of almost like a spitting image of
Yeah.
Steve-O. It's kind of bizarre, bro.
So he
It's-
pisses me off. He really does.
Give me like a Steve-O, like a rad dude.
Rad, dude, yeah. I can't even do it good because he's just like we just sound the fucking same. Probably like second cousins, dude, or something.
Seriously,
yeah,
dude.
for
Yeah,
real. He's
honestly.
a Canadian bastard.
Can you
though.
do a Bam?
No, dude. I would just be like fucking shit
Yo,
faced,
you know who Bam
getting
reminds me of?
arrested.
Especially now on that interview I just watched with him and Steve-O is local promoter Steve Weiss. It's kind of fucking bizarre, dude.
Are you sure?
Dude,
I don't really know him like that.
Look in the face.
you
In
know
the
what he
face.
looks like in the face.
Oh, he looks like him.
Looks like
I
him.
got you. I thought you were trying to say like his life is on a trajectory like Bam's. I was like, what the fuck, bro?
Jesus.
I got you.
I promise it's not that bad. No.
Yeah, it's not that bad. Fuck.
Shit. Welcome in, everyone. This is another fine edition of this In the Pain podcast. We have a lot to get to tonight. No Bam coverage, though. Maybe we'll drop that next week. But, yeah, so we were talking about... well, before we get into what we're going to be getting into, obviously no song on the top of the show.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, man. But
Shit.
But we might be hitting everyone on the back end of
With
the
the
show.
closer,
With the closer. Closing time.
Mariano Rivera, dude.
There it is.
Stepping
dude.
in, getting it done.
Bottom of the ninth.
Bottom of the ninth, dude.
2 outs.
Full
Face
count.
loaded, full
Just
count.
Fucking
just
cutter.
looking right down the middle of the plate, four-seamer, dude. Just blow it by.
Like a spicy meatball floating down there. Fuck out. Yeah. I love baseball references, dude. I live for those.
Yeah, dude.
But let's not talk about it on the podcast because
we don't want to get too much into sports.
Fuck, dude. We already mentioned the Eagles, and now we made a baseball reference.
TikTok will completely end our career.
Well,
Love your fucking podcast, but stop talking about sports. Sucks.
Shut the fuck up, you fucking jock losers.
I want to talk about Kalila's pussy lips and fucking Bobby's
Bobby
emotions.
Lee
Yeah,
says
like,
the alphabet into them every night.
like
and
goddamn,
they're still
bro.
broken up.
Just trying to give it a fucking break for a second. All right, every week we go over.
Yeah,
that
like, can't I just be
fucking-
happy at the fact
Yeah.
that the Eagles are back and the Phillies are playing good
hey,
this summer?
hey, let's give a round of applause
Let's
for the
go.
Birds being back, guys.
Fucking birds.
Yeah, dude. Fuck
Let
yeah.
us have this one.
I actually put in my Tinder profile and asked a question like, "What's one thing that you can't stop talking about?" And I was like, "Fucking Nick Foles, bro."
Big Dick Nick,
loud,
man.
Big Dick Nick, just loud and
Yep.
proud.
That's all you got to say.
Yeah, hopefully, I noticed as soon as I put that, dude, my swipe to conversion ratio just went fucking through the roof. So I'm thinking it's working.
I just shared a post today on Facebook. It was like some guy tweeted out. He said, I had sex with a girl from Philly, and she screamed out, "Go Birds," as she came. I was like, bro, wife her.
Fuck yeah, dude, marry
Put the
her.
ring on it today.
Go to the jail in the fucking Lincoln Financial Field and
That's right.
hitch it, dude.
Like the old Veteran Stadium days. That's right.
Yeah,
Just-
dude.
Just have a few more of these, and just get hitched right in the.
Smash a
Right
glass
in the
over a
municipal
Giants
court down
fan's
in the
head.
basement.
Just fucking boof.
That's right.
Stone Cold Steve Austin, bitch.
Dude, he had probably one of the best intro musics for a wrestler.
Dude, best intro music, best finishing move,
The Stunner.
fucking best brand sponsorship with its Miller Time. What?
One beer.
Yeah.
2 beers.
Yeah.
Some
3.
tequila. Some whiskey. Another beer.
Dude, he was the fucking man. And he used to
Let me
be
get a hell yeah.
Hell yeah. And he used to be a fucking like Mr. Perfect, or I think. Or no, I forget his old character, but it wasn't anything like Stone Cold, bro. It was like a
Oh, you're talking about like
Pretty Boy,
like,
something.
like early 90s
Yeah.
before he became like Stone Cold.
yeah, and then he just found Stone
Before
Cold, dude.
316, Austin 316.
Woo! And then he just fucking flipped the industry on its toes, brother. Killed it. Still talking about him to this day.
Oh,
The
yeah,
fucking
man.
Attitude Era. Woo.
Dude, that's like the last like great era of like those storylines in wrestling.
Now you got fucking Logan Paul, dude.
Dude.
Oh,
So we got some Logan Paul coverage. That's a good segue.
Shit.
We got Logan Paul coverage coming up on tonight's show. We have a little bit. We're gonna follow up on Sam Tripoli, man. He was a hot button topic last week, man.
Listen, after
Mario's hands are up.
after the last couple of comments we got on Reddit, I don't know, man. You might get to take this one. I'm feeling a little sensitive today. My shirt's not fitting as well as I thought. The
Yo.
scale added a couple pounds, dude. I was told that I'm a fat fuck, apparently.
Dude, and then on the
Jesus
on
Christ.
the live chat last week on YouTube, bro, like, yo, they're coming for us, bro.
I'm hurting.
Yeah.
why over this guy,
Today
Sam
I'm-
Tripoli?
Sam Chipotle.
Today I'm feeling.
Chipotle?
No, I don't want to hear about food because I'm gonna get
Yeah.
fatter.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
me-
go home and eat.
Me and Mario got to go on a diet.
Listen,
Sam,
I'm
you
feeling
count me
feeling
in.
very fragile today. I'm feeling very sensitive. So if everybody in the live chat can just give me a little love. No, I'm just,
Dude, we love you.
So
the one thing we don't do on this show is worry about all that nonsense, because at the end of the day,
especially from Redditors, right?
at the end of the day, it's Redditors.
It's like, what are we talking about here?
What are we talking about here? It's Redditors. And it's never, hey, I didn't like X thing you talked about. Hey, your set sucks. Hey, your co-hosts are kind of shitty. Hey, whatever. It's always, I think you look fat. You look stupid. You're a fucking asshole.
Yeah, it's like third grade fucking comeback.
Listen,
dude.
at
It's like-
least insult me on a personal level. At least try to hurt my feelings.
Right.
I'm kidding. I have very thick skin. Please.
so,
I want you to try to insult me. Bring it on. It's funny.
the Redditors would say the same.
All of Reddit, I'm calling you guys out. Jake Paul, I'm calling you out. I want you, Jake Paul.
Oh shit, the call out, man. I love it.
Andrew Tate's next. I got a hit list, and I'm coming for you guys tonight.
If there was like a hierarchy of like quality of social media followers, fucking Reddit would be like Rosie O'Donnell, bro.
Wait, but over under
Way
though,
at the bottom.
Yeah.
Way at the bottom.
over under though, it takes about 10 minutes before somebody comments that I'm being serious and they start calling me out for that.
Dude,
Yeah.
it's gonna happen.
Under. Yeah.
Under,
Under.
yeah,
Sure.
that's fucking happening. Look at these fucking bitches.
Put in like a 6-minute wager. That's pretty fair. right?
yeah,
I'll
bro.
take that. I'll take that.
I'll boost it up to 16, bro.
Oh, so you're giving them a couple extra minutes. Okay.
I'll take no, $16.
Oh, 16. Okay,
Yeah.
so $16 wager.
Not minutes.
Within 6 minutes,
I like
someone's
it.
going to take me seriously and they're going to call me out for being.
You still got the 16
A hater.
bucks. You still got the 16 bucks in the FanDuel. So
That's right. So
you could-
I can match
there
it.
it is. There it is.
Shit.
And you
So-
know what? If I get this fight with Jake Paul, I'm going to put a little FanDuel wager on myself.
Yeah, I'll bet on you, dude.
Dude, I'll bet on you too, bro.
I like
I
it.
got full faith.
Dude, I'm going to be over there practicing throwing some 2-pieces after this on the break.
Hell yeah, dude. I'll hold it for you. I'll be like your Mick from Rocky.
That's right.
Yeah,
Couple
dude.
more of these, dude. I'm going to be
Trainer.
throwing spin kicks too.
Oh shit, Andrew Tate.
I'm gonna be like, not yeah. I'm coming for Andrew Tate next.
What color is your Bugatti?
So last week, guys, we Sam Tripoli was a hot button topic for us. We dove into him. It was the first time he was introduced on the show, and like I said last week, man, there was no intentions of me bringing on Sam Tripoli to the show, like at all. The only thing I was going to show was the Cash Daddies episode because how, piss poor they did their episode 100. And that's valid, dude. So for people, everybody on the Reddit who cannot see that these guys have been doing episodes, 100 episodes at this point, and then the effort that they gave on their 100th, that's what my main reasoning why I want to call him out. It just so happened that he was on Rogan that same week. So we covered that.
You've
So-
explained more about why we covered Sam Tripoli last week in that one statement than any of those people explained to why they don't like us.
Right.
And that's the point we're trying to make here.
Right.
Is if you don't agree with something we say on the show, you could literally never listen to us again. You can comment and tell us how much you didn't like what we said about XYZ. But to think you're going to bother us calling us fat, calling us
It's like,
stupid.
come on, dude. Come on. Come on. What are we talking about?
What are we say this all the time. What are we talking about here?
How did
that
clip-
might be our official quote for the podcast.
So
what are we talking about?
You want to watch one of the clips?
Well, how to get on Reddit? You put it on Reddit?
So,
okay.
Yeah, so I'm gonna start doing that from now
Well,
on.
it gets good engagement. Like all
For
jokes
sure.
aside, it's actually a really
Yeah.
good platform.
Because people
for
are
this.
anonymous and they just talk shit on
Yeah.
everything.
And it's a whole thread, so people are
Just adding
commenting
on.
and building on the conversation, right? So it actually makes sense.
So I'm going on, the Fighter and the Kid subreddit and tinfoil hat subreddit, and I'm posting like all our clips. Like,
Oh, nice,
Fuck, what else are like?
Well, and
'cause
because you're that contrarian, now all of a
Oh,
sudden
yeah.
you're the pariah
Yeah,
of the
right.
the whole post.
all of a sudden I'm like the instigator and the guy, the boogeyman, and the fat guy. It's like, come on, guy. Like.
Such incel behavior.
It's like like you were
Basement
just saying,
dwellers.
dude. Like you were just saying, dude. It's like if these guys or kids or whoever the fuck they are, if they had valid points, man, I'd take it off the chin. I'd say, you know what, you got a point. I'll try to fix that. Thank you.
And we've had people on the show like
Sure.
that. And it's funny because when we comment back to those people, they respect us back and they're like, you know what? Thanks. That was a good conversation. Like, good luck to you guys. Like, best of luck. Like, that's cool. Because that shows that, you're giving us honest feedback because we want the show to be the best thing it can be.
Right.
Like, obviously, we have our idea what the show should be, but the whole point is to share the show with you guys. So,
Right.
we appreciate that feedback. But it's like when you do that shit, it's like you're not even giving us valid criticism. It's like you're not giving us anything constructive to use. You're just name calling like the fifth grade.
And I just want to clarify too. Definitely. Keep posting the shit talking. Because I do enjoy it.
Yeah.
I live for this.
Like,
shit,
I want you to, look at me up and down and roast me about something specific.
Right.
well, they only
Make it fun. Make it interesting.
they only say that shit because like what we're doing is the hot topic. Like all the people we're covering are like viral influencer podcasts.
Well, it's because they have this,
content creators.
hypnotic, cult,
cult exactly
That's the thing,
control
dude.
over their
That's
fan
So
the thing.
base.
when you strike a nerve, they have no ration. Like, you're right. So just fuck you. You're fat. or
You're
you're
questioning
a bitch,
their
or-
entire
Yep.
their
Fifth
entire
grade.
social hierarchy.
Yeah,
like
so-
that person is like up here on the people they look to as like social influencers.
Exactly.
So you're like crumbling their entire hierarchy.
And it's
Yeah.
like a term of endearment. Like, all right, you're right, bro. Fuck you. You're fat. Like,
Right.
you know what I mean?
Right,
like, that's
right.
what it's like. It's like out of anger.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like fifth grade. It's literally like sixth grader nerdy kids like run the internet. It's weird, dude.
Dude, it's weird. It's bizarre. It's a phenomenon that it's that I can't really even explain, man. Because it's like it's for somebody like a Sam Tripoli to have like this sort of
like devout following.
right, and it's like this guy, man. I mean, dude, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to watch any one of his 9 podcasts and tell him like why it's bad. And give you valid reasons. We could sit here. We can come on the show. It would be one thing if we came on the show and we just
Fucking rip people.
dude. Sam Tripoli's fat. He smells. This, that, and the third.
Look
All
at
right.
this
This show's
fucking
stupid.
homo.
Why is it stupid? Oh, because he's a fucking idiot.
He's an idiot, right? It's like this is why. Like we're breaking down the reason. So to the Redditors, man. Like I said, keep on coming, man. Because we live for this shit. So and we're undefeated, man. We've taken on a lot worse here on this show, so we won't be intimidated. We won't back down. This is the line in the sand, and we are just getting started.
That's right. The belt stays within the paint.
There it is, man. We gotta get.
We got to
belts.
get the
We
belt.
gotta get the belts. We don't. I got some belts
Because
but
I want to I want every time you pan over, I just want to have the belt,
like 2 on your shoulder.
one of these, one on the shoulder, and just cigar in the other hand, sit back, and it just has like
Top G style,
Reddit comments,
And Jake Paul having the fake
Andrew
belt.
Tate followers,
dude. That on the background.
Jake Paul supporters, just all in the
Yeah.
background.
We can make that happen.
Just a hall of fame of all the bullshit.
Well, so we'll talk about that after the show. But I think
That would be cool.
over like the winter break. I'm gonna do some revamping here in the studio. So maybe that's one of the things we'll do. But yeah, man. So So anyway, we have some Sam Tripoli follow up coverage we're gonna be getting into tonight. We got our friends from We Might Be Drunk, Mark Norman and Sam Morrell, and Whitney Cummings, guesting on their show. And let me just, say this. I know I said this before here on the show, but their podcast, man, is fucking just a snooze fest. Both of them, Sam and Mark, when Joe Rogan made the comment years ago, everyone should have a podcast. Like,
Nope.
no, dude.
Fuck no.
No. All right. And so everyone took that and ran with it. And now we have people like Mark and Sam who are on a podcast that don't vibe well with each other at all. Now, you go in their comment section and, you have the cult like following that says, oh my God, you guys are the best. This is the best episode since, Johnny Carson episode, 2 or what. It's like, guys, what are we watching the same thing? Do we live in the same reality at this point? It's like, if you guys think Mark and Sam have a great podcast and put on a great performance, it's like, I have to like disassociate myself with you. You know what I mean? It's scary.
Like, what makes these individuals interesting? Other than the fact that people know them because they're comedians. Most of these guys are comedians. They're probably like, in the grand scheme of celebrity stardom, like B-list celebrities.
Nah, I'd say C.
C-list
For sure,
celebrities,
C.
some of them. Right. Some of them more like
Some
the
B.
Rogan status. You're probably like
Right.
at a B-list,
B plus.
B-plus
Yeah.
list.
Yeah.
Like, other than that, what makes someone like those guys interesting? Because if you watch their show, like we watch their show every week or almost every week now and break it down, they just like the delivery and the back and forth, it just kind of feels like two guys that like individually think they're funny but don't know how to like have like this like dynamic back and forth, and they don't have
Nothing.
any type of chemistry.
That podcast might be the worst one that we covered.
I'd have to probably
Entertaining
agree.
wise,
Yeah,
yeah.
I'd have to agree with you.
Yeah, you know what? Because it's funny you say that too, because you think about it and it's like you could easily just jump to, oh, what about like Brendan Schaub and Brian Callen and at least with those guys, like even if it starts to kind of go off a little bit off the rails, it's still entertaining to watch that play out. Or like if somebody goes on Rogan, like we talked about Sam Tripoli last week on Rogan, like
Laying a
we kind
fucking
of thought he laid an egg.
nothing burger.
And you know, at the end of the day, even that, just being that it's Rogan, and you kind of like to watch Rogan, like when he has a guest that he knows he's not vibing with, how he just kind of like
Shits on him.
takes control of the whole conversation and just kind of like toys with him a little bit.
Asserts his alpha.
Right. Like that at least is entertaining. Those two guys, they don't even have like that alpha like
No, they're beta
like they're
cucks.
not presence.
No.
They have no presence to them. They're just
there.
They're just there being awkward. They're like the two guys you see at the bar that are like, you know, all well dressed and they got their drink, but the whole night they're standing next to each other because they have absolutely no game.
Right.
And the two hottest chicks are at the bar have been there all night. They're single. And they don't know even how to like approach it because they have no game.
Right. Right. That's a great analogy.
Like they're just those two guys that look like they walked off Daddy's yacht. You know, with the boat shorts and the sweater and like,
Right.
and they're just sitting there drinking either you know, their Scotch neat or they're drinking like
White
some
Claws,
PBRs
dude.
or
Nah,
White Claws.
Yeah, White Claws. That's exactly what they're
And
doing.
some fucking you know, some crowded ass bar on the beach.
They got the lacrosse shirts on.
The lacrosse
with the
polo,
Gators
yeah,
and
yeah.
shit. It's like, come on, what are we doing, bro?
Jesus.
Got the white Air Forces and shit. It's
And all they're doing the whole time is talking about crypto,
like,
and they're talking about politics,
right.
and they're talking about daddy's money.
Nothing of relevance.
Nothing
And that's
of
what we get
relevance.
with Mark and Sam.
And then
Perfect description.
And then the normal guy who's just himself, who has game, he's confident.
He's got the swagger.
He's got the swagger about him. He's funny.
Yeah.
He goes right in, respectfully introduces himself, and now he's sitting with the girl at the bar, and they're talking all night at the bar with a couple of drinks in their hand the whole night. And those two guys, like the incels that they are,
Gonna go back and jerk each other off.
they fucking go off about how girls are bitches and fuck you for fucking denying me my patriarchal right.
They turn to
And
Andrew
they just-
Tate, dude.
They just walk out of the bar like the two fucking stiffs that they are. That's exactly what these two guys are. Dude.
Yeah.
Like that's the vibe I get watching this show.
Fuck, that was really well said, Mario. Holy
Yeah.
shit. That was spot on.
Like I've seen these guys like when you go to the bar, you know, you go to like the North Jersey shores, the shore points up north. You see these guys
all the time. Yeah, yeah.
Or like New Hope, PA. You know what I mean? You
Yeah.
see these guys at the
all
bar.
the fucking time. You find them in around here, bro.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Fucking yeah.
It's you know, it's wild, man. It's you know,
And people believe that shit.
yes, that's what I was just gonna say. People fall into the trap of thinking that what they're watching, just because it has 60,000 views and 10,000 likes, that what they're watching is good. And we've said this probably for the last 5 months now. Just because something has, like Impulsive, has 3 million views, like their last episode with Jake that we're gonna cover here tonight. Yes, we do have some Impulsive coverage coming up. But, they got 2.5 million views on that episode. Just because they got the 2 mil doesn't mean it's good.
No, those kids are fucking goofs.
Yeah, it's wild, man. Honestly, I think the best person on that show is George Jenko.
And watch it grow for years later. I'm so sorry, I didn't. Now it's 4 feet like me.
George Jenko, everyone. I think, yeah, man, he's probably, one of the bright spots on the Impulsive show. So, yeah, man, so we got some Impulsive. We got some Whitney Cummings on the We Might Be Drunk podcast. We got some Mark Harley, which is Brennan Schaub crony. Lion's hair kind of guy. He reminds me of the lion from Wizard of Oz.
What's his name? Mark
Harley?
Harley?
Yeah.
That
Like-
sounds like a fucking character from
If he shaved his beard, he kind of reminds me of. You ever seen like a Brendan Fraser in George of the Jungle?
Yeah, dude. I was gonna say Sherlock Holmes. Say his name, Mark Furley?
Harley.
Like Harley Davidson.
Yeah.
My name's Mark Harley.
Or he kind of looks like Tarzan or some shit. Like
Right. Well, his show is it's pretty bad. So his show is called Haters.
No.
You would have fooled me.
No, dude. Fuck. The
The
best was the steroids guy on
Liver King.
No, not he's good too,
I'd
but
say, what's the difference?
Brendan Schaub's, dude. Fighter and the Kid.
Oh yeah.
And just shoot it into the SARS in your fucking ass, and then if you
That's
eat
it.
eggs every Wednesday, oh, that's
That's
him.
it, Mark Harley,
Yes,
dude.
yes. Let's go, no, bro. That guy's a fucking.
Don't talk about Mark like that. He grew his muscles organically. He lifts weights every day, and he listened to Liver King. Liver King is king, and eat more meat.
Fuck, you could tell he totally microdosed some fucking African treatures that day, and he just came on, got way too comfortable. He called them chin chin, and he was, dude, you want to take steroids, get a little pubes on your fucking grundle, and you just shoot the SARS inside your jugular vein there and eat
Get
eggs.
the pubes on your grundle, then shave your grundle because you have to shave your entire body so you can cover it in baby oil and hop on the show tomorrow.
And then he was trying to tell people, like, yeah, you're not going to fucking die. Like, bro, if you do that
Listen,
shit, you don't know that,
Chris
bro.
Benoit, dude.
Listen-
You know what
Oh
I mean?
my
Like,
God.
look at all the examples.
Fuck.
Listen to us contradicting ourselves, making fun of this guy.
And that's like the,
Yeah, but it's valid. It's valid.
no, that was out
Our
of
shit's
control,
valid.
though. That was fucking crazy.
We're putting effort into it.
Well, when you have someone on a show openly promoting steroids, what do you expect?
You're asking for it.
That's another thing, dude. I'm with Andrew Tate. Like, there's a lot of things like women and being whatever.
He's
misogynistic.
a piece of shit. He's a human trafficker. Did you hear about that? The sex
But like
trafficking
this
shit.
idea with these people that are
Fucking
followers
awful.
of him, like that being like in good shape is manly and shit. Like, bro, fuck out of here. Your emotional character determines your manlyhood. You know what I mean? Like the way you react to like the example you just gave gives me more of an indication where you're at mentally on a masculine level.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Because like, it's okay to be masculine. Nobody's telling you not to be a masculine male.
exactly, you are what you are.
But
like,
the problem is like, you are, exactly. And like, but he's not comfortable in it because he has to constantly try to be this like
I'm
big
this
alpha
fucking
dog.
fighting kickboxing legend there. Like,
But not
dude,
even that. Like, okay, if he just was kind of like one of the stereotypical, just like kind of like loudmouth entertainer type fighter, where he's kind of calling people out and
Like a character.
but he backs it up. Like Conor McGregor's done that for years, but he backs it up.
Yeah.
He's a legend.
Yeah.
Like this guy, it comes off as like this like fragile, like he's
Fake
not,
act.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like it's very toxic because it's like that's kind of really what toxic masculinity is.
yeah, putting it on full blast.
Like
yeah.
people always kind of like use that term very loosely, but like that specifically is like
Is toxic,
to me,
yeah.
like that's how I would describe what that is.
Fuck yeah.
It's being very fragile and like projecting your own insecurities
Yes.
by like calling out people that, okay, cool, you're punching down. It's all low hanging fruit.
Yeah, and especially, someone like Andrew Tate, man, when you really sit there and strip back, like, the layers of the onion, man, all you're going to get is a scared little boy, essentially. You know what I mean? Like,
Sure.
all the muscles and the shave head and the cigars and the Bugattis, like, that's not going to make you a fucking macho man. dude.
No, it's a facade.
Exactly.
Nah, and happiness is a fucking inside job anyway.
Right,
like
right,
you
right.
can't fucking do you could do everything to yourself and you're still gonna feel that fucking hole in your chest.
Right, it's like he's
if
trying
you
to
got
find
that, bro.
that
It's a
validation.
malady that's not going away. And like that guy,
100%.
Mark Herman's or whatever his name
Mark
is,
Herman's.
Mark Harley's.
Mark Hernia.
I went on this tangent because I just thought about
Mark
it for a
Hemorrhoid.
second. Like he's tripping shrooms because he's all in touch with his spiritual fucking. Oh,
And that's
it makes
okay.
it cringes, but it's all
But-
fake because he's
but-
shooting steroids
well, I was
and
gonna say-
telling kids to go do it. Like,
Right.
dude, you won't die. It's
Well-
like you are so fucking out of your mind.
Right.
It's the
and you're the
people-
producer of this Brendan Shaw podcast, dude. It's fucking wild.
Well,
bro.
it's why people make fun of Rogan with the whole DMT thing. Is it's like when you make that your whole personality,
Your shtick.
and then you
It's
try to
fucking
act like you're
crazy.
like third eyes open, you're just like this enlightened human being. Like, no,
Oh,
sir,
he's shot out.
steroids are bad for you.
Right.
I just want to make that clear, kids. Drugs are bad.
The only people I have, I'm like, all right, I get it, is baseball players because you got a fucking
Well, see, that made it
ball
fun.
coming at you 100 miles per hour.
Again,
and
going back to
fucking-
us being hypocritical, the steroid era was pretty fun.
Well, no, there is actually a little difference there, and then we'll jump into our first topic. But the difference, the sole difference of a baseball player or sports athlete doing steroids for the competitive edge is, so when they're out on the field, they put on a performance that's, no one else has seen, essentially. Look at Barry Bonds, Mark McGwire, Sammy Sosa.
Sure.
The steroid era, like you were just saying. So when we witness something like that, a fan some fans can appreciate it. Some fans, obviously, it's cheating. But, you know, I don't know about you, but baseball specifically, I'd rather see someone crack 100 home runs in a season than, you know.
It's a sport.
suck
It's a
ass.
sport that
Suck
we've been
ass,
saying for years. People have been complaining that it's just kind of like being
Dead.
lapped by
Dead.
the NFL and the NBA, and it's dead. And you know, you hear guys from the 80s and 90s being interviewed today, and they're like, "I wish I cheated because everybody was doing it,
And nothing happened.
and nothing happened." And the guys that got caught, like obviously, like Barry Bonds, Jose Canseco, Mark McGuire. They're like the league leading, you know, home run hitters.
Yeah.
So it's like,
Their record still stands.
right. Like, all right, they're a little more high profile, but everybody was doing it then. Everybody. And the guys that did it, they all say it. They're like, I wish I did because I felt like I was like behind. Like,
Right.
like it was almost like the norm to do that.
Right. Yeah, man. So we will be diving into that, and then we have a couple small ones too. We're gonna get into, but let's get into our first shot here of the night. It is a Friday night after all. It is not an In the Paint podcast without some whiskey. Mario, we still have some Gentleman Jack over
Yes,
there.
we do. It's ice cold, so I'm gonna pour up a drink and I'm gonna read some live chat comments. Let's check in with everybody.
Let's check in.
So let's see.
I'm gonna dump out some Jim Beam. Clem, you want a bull, dude? I got an extra Red Bull.
No, I'm good.
Sure.
Yeah.
All right, so I'm pouring my
Won't
drink
sleep
here.
tonight if I drink that.
All right, I'm gonna sleep fucking great.
Yeah.
So let's see, John, your dad says yo yo.
Yo.
He did mention we didn't have a song today. We said we're probably gonna bring that back in the back half tonight. Let's see, what do we got? Deanna says, "Hello, boys, go Birds." Yes, go
Birds!
Football season is back,
Fuck yeah.
and the Birds are up at halftime. Not that it really matters today. And let's see. Oh, Clem, that's you. We out here.
yo.
Oh, we out here. And John Buck. Yo, what's up, guys? John, what is up, dude? Happy Friday, my friend. Welcome in.
Happy Friday,
I'm glad to
everybody.
see you here, man. I haven't seen my man John Buck in a long time.
Johnny Bizzle, man.
Good to hear from you, my man.
So, everyone out there, pour up a shot, have a drink, whatever you're drinking on the night. Drink responsibly, don't drink and drive, all that good stuff. Have to put it out there for disclosure because some people watch the show and be like, oh, they were drinking and they told me to drive, and then, we're, liable for that shit. So, don't drink and drive, kids. And don't do steroids either, man.
That's
That's a bad
And
look.
don't mix the two.
Don't mix. When in doubt, never mix the two.
Well, just ask Mark Harley, dude. It's cool.
He'll tell you it's all right. All right, let's get into the first shot, Mario, and then we'll get into a couple light ones we got, and then we'll keep the show rolling along. What do you say?
Yeah, let's do it.
What's the board say?
The board says, Clem, Mazel tov!
Cheers, guys.
Salud.
I thought you wanted me to read the TV.
That was a weak one.
I was relying on you to hold it down, man, because I was taking my sip. Hey! Oi! Right here, redemption.
There it is.
There you go.
Got you.
Always let the first one ride. It's good vibes.
That's right. Give everybody a chance to pour one up, settle in.
Fuck yeah, guys. Welcome in. So, we were talking about Reddit a little earlier. Mario, you want to go over the comments of what these Redditors were?
All right, so we
Cracking
got
down
them
on
queued
us.
up, right?
Yeah.
All right, yeah.
Why don't
So
you
let's
take the
take a
first
look.
one?
So, again, for everybody that's just tuning in, welcome aboard. John, this week, so we've been posting on Reddit because...
Well, this is the first week.
Right. We've been posting on Reddit this week because we found that, obviously Reddit being the forum type of, platform that it is, a lot of our content draws up good conversation on there. So John's been posting on there, and now we got a few comments that were, not the nicest.
And let me just say too, another reason why we went to Reddit, I think it's twofold. One, it's a direct engagement to the audience of the Fool that we're covering that week. So if we're covering a Brendan Schaub or a Whitney Cummings, right to the source. So
Right.
you definitely get a couple heads to turn. And two, some of the social platforms, TikTok included, man, has just the algorithm. I'm not sure if Mario. Actually, your videos have been doing well on TikTok, so I really can't speak for you. But for me, I'll just speak for me. The videos on there, man. It's wild, man. They're not doing as good. I think the algorithm's broke, and I think we have to get away from.
You know
TikTok.
what happened? I mean, because TikTok, when it first started, everybody said that this is the algorithm. We finally got the one that content creators can push a lot of content that is engaging and gets the clicks. I think now it's like it's what happens with every single one. Every single one, they get oversaturated. People find out here's next gold mine, so it's all run from wherever we were just on Vine a couple years ago. Now we're on TikTok, which is almost the same exact thing.
Right.
And we're Facebook. We got to have Reels, and Instagram. We got to have Reels. And YouTube. We got to have Shorts.
I would almost say Facebook and Instagram Reels are better as of now,
and they're even doing better, right?
Than TikTok.
So it's like now we're starting to find out that it's like, okay, I think, like you said, John, I think the era of the TikTok algorithm being this like perfect system, it's starting to show some chinks in the armor. We'll put it that way.
R.I.P. TikTok?
I don't think so. They just changed it to now, takes a couple days.
I think within the next
really
few
hit
years,
the algorithm.
you might see that within the next few years.
I hope
I
not.
would be surprised. I mean, like mine do okay. Like I have about 200 followers, so mine's very small. I mean, I only started my TikTok a few months ago. I'm pretty sure, like not even 6 months ago, and. Yeah, I mean, some of my videos have like 800 views. One's got like 1,000 something. But
That's a lot.
Most of them fall anywhere
new
between
account.
like 200 to 500, maybe 600 a video.
That's
Which
good.
is solid.
Which
yeah,
again,
yeah.
for a 200 follower channel is
That's
fine.
strong, dude.
That's
Yeah.
fine. But like, now we're starting to see like, and because even now like with the hashtags, like you're supposed to use a lot of hashtags and everything, but like some of the hashtags you use now, they're so oversaturated to where your content just doesn't get pushed.
It dies.
It's at such the bottom of the list because you don't have the following. So it's like, it's tough, man. So like you were saying with Reddit, you're going right to the source, and Reddit's a bunch of people that are just waiting to have conversations on a thread. So you're going to get engagement. And like you were saying, you're going to strike a nerve when you go right to the person that you're covering and you're calling out because, like we said earlier, their fan bases are just at some unbelievable level, this like cultish level.
Yeah.
It's wild.
So, nonetheless, so we have a couple comments we just want to read off here. That was this past week. I felt like we're the best to, kind of cut through. Mario, take it away.
Okay. So the first one says, Howie's the man. Okay, this is about Sam Tripoli's, the Cash Daddies.
And then here's the username right here.
So it says what? UA relevant quote.
Yes.
UA relevant quote commented, and again the post that John put, Sam Tripoli is a fool. It says, Howie's the man. That dude is why you listen to Cash Daddies. This is just a bunch of clowns looking for clicks.
Oh shit!
Damn.
So we should put together like
How many
a
Redditors
list?
commented on the post?
Quite a few.
Like how many?
Last time I checked, maybe there was like 15.
Okay. Oh shit.
16.
Again, that's just posted.
All
it this
talking
week.
shit?
All mostly
What
shit.
bastards?
90%.
Fucking, you offended them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what
Is
I
it
want
the
to do.
TikTok you posted,
You're
bro?
just such a
about
horrible person.
So I
You
posted.
fat stupid person.
you fat
You,
dumb.
you
jackass.
fat bitch.
Yeah, so I posted 2 this week. I made 2 Sam Tripoli clips. One was the 100th episode of Cash Daddies, and which is funny about this one because I had mentioned in the Cash Daddies clip that Howie was actually the bright spot of the show.
You did say that. You were the only one, I think, that even said that.
Right.
So, like, for them to go, like, and
Agree with me.
point that out, agree with you,
Right.
without even realizing they're agreeing with you, then call us clowns. We should make a list of all the names we get called and we can just kind of use them. And now in the red corner, the clown, the fat ass,
The jackass.
the stupid jackass, John DiCaprio.
Oh yeah.
Let's get ready to Reddit Rumble.
So, yeah, man. So, this guy, I don't know. I guess, obviously he was offended, yada, yada, yada. I'm not really too worried about it, though. Let's keep it moving, though.
Yeah, you are, dude.
here.
You're hurting right
Oh,
now.
I'm fucking.
I see
yeah.
one tear just coming down right there. Look at that.
Hold on one second. Let me close.
Cry me a river.
All right, here we go. Let's go back to.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. Just zooms in on him.
Here we go, Mario, right here. Take this one.
So this guy wants to smoke.
Screen name.
He said, okay, so this one says, so you as user, by the way. So
Yes.
So this one's Worldly Rip 9485. Who the fuck are you, bro?
Oh.
Nobody will remember your name.
Oh shit! Coming out my neck. I love it.
That's a pretty bold statement there.
You guys remember my name?
Nobody will remember your name.
Nobody.
Of course, dude.
And
I
now
know your
introducing
fucking
our
name.
host with the
Brother.
most,
John
Tim.
Tim.
Fucking Wayne, dude.
Wayne.
Garthridge.
Jim
Wayne Garthridge.
did
Could you imagine if
generous.
this was in the Wayne Garthridge podcast, bro?
That's actually a cool name.
It is
Wayne
slit, dude.
The Wayne Garthridge podcast.
Kind of reminds me of Tiger King for some reason.
kind of.
Party on Wayne, party on Garth.
Worldly Rip.
Here we go.
90 holographic skin slut.
Holographic skin slut
Wow.
says.
So skin suit.
Or skin suit.
slut.
Sorry, I was
What?
just listening to Clem on that one.
Holographic skins.
The eyes deceived me on that one.
All right, I
It
will
sounds
say-
like that should be the name. Skin suit slut.
That is pretty funny.
Here, I'll take this one.
Skin flute.
So holographic skin suit commented. So this was the second clip I posted in the week. Sam Tripoli bombs on JRE. So holographic skin suit proceeds to say, go to the YouTube clips and read the comments. The episode was generally well received, and people thought it was a taste of the old Rogan. So you're just a miserable jackass, I guess. Ho!
That's because people just blow Joe Rogan's virtual
So
cock.
you think somebody named holographic skin suit is gonna hurt our feelings?
Like,
However, this one might take the cake.
all right, so this one, Clem, why don't you take this one, Clem?
This guy's got a lot to say.
Non-binary power bottom.
That's the person's
Dude, that's
name on
Ethan
Reddit.
fucking Klein, bro. That's like his fucking
That's like his
slogan.
shtick.
Yeah, and he would put a little fucking
Yeah.
joke about it. And you have to deliberately fucking change your name on like it's hard to
Wow,
fuck
I didn't even
to
put
change
that
your
together.
name.
You're right.
So this is Ethan Klein commenting on
Bro.
This is Dollar Store Ethan Klein.
All these influencers.
Ethan
dude,
Klein from Wish says.
I don't think it's a coincidence. We know that Brendan Schaub doesn't like our shit, bro.
Yeah.
Ben Pixels.
Yeah,
And
Ben
now you
Pixels.
got this, and we came Ethan Klein hard as fuck.
I want to
bro.
fight Ethan Klein.
That was like the first episode where we're doing LA influencer content.
and H3H3 was
And
one
we
of the first.
hammered him. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think he saw that, probably tried to cancel
Wow.
it, couldn't. Now they're just they're just a couple of fat nerds, which that's his favorite insult because everybody rips him with that.
And it-
Trying to talk shit for clout, which is exactly what we talked about on the episode that we covered when we were talking about him.
Right.
Fucking, and then we blitzed him for power bottom. The main mouthy dude has a head as big as his torso.
Talking about me.
wow,
and
dude.
short stubby dinosaur arms. So that's
Short
kinda funny,
stubby
I guess.
dinosaur arms.
Damn.
Bro, how
So
do you
the-
even
The
hit all those
main
sound
mouthy
effects?
dude.
This is what I
How do you
said.
reach like the board?
Dude, I don't know, man. My little T-Rex arms just like getting the mic gets in the way.
How do you pour your drink?
Wait, pan the camera to yourself, dude. Let's take a look.
Look at him.
No, put your because you don't wear it like that. You don't sit like that on the podcast.
He's
You
got-
just sit regular. You're gooch, dude.
Yeah, dude. I
Yeah,
don't
you're
got
good.
small arms,
yeah,
bro.
you're gooch.
But you
I
know
know
what
I
I
don't
think
got
it really
small arms,
is?
bro.
Your head's not that big.
Put it this way.
It's no. I will say this. I will agree with him there. I do have a pretty big dome piece.
Listen, from somebody who also has a big dome, you got a pretty big dome.
I pretty got a big. But you know what they say about big domes?
That's right.
Big brains.
Big brains.
Big. I don't know.
Heart.
Big heart. There it is, Mario. Oh, I like where you went with that, dude. That was fucking solid.
But you know
I
what?
don't know,
you know
bro.
what I-
I've seen some enlarged noggins before, and like you're like
it's
above average.
Above average.
Yeah, not like bad though.
Yeah.
Like, I wouldn't leave a fucking undercover Reddit comment about it. Certainly not.
I just think it's because his name's non-binary power bottom. I think he saw that John's Reddit name
Yeah, look at
is
my
Thick
Reddit.
Hedgehog.
I don't. By the way, I don't know how.
I think
got
he was
this name.
expecting something a lot more like
They
in his
just give you
wheelhouse.
something
Right.
random.
They do. Yeah. Okay. So that's how I
His
got it.
isn't, but non-binary. They wouldn't put something like that. That's a changed one.
Yeah, he made
yours
that.
you could tell it's just because the numbers and the
Generated.
underscore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I came back at him. I said, "Oh, it makes sense coming from someone who calls themselves the non-binary power bottom, swinging a miss."
I fucking hate these people, bro, that undercover shit. Like, one day they're gonna drop some kind of song. I'm sure they already have it, but it'll be public where you could find out who wrote that shit, and the whole fucking internet's gonna flip.
I didn't even
So,
see.
so we got one more Reddit comment, and we'll move on. I promise, we'll move on.
I didn't even see this one.
Who the fuck are these Mama Lukes?
Hey, Tone, who the fuck are these Mama Lukes? Not on the fucking me.
Motto,
This is one of those.
gabagoo.
Jesus
My-
Christ. They're fucking insulting Sam Tripoli over.
The algorithm got us close to home, I guess. 'Cause
Wow.
It sounds like some fucking
Sounds Philly.
Helicopter
Philly, yeah.
Fearless 79.
Yeah. So who the fuck are these Mama Lukes? And simply put, we are the new motherfucking sheriffs in town, bitch. It's good to meet you, motherfucker.
Listen, you're picking on 3 Italians,
Yeah.
so don't fuck with us.
Helicopter Fearless 79.
Jesus. So guys, that is this past week in Reddit.
Dude, that's awesome.
That's
that
fucking great.
that validates what we're doing.
Hell yeah, man.
Dude,
and
that-
it pisses people off because it's true.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's
yeah.
fucking great. Because
That's-
we don't come at anybody like for them. We come about either like their shitty podcasts or their bad takes, and we don't like grill anybody
For
se.
no reason.
Yeah,
Well,
for
this
no
is like
reason.
it's like our version of when you see celebrities do the mean Twitter comments read on the the Tonight Show or whatever.
yeah. So for them to get that pissed off, dude, it means we're striking a chord.
We're striking a chord.
Yeah.
And listen, we know what we're getting ourselves into. So like I said, man,
We're officially like F-list celebrities. Let's go, boys.
Let's go, dude.
F-list. I'll take it, man. I'll take it. Yeah, man. So that is this past week in Reddit. We will be posting more clips. That'll probably be a direct clip to Reddit. So that'll be like a call out to the Redditors. See if they want to unite and the king of the incels, the groups all get together and they do some crazy coordinated plan and try to take us down. We're here to stay, man. We are the new motherfucking sheriffs in
Listen,
town.
as we saw yesterday with Tommy Lee, if you want to have a dick swinging contest, we'll have a dick swinging contest. We'll sling some schmeat.
So Mario, Motley Crue, Tommy Lee, man, always known for being a crazy partier, just living life on the edge. You never know what you're gonna get.
They are like the stereotypical 80s hair metal party. Like, they're that stereotype.
right. But there comes a time and a place. It's like, dude, Motley
you
Crue,
age?
you're now 65 years old. Instagram is for the youth. You know what I mean? It's cool if you use it. I'm not saying don't use it. I'm just saying there's a time and a place, man. There's OnlyFans.
And
There's Pornhub.
I was going to say, Instagram's fine from like the waist up.
From the waist up, right. If he did this all the waist up, man. So this is pretty bizarre. I seen the whole internet really erupt over this. Tommy Lee.
Which I got to say, though, is kind of funny because, look, I've been a Motley Crue fan all my life. Tommy Lee, even if you don't listen to Motley Crue, Tommy Lee's is a famous celebrity.
Yeah.
People that are getting up in arms about this, like, I get it with the whole, like, it's on Instagram, like, I can't post this, that, and the third without getting shadow banned, and Tommy Lee's got his dick fucking hanging out.
right.
I get all that, but, like, to be like, oh my God, Tommy Lee's dick, that shit is, honestly, I hate to say it, it's scarred in like all of our memories from all of us from 20 years ago that watched the sex tape with Pam Anderson.
Right. So this isn't anything new.
This is Tommy Lee forgot his banana hammock today. Guess he's gonna let that shit just flow in the wind.
And but it's I don't know, man, because like you were just touching on, we were talking about this before the show. We deal with playing a clip from Sorry, I had some indigestion.
Like,
there.
want to hear something hilarious?
Get here, real quick.
Holy shit.
Side note.
Is the camera on the screen?
Yes.
They could see?
Yes.
And that was already up?
Yes.
All right, because I'm dealing with DraftKings. Like, they owe me a bonus. And they were like, can you send us an email of whatever bonus you're talking about? So I sent it to them, and I got the fucking podcast up on the screen, too. And I just took a screenshot, so it's Tommy Lee's fucking cock. What on side? It's like, you've been invited into the DraftKings VIP bonus. Tommy Lee's fucking cock. Sent it, bro. That's crazy.
That's
probably
great,
like, what
dude.
the fuck is this kid into?
Talk about chasing clout.
Jesus Christ.
Yo, that's fucking hilarious.
Isn't that
In the
crazy?
page,
It's just
sponsored by
ridiculous, bro.
DraftKings.
Yeah, fucking Tommy Lee's fucking Molly Crew dick.
Tommy Lee's third leg.
The tripod Tommy Lee. Fuck, man.
That's a fucking kickstand, dude.
I hope they look at like, what the fuck? I'd love to be a fly on the wall in that office.
In that
dude.
office right
yeah,
now? Yeah,
like,
yeah.
oh my God.
Well, no, dude. So, yeah, like we were saying, man, it's just it's wild because when we do something that's like last week, for instance, I posted the Master of the Puppets clip on YouTube, copyright stricken, and when a video like that gets copyright stricken, the algorithm suppresses it.
And again, how many people on TikTok since Stranger Things came out have you seen playing Master of Puppets?
Ripping it, you know, and it's like, so it's bizarre. So then when something like this comes out, man, you know, and then it's just allowed to be. Do we know if the post is still up? Can we check that somehow?
Yeah, we can pull.
Actually,
it
here
up.
I could check it. I could check
Okay.
it. I could check it. Here, so let's go to Instagram.
But John, even me and you were just talking earlier off air. Like, we go on Twitter, for example. I go on my Twitter feed and I see better porn on my Twitter feed than I see on Pornhub.
Yeah, Pornhub sucks.
Like, I'm talking like full orgy scenes,
Yo, this might be controversial.
just crazy shit.
I was thinking about this yesterday. Porn has just fell off completely. Like, bro, the chicks that are porn stars that are like, I'm noticing a trend where porn stars are like trying to become like influencers. I guess it's a form
'cause-
of being an influencer, and it's just like these. It's like,
Well, it's because now like OnlyFans is the new like instead of trying to get on Pornhub, women.
I want to have my own OnlyFans.
Well,
Yeah.
people look at it like this: it's a safer avenue because you're in full control. You're your own business owner. You're your own boss. You know, you can
so it's
control.
more lucrative.
You can control the content that you're being involved in.
Facts.
You can control, you know, how much you're putting out and the money you're receiving. That goes to you. So I guess that's probably part of it.
Part of it, yeah.
And look, I understand. Like, people get your bag. Like, do your thing.
I get it, but just the point I was trying to make is that these porn stars aren't as hot as they used to be. It's just like average,
average,
like,
run of the mill.
Not all of them, but like
Well, see,
used to be like every porn star's hot as fuck.
Well, because you had to be, right?
Because you had
yeah,
to sell
like-
that fantasy.
Right.
now it's just like
anyone with a camera and
like average people.
average
Well,
people
yeah.
could start a fucking. And you know what, man? You know, like you were saying, dude. Yeah, go get your bag. But you know, back in the day, Clem, to your point, you know, there was a standard of porn. When you watched porn, you were watching something that was, you know, just breathtaking. Two like incredible human beings, you know, male and female, that were just
Right,
like,
two people that like you
whoa.
think of like what beautiful people look like.
Right.
That's what they are.
Right.
Nowadays, everybody has a phone.
It's like Tiff Bannister's fucking, you know, you're watching her on
The
Pornhub,
pride of
dude.
Williamstown.
Yeah, Jesus, you know.
But
Like that
But-
blows my fucking.
but no,
mind.
but like to John's point, like, and really to your point too, Clem. Like, we all have phones, so like, I don't have to go on Pornhub and watch somebody's like homemade fuck tape of them in the bathroom at McDonald's. I can go in my room and make porn.
Right. You can make your own porn.
Whoever at home can make
Absolutely.
porn. You have a phone.
Yeah.
I definitely don't want to pay for an OnlyFans.
No, that's
I mean,
Fucking
even-
some chick that's not even that hot.
But
Like,
I mean,
fuck
even with
bro.
that, it's like the point of buying an OnlyFans is because you
Weird,
want,
bro. I don't want
well,
constant updates of your fucking shit, bro.
Well, what
It's
it is
weird. and
the
only talk to me when I pay you. Fuck that,
Right,
bro.
right.
That's unhealthy.
But that's the idea.
yeah.
The point of it is because you want that connection with that specific person.
Yeah, it's
so
weird.
Like, if you
That's
buy-
weird, bro.
So when you
Yeah.
buy a girl's
It is pretty
OnlyFans, like that
strange.
point
Yeah.
is like you want that like personal like thing with that.
I
That's
get it,
exclusive
but it just
to you.
fucking. Well, I'll never do that. I
It's-
understand if you're a
sure.
girl and getting the bag and everything, but just it's weird as fuck.
Oh, it's not for everybody. I mean, it's if it was, we'd all
All day,
Yeah.
yeah.
we'd all be subscribed.
there would, you know, that personal connection also though like runs with like 50, 100,000 other guys. You know what I mean? So you're not the only one getting that.
And that's what happens is those guys, I guess, are able to block that out, and they look at it like.
Well, it's weird.
You know, they look at it like I'm paying, X amount of $100 a month for the girlfriend package, for example, and the girl sends me nudes on Snapchat and texts me how my morning's going. You know what I mean?
Right,
Shit like
right,
that.
right.
And you get like exclusive
But it's like,
content.
go out and fucking meet a girl, dude.
Yeah, go
It's
talk
like-
to girls in real
Yeah,
life.
bro.
All they want to do is have fun. Like, it's easy
Well,
to talk
it's-
to
it's-
girls.
Yes, dude. It's not a
It's
hard
like
thing.
the age-old back and forth of like the pros and cons of it. Cause look, do your thing, make your money, like we said. But like,
But that's all it is, though. See, then I didn't mean
There's
to
a
cut you
market
off, but,
for it,
But,
but-
see, I'll almost compare the modern day porn to the current modern day, influencer scene, right? Where it's
Well,
oversaturated.
I mean,
anyone with a camera could do it.
Patreon. Things that aren't sexual, like Patreon, or subscribing to a YouTube channel and sending in super chats because you're a member or something. You know
Well,
what I mean?
yeah, that's just on like more so of the platform basis. I'm talking strictly just the oversaturation, how everyone can
Oh,
do
you
it.
mean like
and
in
it's
general?
Just in general, yeah. It's
Sure.
it's
Oh
bizarre,
yeah,
man.
we just said like everybody has a phone.
Right.
You can make a podcast with a phone video and
Right.
just put it on YouTube.
Right.
It may not be the best quality, but you can still do a show. Same thing with amateur porn. You can shoot yourselves fucking on your phone and send it to Pornhub to get paid for it.
$49.99.
And now you just made porn.
right.
prescription.
Yeah.
You weren't under heat lamps with some like mattress on some set. You were just,
Yeah.
Grabbed a
Again,
banana from the fucking
you were in the
kitchen and just shoved it in there.
you were in
dude.
the Wawa bathroom
A
at 4
random
a.m.
hole.
after you just spent the whole night at Ots.
Jeez. I don't want to sound too like I guess boomerish or anything like that. Oh man, they don't make it like they used to. It's porn.
They don't make those
No,
hairy
those
snatches
titties.
like they
It's
used
just the
to.
quality has
Back in my
reduced.
day,
Yeah.
the centerfold.
But no, that's absolutely right, dude. And that goes across the board. It's not just porn. And I can't emphasize that enough. I'm not just like, oh man, porn's not the way it used to be. It's like it's everything, bro. Movies,
Content.
music,
The word
content,
entertainment and
everything,
content.
bro.
It's different.
I seen one. The reason I brought that up is because it was either today or yesterday. I was on TikTok and seen fucking Impulsive, Mike Malalalac,
Majak,
whatever the fuck his
Malik.
name is, dude.
Malik.
Silent L's and shit.
Yeah.
Fucking
Who
weirdo.
dated porn star Lana Rhoades?
Lana Rhoades.
Yeah, well, he's with another porn star, and Lana Rhoades is like, all right, I get why she's a porn star, but like he was with another girl, and I was like, I know her. Like, she looks like a girl from Williamstown High School. Like,
I
just
wouldn't
like,
put it past her.
Yeah, like,
Yeah.
and not like shouldn't be a porn. Like, to me, I wouldn't think she's
I will
a porn
say,
star,
though-
and she's a fucking huge popping porn star.
Yeah.
I'm like, what the fuck?
Right.
I'll give it to Tiff Bannister though. She stepped up her game.
Did she?
She's got some good. There's some good gangbang.
Holy shit!
Some good gangbang content.
We got to get her on this show,
Dude, I would love to
Yeah.
get her as a guest on
Yeah.
the show.
We can get her on.
I want to pick her
I
brain
met her
so
before.
bad, dude.
I'm about to hit her up.
I was
can
supposed
ask
to meet her.
I met her once.
I went to a party at Jess's house,
Okay.
and they're friends apparently
Oh, really?
because she was showing me the
There it
messages.
is, dude.
She was texting her. She was supposed to come through, and whatever happened, she's probably busy. She's
Taking it every which way to
I mean,
Sunday.
yeah, she's probably literally busy.
When I met her, she wasn't a porn star yet. It was for, I think, Star Wars.
Well, she's just
Movie
model,
theater.
right?
I think so. I didn't like talk to her that much. I just got like I knew who she was because I think she was on Tosh.0 already. She was
Really?
already like famous.
She got on
Yeah.
Tosh.
She was one of the first like influencers, I think.
Yeah.
bro.
Like around here, probably. Yeah.
Just like
Or
In general.
anywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like before,
'Cause I was like-
she came up like as an influencer person, and then she
I
became
didn't
a
know she
porn
was
star.
on Daniel Tosh's
And
show.
that actually hurt her, I think, because it just went from like, who's this person that's big on social media to, oh, you're a fucking porn star.
Yeah, yeah.
And it hurt her. Like, if she would have did that now, though, it's like the time to come up and do it. It's
Right,
kind of fucked
right,
up,
right.
bro.
Yeah. She
Got
kind
to write a book about it.
She.
Listen, not every album's a hit. She's made a.
Yeah, she's done well for herself.
She's doing all right.
You know what I mean,
She should make a TikTok, for sure.
yeah, that would be lit.
Yeah,
I'd
bro.
follow it. Yeah, we'll try to get her on the
And
show.
be
though.
on the Pain podcast. Fuck
Hell
yeah,
yeah,
dude.
Hell yeah.
Dude,
We'll make that
man,
happen.
we got to make that happen.
Yeah, we'll make that
Because
happen.
we had the conversation with
That's
Kelsey.
hilarious.
Yeah.
that was a very, very entertaining episode.
Yeah.
And not even like in like a trashy way. I just mean like literally just
No,
picking her
we could use a woman influence.
picking her
on
brain
the
about
podcast.
just how like
Yeah.
the whole, you know, the whole business behind putting together content like that was actually kind of fascinating.
Fuck yeah. And a lot of these podcasters, dude, that do that shit are fucking ignorant as fuck. And like they spew some bullshit. Like we don't do that. I mean, we could get a little carried away sometimes.
Yeah, well, that's for entertainment purposes.
yeah, but
We-
like we
we
don't.
push
I
the
wouldn't
limits.
say we say things that are like danger to society and shit.
Well, because they're
I'll
not,
go that far.
They're not true.
Or like if like we say something, we make it clear like it's a joke. Too.
Right,
You know what I
right,
mean?
right.
It's not like we're fucking dead serious. Go do this,
Right,
or that.
right,
Like,
right.
Whoa, look at this.
Most of the-
Apparently Deanna met Tiff Bannister.
Holy shit!
Wow.
I'm so like
jealous.
fucking cousins, dude.
Yeah,
We're
so
all related.
jealous.
She's my next door neighbor.
Holy shit! That's
And,
awesome. Where at?
Yeah, please elaborate on this story for us if you can.
I met her at the movies. I think it was for this
Also,
Force Awakens, Star Wars.
Shahab Kem
Yo
said,
yo.
LOL, a Sonic guy, he's 12. Thick Sonic is cringe. That's a video game. No, that's a kid game sexualized. First of all,
That's
John.
a fucking Reddit.
First of
code,
all, a
bro.
Reddit name, Thick Hedgehog, does not necessarily mean Sonic. You went there, so obviously you have some thoughts you need to work out in your head, pal.
That's the takeaway.
No, look, I will say,
no, I'm just.
no, dude, Sonic is. I don't care how old you are, bro. I'll get Sonic tattooed on my fucking
Listen,
face,
bro.
dude.
Those two Sonic movies that just came out recently are fucking.
Well, how can you go
they're
wrong?
Bang, dude.
Well, not even with just the movie.
They're so good.
But like the games, dude.
oh,
like just
that's like one of the first
everything.
video games ever owned on Sega Genesis.
Come on now.
That's
What are
like
we-
one of the best games ever.
ever.
Yeah.
Ever.
Hands
Yeah,
down.
I'd take that over at Xbox any day of the week.
Same.
Oh, hell yeah.
So yeah, man. I don't know. I guess maybe
so.
he was part of that.
Maybe
Reddit
he's a
post.
Nintendo guy.
Maybe he's a Nintendo guy. Oh shit, man.
He's making fun of you for Sonic, but he's fantasizing over Princess Peach.
Oh,
I
yeah.
do love some fucking Mario Party, dude. Fucking love it.
I can,
Yeah, bro, that's what I'm talking about.
I
It
can
is.
fuck up some original Mario Brothers. I used to have the 2-pack. Oh, it was my cousin's technically, because we used to like. They actually gave us the Nintendo years later, but he had the 2-pack. Was Mario Brothers and Duck Hunt.
Oh shit, Duck Hunt's
dude.
that dude. Duck Hunt was
We used to
advanced
play
for
that fucking game.
1986,
We used to
bro.
play that
Just
game
fucking,
every fucking day.
yeah, bro. You remember that shit?
Yeah, that was hot. man.
Fuck, bro. We should be Nintendo characters for that Halloween show.
That's not. Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, dude.
That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be sweet.
All right,
dude.
we'll talk about that off air. I like that.
Yeah, maybe we can integrate like Mario Kart too. somehow.
Mario Kart, Bowser
like
and
something.
shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Bowser,
Wario.
fucking Donkey Kong,
Well, I
Mario,
mean,
Luigi.
It would be
and,
ironic if I was Luigi though.
Or if you were Mario,
Well, no, it'd be funnier if I was Luigi.
it would be funnier.
But no, it would make sense.
It'd
would
be
make
fitting
sense,
if you were
I was
Mario, yeah.
actually Mario last minute at a party once.
Let's go.
I didn't have a costume. It was a rowing party, so I flipped my Phillies.
It's easy as fuck.
I took my Phillies shirt, flipped it inside out, so it was just red, and I had my Phillies hat, and I just taped like the Mario M to
An
the hat
M.
in the shirt, and then yeah,
That's solid.
and it was perfect.
I could see you as Mario or Luigi.
And then people would ask my name, and I would tell them it's Luigi, and they would start cracking up. And then I'd be like, "No, my name's
that's
actually
funny.
literally Mario."
Luigi
And they'd be like,
Mario.
Dude, that's fucking hysterical.
That's great, dude.
And it wasn't even like that big brained of a joke. It was just kind of like ironic,
Ironic,
kind of
yeah.
chuckle worthy.
That's-
But
those are the best.
people used to eat that. And when you're drunk at a college party, people eat
Yeah,
that shit up.
it's a good icebreaker too.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it really was. Because I remember this one guy, dude. He was dressed as Jesus. This guy was fucking.
There's always a
lit.
Jesus guy
Dude, this
at the
guy was
party.
fucking.
Always,
Yeah.
Dude, he must have been turning water into wine all night.
Holy shit!
Like this guy was Jesus.
fucking miracles.
He was fucking gone.
Walking on
But he was
water
like
and
the
shit.
party, dude. He was the life of the fucking party.
That's lit.
As Jesus was.
As he was.
Did he have his mandals on, or was just like kicks?
I didn't
like
see
Jordans
if he
or
had
something?
the Air Christ on or not.
I feel like you
JCs.
can't be Jesus and wear Jordans. It's like you got to commit to
no,
the full
you have,
costume.
yeah,
you
you
know?
gotta rock.
You gotta have the mandals. Yeah.
Well, dude, I was Caesar one year, and even I committed to the mandals.
Fuck yeah.
I still wear them.
It is crucial.
They're actually very fucking comfortable.
Really? Let's
Don't
go.
let anybody tease you out of wearing mandals. They're very comfortable shoes.
Yeah. I used to wear them all the time back in like 2007.
Rock them shits
Now
on
I
the
wear the
beach.
slide.
The slides, dude. I look. I know you're a big Mandals guy. I will say, for me,
I wouldn't say a big mandals guy.
For me.
I prefer my Nike slides.
the Nike slides are where it's at. You know what I
prefer
mean?
my
they're
Nike
comfortable.
slides, yes.
I just don't like anything going in between the webs of my toes.
Oh,
You
so
know
you're
what I
talking
mean?
about the like the
Like
thong
the
flip flop.
thong
I'm
flip-flop.
talking about like the actual sandals. So it kind of goes over your foot, kind of the same way a slide does, but in the back there's another. There's a back
yeah,
to it.
Yeah,
almost.
okay. Yeah,
And,
yeah. They're not bad.
But people, the stereotype is that they're like, what are those?
You know what they're
They're
good
very
for?
fucking comfortable shoes, and they're great for the beach.
They're
and the
good.
boardwalk.
Yes, for the beach or like a water park
Exactly.
or some shit like that.
You're on a
you know?
boat.
Right? for a
Perfect.
yeah,
That's the only time I break mine out.
right.
Because like that or the loafers
God, can't go wrong with the
Can't go
lows.
wrong.
Or the Crocs.
or the Crocs.
Yeah. Yeah, guys. So yeah, let's keep this party moving.
Oh, here we
on
go. Wait a second.
Here
So we got
go.
an update on Deanna's Tiff Bannister story.
Oh shit.
Let's hear it.
So she said, it was in high school at the football game. I happened to bump into her. She was with a group of friends and some kids I graduated with. She was sweet and cute as hell. Okay, very cool.
That's
so you
lit.
met her at a football game. That's pretty cool.
So
Are they the same age?
They're roughly
I would think so. Yeah.
within
Yeah.
a couple of years because Deanna's about our age.
Yeah.
Facts.
Yeah.
I didn't know how old Deanna was.
Yeah. Yeah, man.
I don't know how old Tip Bannister is either, though.
She's probably about 30,
I think she's got to be younger than us.
28,
Probably around
closer
that.
to my age,
Yeah.
28, 29.
Yeah. Well, that's one more time than I've met Tip Bannister. So, shout out to you, Deanna.
I only almost met Tiff Bannister, so props to you, Deanna.
Hell yeah.
And John Buck said, I really miss those rowing parties. Me too, dude. They're actually
Yo,
very
same.
fun.
Yeah.
Rome parties are lit.
I got some stories from back then. Because, I was a Temple guy, but I had a girlfriend that went to Rowan.
Well, you
for a
lived
bit,
right
so-
around the corner
Exactly.
from Rowan, so it's inevitable you're going to be there.
That I used to walk around that place, the Crossings, dude, and just walk into random
Dude,
parties. Like
The
with people.
what's the
Sit-
is that the houses, the
house-
apartments?
Yeah,
Yeah.
just like they're all next to each other.
What's it
yeah.
called, like Bow or something?
The Crossings.
There's like the one complex is called like Bow or something.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And dude,
I don't know
that's
the
where like
fucking
it was. I think it's
parties,
like right near
yeah.
the crossing.
That's like that neighborhood, right?
Dude, it's lit.
Yeah.
Absolutely wild back there. It's
They
like
got
Wild
the
West.
Crossings and then the fucking that neighborhood. Yeah, it's popping, bro.
Yeah, and plus they got the landmark right there. I mean, you can't go wrong.
Dude, Landmark's
That's right.
wild.
Solid.
That's where you start the night.
Well-
or some people end up at there.
Yeah.
It gets a bad rap though, but I can see why.
Well,
that place is a.
Remember they tried kicking me out at the Conor McGregor Cowboy
Yeah.
It
Surround
just gets
fight?
too wild in there, and that
What
was
a-
ridiculous.
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
I had a friend get yelled at, threatened to get kicked out on his birthday. I mean, he was being a little
Like,
loud,
you're
but
not
he wasn't
driving,
hurting
though.
nobody. He was just doing shots, and it was his
Yeah,
birthday. He was
chill.
drunk. He was
Yeah.
having fun.
But yeah, man. So yeah, let's keep this moving. Yeah, we got maybe about like a half hour, 45 minutes, and then we're gonna go to break here. So let's try to cram in as much as this light ones as we
Run it,
can.
bro. Power mode here.
Power mode here.
Let's
so
go. Look at Pete Davidson and his lazy eye.
so have you heard what happened to Pete Davidson?
He
this
broke
past
up
week?
with fucking Kim Kardashian, and
Yes.
he's toxic as fuck, and now he's looking to get self-help,
Yes, dude.
basically.
I love it, dude. I love it when I see a breakup. I love it when I see two people who are like at first all giddy about each other, and they flaunt it out in the public, and it's just like nothing could,
And then that breakup headline right across
I
your
love
feed.
it, dude. Within like 6 months. Within 6 months.
I don't think you can have a relationship.
The
with
week's
Kim
content
Kardashian.
wrote itself.
Yeah. once again, dude. Less work for me.
Pete Davidson's a smart guy, though, bro. This was simply a PR move for him, I think, because now he's ascended himself from just like a
Dude.
Well, 'cause
Saturday
his-
Night Live comedian
Yeah, exactly.
to he's
Exactly.
like a cultural phenomenon.
With being on SNL, his foot's in the door, so he knows now everything he does. He kind of doesn't care about, like, I don't think he really cares about his image coming out of this breakup because why would you get involved with Kim and Kanye? If you were that
right, anyway.
like, listen, like, I understand mental health. I understand him wanting to get help. If you have mental issues, people, please get the help you need. Hopefully, you all get that help. But if you're struggling with that kind of a thing, the last thing I would recommend you doing is fucking dating a Kardashian.
Imagine the social pressures of being the fucking from like even being just a celebrity to now you're Kim Kardashian. She's like the pinnacle
Think about the lives. I mean, think about the lives that
girls,
they've affected.
and like that's who they look up to.
Yeah.
is Kim Kardashian.
Yeah.
And now it's like he's fucking so high on the pedestal of popularity that it actually transcends him to like people are now like he's fucking so hot.
Yeah.
I just want him to dick me down
Yeah.
on this fuck. Yeah,
Well,
it's
dude,
like wow,
he
that's
could get-
crazy. The fucking psyche that
Dude,
goes in. It just blows my mind.
He can get any girl that he wants now, man. I mean, even before Kim though, like his body count was insane. I mean, dating Cassie David, Larry David's daughter.
Well, it's because
The
he's
Smoke
the
Show.
funny guy.
Yeah, but he's not funny.
Well,
But he's not funny.
to me and you.
Yeah,
But
He's more like just vulgar.
not even, dude. He's very tame, and like he plays by the rules. So in turn, he's gonna get
Yeah, but
best
he makes
opportunities.
obscene shit like my dad was killed on 9/11.
Right,
and shit.
right,
Yeah,
right,
like he
right.
just says shit that's like a little bit off the cuff.
Right.
But he's not. He doesn't have like a real comedian can fucking talk about anything and make you laugh. You know what I mean? They're just getting fewer and fewer, and it's because people get the pass for whatever reason. They got a fucking podcast or they date Kim Kardashian
Right.
or whatever the fuck.
Yeah.
But it really takes away from, like, I feel like we end up talking about this every week, but just people they go to spaces they don't belong in.
And then we got-
the quality takes a hit.
and we got actors and rappers and basketball players dropping,
boxing and shit, bro. Yeah.
falling apart.
Dude, everything's a mess.
Yeah, dude, it's ass backwards. I mean, Cassie David, like I said, on his body count. Ariana Grande, another one. Kim K. It's like, and
My
like I
man's
said,
stacking some
bodies,
some bodies,
some bodies.
Yeah, he's racking them up.
That's some dime pieces.
But
on
he's not
that body
funny.
count.
He's not funny. And like I said, man, Pete is a guy very much that plays by the rules and plays it safe. Sucks the corporate dick, for lack of a better term, and in turn, he's gonna get. He's going to put himself in the best positions to get the spots in that line of work, in the corporate line of work. To me, it doesn't suit him well, though. He's not even a comic, though. To even label him as a comic is kind of even
Well, yeah, because like
overreach.
the whole SNL thing, I guess he's kind of like a comedic actor.
Relief. But that show, dude,
He's
that
not
show
even
hasn't been funny since 2007, dude.
right?
You know?
And
Yeah, and it used to be really
and the
fun.
couple of like more Hollywood things I've seen him in, like he was in the Motley Crue movie, like going back to Motley Crue.
Yeah, and he's the most vanilla fucking two-line character.
You're in
ever
a movie
seen.
where you have MGK as your co-star, and he looks good.
And he looks good, yeah.
I'd
rather watch an MGK movie.
Like, look, we dunk on MGK on the show sometimes for the whole thing that with pop punk and whatever.
Hey, I'll give him
and
credit
the
where
thi-
it's
and the
due.
stuff with Megan Fox,
He makes
but-
good movies, bro.
He did a good job as Tommy Lee.
Yeah,
I thought he did good.
he did.
Sebastian Stan was better in the Pam and Tommy show, in my opinion. That shit was funny.
I didn't see
But
that yet.
It's on Hulu. Check
Gotta
it out.
watch that.
But he did a good job playing a young 80s Tommy Lee. You're in a movie with Machine Gun Kelly, and you made him look like an Oscar-worthy
Yeah.
Yeah.
actor.
Yeah, they fucked that
Makes
up.
no
And he's in that
fucking
new
sense.
movie. What's that movie? Bodies, Bodies, Bodies. You see the preview for that looks terrible.
Really? No, I didn't see
It
it.
just
yet.
looks like this cheaply made C-list horror movie that they're throwing on streaming to draw attention to this guy. And it's like he's not
Dude, that's all it's about is clicks and viewership,
Oh, Pete
bro.
Davidson's in. I gotta watch it.
Yeah, I hate that. It dilutes the product. you know?
Yeah, it's just you're selling it based on a name, and a name that, quite frankly, is only famous because he's tangled up with Kim and Kanye.
Exactly. And what does it say about him? Like, if we don't take everything with a grain of salt, like, he must be really fucked up, bro. Because Kim Kardashian made him like the pinnacle of male sexiness right now.
Yeah.
So she wants that more than anything. But so she must really not fucking like him to come out and fucking say I'm going crazy. Like I need mental help and shit. Like that's a bad look for him.
Think
Well, the
about
whole
what
mental
he's
health
had to
thing.
go through dealing with them.
Yeah, he's pretty fucked up.
Kanye's
Yeah.
been coming at him from the moment they got together.
Yeah, but that's
Yeah.
to be expected, man.
Yeah, he
well, the
knew
whole
that
thing-
before he.
Well,
yeah.
sure.
Yeah,
There's the whole
and
thing with
it's
their
Kanye.
kids, and
And
Kanye's
it's his
kind of
kids. Yeah.
been off the reservation a little bit in years past.
Yeah, but see, I don't even think that even is the case. I think the media is deeming Kanye some type of whack job these
it's
days.
because he's aligned with Trump.
Aligned with Trump.
and
As
they don't
soon
wanna-
as he
yeah.
did that, bro, they fucking came after Kanye too, to the point where they made him seem like a crazy kook. And, I just don't think that's the case. I think Kanye is a once-in-a-generation talent, man. He does things where no other artist anymore will ever go. Like, we'll never see somebody ever do the things Kanye does. You know what I mean? Like, he's really like the last of a dying breed.
College Dropout's like the greatest rap CD
Dude.
ever, dude.
What?
I don't think you can touch it. Like,
No.
it's perfect.
Yeah.
He's fucking the man.
And that's on a musical sense, too.
Musically.
I'm
yeah,
talking...
He's great.
I'm
Yeah.
talking about just in general. Like, remember the Taylor Swift whole incident? Taylor Swift, Beyonce had the best album all time. She had the best music video all time, and got up on
People
stage.
overblown that. Like, wasn't that big?
Well,
Of course
and even
Kanye
before
seems
that-
controversial as fuck. Like,
Think
of course
about
he said
the
that.
whole thing
Yeah.
he said with George Bush.
Oh yeah,
George Bush does not like black people.
Yeah, George Bush don't like black people.
Like he says and does things that people are just kind of like, oh man.
But that's what I mean, dude. That's what like we want out of our entertainers. Like that's what's entertaining.
and to go back to what you said about him being like a businessman and a great like promoter. I mean, other than like Jay-Z, who in that generation have we really seen reach that level?
Nobody.
Maybe like on that next tier, maybe like a
P. Diddy?
Drake.
P.
P.
Diddy?
Diddy.
Yeah.
Okay, P. Diddy would be another one.
Yeah.
Go walk the Brooklyn Bridge and get me a motherfucking cheesecake, bitch. Remember that? That was crazy. That was like 2001.
Good times.
Making the band.
Oh, dude, I forgot P. Diddy's show.
Yeah.
I forgot about that. Dude.
I was like,
Holy
fuck, I wish I was a black R&B singer so bad so I could be on this.
Is that when he was still Puff Daddy, or was he P. Diddy already? By the way?
Fuck, I forget, but he was wearing the fucking Sean John, like Adidas suede
dude,
sweat
that's
outfit.
the classic P. Diddy
And
look.
it was snowing as fuck, and he was like, "You gotta walk 5 miles, get that Brooklyn Bridge fucking cheesecake." And they were like, "P didn't know," and he was like, "Bitch, P Diddy don't ask twice." It was
that's
wild,
classic.
bro. Felt like
Yo.
a cheesy porno, just with
Bad
like a
dialogue.
food porn. Yeah, fuck.
Half expecting Ron Jeremy to show up.
Oh god, with a cigarette
Oh, jeez.
and his mustache.
Well, he's locked up right now, so he wouldn't be in it. But
Fuck, bro. Yo, speaking of locked up, I seen this really crazy interview of Bill Cosby. He was filling in, I think, for Conan O'Brien. And had
filling in for Conan O'Brien.
it was like a few years ago. Like a while ago, like early 2000s. Yeah, like he was out on vacation or something. It might not be
So
Conan.
this is like before.
might be another like
The
one of the other
allegations.
ones.
No, this is like mid
Yeah.
allegations.
Oh, dude, it's creepy as fuck. Yeah, he's got like
I was gonna
Maria
say, there's a
Menounos
reason why
on
he
there.
didn't do my college graduation commencement speech.
He's got like Maria Menounos on there or somebody, and he's like, "You just look tasteful," like saying some weird ass shit, bro.
Let's find it. Let's watch it real quick.
I guarantee it comes right out the.
There it is.
No, not her.
Oh my god. Oh, okay, it's a long time ago. It's like 25
Yeah.
years ago.
No, it's not it.
No, this one's recent.
He's a guest.
Dude, it's like probably blacklisted. So type in Bill Cosby interviews.
Oh, it ain't that, well, it ain't that deep. It ain't that deep.
I'll have to send it to you. Yeah,
Find it to me.
Wait,
and send
here
it to
I'll
me.
find it. Yeah, and send it.
Find it to me and send it
I
to me
got you.
because we got to move on here.
I wanted to break out my Cosby, but it's been a while
This
since I've done that impression.
Sounds like something that'll get you fucking banned anyway.
Yeah,
so hold
probably,
on. Yeah.
probably.
Somebody Ezra Miller, just like me with the pudding popsicles, boobity bop.
So Mario sent me this earlier in the week, and Ezra Miller is back making headlines. Man, he's one of our original guys we've had on the show. Probably, a day oneer here on the podcast, making it back in the headlines. Charged with felony burglary in Vermont. So, I mean,
Like-
when it rains, it pours, dude. Only if he had that super speed like Flash, he could
Well, I was
fucking
gonna say
get in
his
and out
career's
real
gonna
quick.
be come and gone in a flash.
Jeez.
Dude,
If he
this
keeps
kid
this shit up.
pisses me the fuck off, bro. Like, you are a spanked ass, Ezra
Yeah.
Miller.
DC
Like, you got the fucking role of a lifetime. The Flash is like one of my personal favorite
Love the
fucking
Flash,
superheroes,
dude.
bro.
I'm stoked because it's the Flash, who I love. We're getting Ben Affleck's Batman, who I love, and Michael
Keaton.
Keaton's Batman, who I love.
Oh,
So I'm
shit.
like, this movie's tailor made for me.
That's lit.
And now they canceled it.
And now it's on the verge of possibly being
Because
canceled.
of this fucking, look at this dude.
And, dude, think about it. If you're DC and you're Warner Brothers this year, you've had to deal with him. You have Aquaman 2 coming out, which guess
Amber
who's in
Heard.
that? Amber Heard.
That makes me
So-
sick to my stomach just thinking about it.
And DC and Warner Brothers has been doing nothing but trying to finally find their footing. And
They're like the Cleveland Browns of superhero movies.
because they see what Marvel's done over the 15
And they just
years
try
or
to
whatever.
fucking
And
do
now they're like,
everything they do.
we're gonna try our own way of the Marvel method. And now they can't even get that off the ground because they have shit like this to deal
Fucking
with.
Unbelievable.
Did you guys hear? This came out yesterday. He was actually doing Flash because like most movies, when they're finished production, they'll set aside a few months before they start doing the marketing campaign for reshoots.
Right.
If there's anything they got to touch up or they want to shoot a post-credit scene, whatever. He was doing reshoots as recently as like 2 months ago.
Oh, no shit.
In the middle of all this fucking
Wow.
craziness.
Wow.
He's been down in Hawaii. We covered that on the show.
We know what he was doing in Hawaii.
Smoking that tweak,
go
bro.
back
Tweaking and
what was it,
fucking bothering
what,
strangers.
3 years
Yeah.
ago, he strangled the one fan on camera.
Yeah, it's like, bro, hey, Ezra Miller, man, at this point, dude, it's like you should just be thrown below the jail and, never to be heard
Locked
from
up
again.
or locked away. Pick one, put him there.
And
If
I'm
you're
not...
that much of a degenerate, you need to have like a manager or somebody that holds your hand.
Dude,
bro.
you need to have like a fucking ankle bracelet on, bro. It's like you obviously are a menace to society. It's like you can't be trusted by yourself because when you are by yourself, you're vandalizing and you're burglarizing people's homes. You're smoking tweak, you're choking people up, you're fucking, throwing bottles at people. It's like, I don't want that motherfucker.
He made a wild ass TikTok too, dude. Said he's like
He's on TikTok?
He's got a
Jesus.
ticket, dude. It was some of the most
Dude,
wild shit I
he's-
ever heard. Under the thing, it said it was like for a movie, like he plays like a fucking KKK member, but he says some crazy
Gee.
shit, and he's just sitting in a car, like TikToking himself.
he runs a whole
Yeah.
cult. There's
He
like,
said something like he's a KKK.
there's like
grandmaster
eyewitness
type shit.
accounts.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, I
There's
was
like eyewitness
what the
accounts
fuck?
of
It's
him
like, is that
running
the
a cult.
Flash? The fuck?
He's dragging one of the coolest DC characters through the
Through
mud.
bro.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't
Crushing
thi-
him.
I don't think the Flash ever makes it to the screen, but
I'm worried because like
that is what it is.
at this point you have a $200 million film that's pretty much done. I think they said it's pretty much filmed.
Yeah, they don't want the blowback.
You would hope that they would put it out and just say, listen, we're going to put this out. We're not going to send you on the press tour because we want nothing to do with you. You're never playing Flash again. Just shut up, collect your paycheck for this movie, for
the fuck
being
out.
in it, and get the fuck away from
Right.
us. That's what I want to happen. Just because, like, this movie has so much going for it. And from what you hear about the test screenings, it looks like it's going to be good.
Should be.
And remember, too, with Warner Brothers having new management now, being bought by Discovery, and that whole thing with like them cleaning house, they've already axed movies that they feel like aren't quality. Like the new Batgirl movie, they said they didn't feel was up to standard. They axed it. So like for that movie to survive the chopping block through all this craziness, that's right, the chopping block.
Nice.
A little shameless in the paint plug there.
Love that.
For that movie to survive that through all this bullshit that we're dealing with Ezra Miller, they must think the movie's good. So I want to see the movie.
Yeah.
It's just I want to know at the end of the day that this is the last time I have to see him on screen as the Flash.
Yeah,
Because
just fucking wash your
but
hands
think
of it,
about,
dude.
Think about this real quick, and then we'll move on. Well, actually, I want to read a little bit of the story, and then we'll move on. But so they are, boycotting. A lot of people are just like straight up boycotting Amber Heard and the whole Aquaman situation. But Ezra Miller's doing some wild, nutty shit, and it's like, they haven't canceled it yet. So what does that go to say? It's
and to double down on that, Amber Heard's got like
less.
she's
It's
Mera.
less.
She's a side character.
Yeah.
She's not Aquaman.
Right.
Ezra Miller is
The main
the
guy.
focus, the main
Yeah.
character of the film.
Yeah.
It's not a Batman movie, even though there's two Batman in it. It's a Flash movie.
Yeah.
So he's the face of this franchise. So it's worse,
Yeah.
in my opinion, because you can work around that whole Amber Heard situation. She's not in that many scenes in the film.
Yeah.
And there's that want that they already had him in the Justice League. Like they want to keep it so they could keep the other characters.
Not
And
only
now
is he
just
starring
fucks
in it,
bro. Fucks it.
It's kind of adapting a multiverse story. So if you saw the trailer that came out like last year, there's like another Flash that he's playing himself from like the multiverse. So he's like really in this fucking movie.
Oh, all right.
So
Twice.
it's a big problem.
Yeah.
Fuck.
So the story goes, according to police report, Vermont State Police were notified of a burglary complaint from a residence in Stamford at 5:55 p.m. on May 1st. Police found several bottles of alcohol were taken from the residence. That's a
What are you, in
weird-
high school?
Yeah, that's a weird thing to steal, huh?
Raiding Daddy's liquor cabinet.
Just go to the liquor store. You're fucking Ezra Miller. While the homeowners were not present, after collecting statements and looking at surveillance videos, police found probable cause to charge Miller with felony burglary into an unoccupied dwelling. Police located Miller on August 7th, which was just last week, at 11:23 p.m., issued him a citation to appear in the Vermont Superior Court September 26th for arraignment, man. So, yeah, we'll be keeping, I guess, an eye on this. But, I mean,
Yikes.
he can't really help himself, man, to just, continuously make the headlines. So, yeah, man, we'll continue to monitor that as the story unfolds. Another story that's unfolding. So, we had a lot of Jake Paul coverage last week, man. Obviously, the whole Jake Paul Hasim Rockman Jr. fight getting canceled, man.
Still very disappointed. About
Very
that
disappointed
Dude,
about that.
I hope this fucks them. Like, that's illegitimate shit. They got billboards August fucking 6th. Like,
Yeah.
Bro, the fight, that's just gonna hurt. No one wants to watch this shit.
No,
Like, that was
yeah.
evident of
Yeah.
it.
But
Like,
you know what's sad though?
it's so Jake Paul's not as fucking big as everyone thinks, dude. He needs somebody.
Well, he's not as big as he thinks.
yeah, like
He needs a mentor.
No, but yeah, he does need a mentor. But for his fights to work out, he has to box somebody that
With
is
status, yeah.
credible and has status. Exactly, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
Or no one's gonna. Or that's so like Andrew Tate, which I'm not convinced that would draw that much because he's like the hot topic of social media, but the world doesn't give a fuck about him. The people that aren't on.
well, the
social
people that are
media.
smart don't give a fuck about. it.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
people that are smart, yeah.
I think, I think at first I thought it was going to be Jake and Andrew Tate. The more and more I'm looking into it, I don't think that would be good for either fighter because if Jake loses, it's not good for Jake. Obviously, he would lose that undefeated record. And if Tate lost, obviously he's the top G, this
He's
alpha
gonna
persona.
fucking disappear.
His
like
whole
a good-
top G persona
Well, that goes out the window.
Yeah,
it goes right
it
out
crumbled.
the window. So I think the fight that actually makes sense is Logan versus Tate, and I think Tate wins that. And Logan is, expected to fight as we covered last week in December. He's expected to make his fight. He hasn't announced an opponent yet, but I'm beginning to think it's Logan. So we'll see. We'll definitely keep an eye on that. But so Jake Paul and Hasim Rockman, if you remember, 3-4 weeks ago at the press conference at MSG, a certain tape came up when Jake was talking shit. Jake was talking to Hasim, talking shit, pretty much saying, yo, I got this footage, man. It's going to make you look like shit. And Hasim, clapped right back. Was like, yo, I was boxing southpaw the whole
Quickly
time.
dismissed it.
And I still beat your fucking ass.
One
dude.
arm, southpaw.
One arm southpaw, and no one's seen the footage. It was,
And that's not even to bring up, which Rockman proved the Friday of the fight. We covered it on the show last week. He made the weight.
right.
Or at least relatively, to the point where the fight itself should have never been canceled.
No.
And it's leading people to speculate that it was a lack of ticket sales and a lack of pay-per-views.
Yeah.
But like you said, like this is a very, very damning piece of footage.
Yeah, so we're gonna watch some of it. So Hasim Rockman did drop, which I love when someone really doesn't give a shit. They have nothing to
They
lose.
got the receipts.
They got the receipts.
They don't give a fuck.
Run it, dude. And if anything, man, Hasim in this whole scenario, Jake Paul did him a favor. One, now you don't have to worry about stepping in the ring and potentially taking an L from Jake Paul. Two, your career is gonna blow up to stardom after this. Hasim Rockman's gonna, and he's pretty good.
It's a great PR move.
And his dad, was a huge boxer. He's 12-0. He's had 100 amateur
His dad
fights.
beat Lennox Lewis.
Lennox Lewis.
He beat
yeah,
Lennox
man.
Lewis?
Ridiculous. That's
Yeah.
an outrageous achievement. Yeah, he
Yeah.
won
Well,
the championship.
oh,
for that
and
shit.
heavyweight
Yeah.
champ. Yeah.
That's the thing. Like that, to me, that's the ultimate win-win from a PR standpoint. You have nothing to lose by taking this fight.
No.
Because now you come out smelling like fucking daisies.
And the ball's in your court.
And the ball's
Yep.
completely in your court.
Yeah, and you get a huge PR boost for
Oh,
free.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
He gained,
And to be
but
honest
he
with
only
you-
gained like 5,000 followers on Instagram.
It's still early yet.
But Jake Paul's really good at marketing himself.
He's
He
just
makes
him
it-
and his brother are very good at that.
Yeah,
That's why they're such big celebrities. Is
Wild.
because
I don't think
they know the
like-
buttons to push.
Yeah, it's crazy.
So on the upcoming KSI fight, are you familiar with KSI?
Yeah.
British celebrity. You know,
He's another fucking
influencer boxer.
chotch,
Well, he
dude.
beat
Yeah.
Logan twice. So
I seen that.
That
But
was
like,
like
he's
one
a
of his first
rapper
fights,
now.
right,
His
Logan?
music fucking stinks.
yeah,
dude.
it is trash.
He's
It is
not a
trash.
real boxer. He swings like somebody from in like Kensington, like
Yeah.
windmill punches.
Yeah.
Like
unorthodox.
not saying he might not be a tough kid or have some power, but like really boxing is like fucking. You can't just go in there and throw punches.
But my
You'll get
question
fucked
is-
up if
Yeah.
if it's the wrong person.
But because he's British, right?
Yeah.
So my question is, if he's going to fight him in London, why couldn't he travel overseas to fight Tommy Fury? Why did he have to make it to fight
So
on home
Jake
turf?
Jake fighting KSI in London.
Right.
Yeah.
Because aren't they fighting in London? I'm
So
pretty sure, right?
that's the fight that we're gonna coming up. We're gonna
I
cover.
think Jake Paul beats KSI.
But why couldn't he
do
take
too.
Tommy Fury over in London? Why was he making it a big fucking deal to come to
Madison
America?
Square Garden. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know,
think
man.
he's worried about Tommy Fury because Tommy Fury, like, if he boxes half as good
Well,
as
he's worried
Tyson
about
Fury, he'll
Rockman.
fuck Jake Paul.
He's worried about
Yeah.
fighting somebody that's on his or, God forbid, above his caliber.
You can't go by the sparring footage either because Rockman's paid to be there. So you're not going to beat the shit out of
Right,
the guy that's
right,
paying you.
right,
You're taking
right.
it easy,
You're
getting
ta-
their confidence up. Like,
You're not taking it 100%.
yeah, you're not boxing. Yeah,
Right, right.
Like they're practicing. Jake Paul's like, it's like the biggest fight of his life. Like,
Rockman, however, did score an undercard. I'm pretty sure undercard bout on the KSI card. So that's
Oh, shit.
So that's pretty sick. You like to
Well,
see it.
that's good. At least he threw him a bone there.
So let's dive into this clip, and then we got something. Jake Paul just dropped and announced his new brand that he's going to be dropping called BS. We'll get into it after this. It's
putting it right in
spoiler
our
alert.
faces, dude.
It's definitely BS.
It's horrible, dude. Horrible.
One more thing, though, before we play this clip, because you mentioned the undercard. I hope Amanda Serrano gets an undercard fight. Because I was
Well,
honestly...
she could sell out Madison Square
I
Garden by
was more
herself.
excited to see her fight
Yeah.
than I was to see that main event. Now, don't get me wrong. I wanted to see that for my own sake.
Bro, Jake Paul should box
But Amanda
her. She
Serrano's
would fuck
amazing.
him up,
I wanted
dude.
to watch her fight.
It's amazing. I think, that has to take a hit on your ego if you're Jake, because Amanda, 2 months ago, 3 months ago, whatever it was, I think it was in April, sold out Madison Square Garden, sold out packed arena, and she did her business.
And the combat
did her
sports
deal.
world knows. Because
And
remember
knows.
the Bisping video I sent you that he put out
Yeah.
on his podcast.
He was covering that.
One of the things he mentioned was that it's a shame that we don't get to see Amanda
Yes.
Serrano because she's a top contender in women's boxing. She's great.
So, yeah, man, that's definitely got to take a hit on Jake's ego that now he can't fight in MSG, because what I seem to believe and where, I guess the arrow falls is that the ticket sales weren't there. So, all right, let's jump into the clip.
That's what I think too.
Jake Paul, Hasim Rockman, Hasim dropping. First, Hasim dropped like a little bit of the sparring footage, and then Jake dropped the whole thing. So let's watch a little bit of it.
I don't understand. They can do that shit, bro, because it's fucking not sanctioned by the boxing commission, bro. So I don't see how you could gamble on shit.
Wow. Off the bat, he's like, I'll just fight you on my knees.
So fighting only what is left.
Rock, they said no photos, Rock. Huh? They said no photos. Okay, we'll do that, yeah. Yeah, let Jeff. What's your right?
Good defense there.
Go ahead. Go, get off. Head up the center.
Literally only throwing lefts. Like literally using his right hand just for defense.
Yeah. While Jake's using... Ooh, clipped him there.
And right now he's not in southpaw, right? He's fighting normal stance.
Yeah.
Jake doesn't even know how to use his
But he
gloves
is only
to defend
throwing
himself,
lefts.
bro. He just hangs his hands out there.
Down that stick. That right hand stays home. You catch the jab when it's coming back.
So one of Jake's excuses was this was 2 years ago. They were sparring. This didn't really count. And it's like, dude, I don't want to hear that shit, man. Because I think this is honestly what would happen in the ring with you guys.
Right. It's I can make excuse after excuse because it's footage that's behind the scenes in a sparring session. But now that it's out there, I want to hear what he has to say. Right now, it's been crickets.
Yeah, I think without the headgear, Rockman could
Oh, Jake caught
take
him
his head
there.
off.
Jake actually did catch him right there on
Yeah.
the chin.
Made his head snap back.
But I mean, even still, like,
Rockman doesn't move his head at all.
yeah, he doesn't really have head movement. It's
Yeah,
more of
that's his decline.
But yeah, but again though, he's only fighting with a left. So
right.
like,
And he keeps his fucking hands down,
and he's
too.
not
Not
necessarily. He's not necessarily, like, you know, right. He's just kind of moving around the ring. His footwork. You watch Jake moving around the ring. Jake's kind of like constantly on the ropes.
Jake Paul has more head movement
Like
than
Rockman's
Rockman.
on the offense most of this time, where he can kind of just sit there and kind of dictate the fight.
Jake doesn't have enough head movement to box a real boxer. He would get fucked
Well,
up,
that's
bro.
the problem with him and his brother. They're kind of just both power punchers.
Yeah.
They're not necessarily these like really skilled, quick hands.
Yeah,
quick
you have
feet,
to
head
have
movement.
to be a pro boxer. You have to have all of it, all of it.
Right, like you can stand up there and be a brawler, but you can only
You
take
gotta
so
have
much
head
before you get tired.
Right.
Before you
Start taking damage.
you start taking damage. You know, you're not going to last in the later rounds.
Other boxers are powerful too, so it's if you just stand there, you're gonna get fucking rocked, bro.
Exactly, I
The
mean-
sixth round when you're tired as fuck.
I mean, think about it. We watched Fury and
That's the end of the
Wilder fight for the heavyweight belt, and those guys are power punchers.
Big as fuck.
And they're big as fuck, but they move really well.
so well.
Tyson Fury, for being a big guy, moves around really
He's like
well.
he's like Floyd Mayweather, just 350
And his
pounds.
footwork is exemplary.
Yeah,
And even
great.
Wilder, who's a power puncher, who if he catches you, you know, it's lights out.
Yeah, he's got good head movement.
But he's got good head movement.
Absolutely.
And he's very good at getting inside
Yeah.
and moving around and slipping the jab, bob
changing
move.
the angle of his punches.
I mean, look at this stance with Jake. Is it's like he's got his hands down. He slipped a couple of those jabs, but let's be honest.
You know-
he wasn't really throwing them to connect. He was just throwing them to keep them at bay.
I'm kind of glad
There's a
I
difference.
didn't spend my money on this fight, dude. This would have been
Yeah, it
fucking
kinda
horrible.
saved us a
dude.
lot.
Snooze, all Jake Paul fights are snooze fest.
I'm going to tell you right now, that sparring session is about all you would have saw.
Yeah, probably, most likely. It probably would have went distance, and it would have been to the
Probably
cards.
about 10 or 15
Yeah.
more clinches.
Yeah, a lot more, dude. A lot more. Because that's all he did with Tyrone Woodley. You know what I mean? He was trying to just clinch Woodley up, the whole fight. It's like, I don't know, man.
It's like, cool, you clinched up a guy that's 20 years older than you
Yeah.
and is
Not
about
even a
5
boxer.
inches
It's like
shorter than you. And
Logan
isn't a boxer.
Paul, dude. He shouldn't be allowed to box again. You got a chance to fight Floyd Mayweather. He's the greatest fucking boxer alive. He's
Well,
old.
Floyd Mayweather, and Floyd Mayweather's a modern day legend in boxing.
Yeah,
But
he's
I'm going to
insane.
call Floyd out right now. He propped up Logan in that fight.
Yes.
He had him on the rope.
And that's
Had
embarrassing.
him done and did not finish him
Because
off.
Logan not only is that much younger,
Because
but
he's not going to.
way bigger than him, and
Yeah.
he's on
Because
fucking steroids.
at the end of the day, they both collected a paycheck and they're hugging it out, having a beer after the fight.
yeah.
They're
yeah.
not.
It's
there's-
meaningless.
There's
dude.
no killer
It's
instinct. It's an
meaningless.
exhibition to put on a spectacle to get a bag.
If that was sanctioned by the boxing association, Floyd
I
would
don't
have knocked
think
him the
Floyd
fuck
can
out, dude.
fucking fight if it's not. He could kill somebody, bro. Like his fucking.
Well, we gotta remember,
he's-
Floyd's a very technical fighter.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like he still hits hard as fuck. Like
He
I
does.
think he knocked Logan Paul
He
out.
definitely did.
Yeah,
He definitely
like
did.
Dude, there was one little flurry where he had Logan Paul for the knockout. And I genuinely saw him fall back into the ropes, and I'm like, wow.
yeah, that's
Because I was like kind of surprised because you go into that kind of a fight, you don't expect that. You kind of know what you're getting into. It's just it's a glorified exhibition. It's for spectacle. They're two big names collecting a paycheck. When you saw him go back into the ropes like that, I'm like, wow, Floyd's not fucking around.
yeah. No, they were really
Floyd's
fighting.
like
yeah,
gonna knock him out. And I'm like, as a boxing fan, that made me excited because I'm like, here's one of the greats in
thank
boxing
God. Yeah.
defending the sport. and not letting these guys who are glorified YouTubers
Run amok.
and
the stats, dude.
and just make a mockery of the sport of boxing.
Logan Paul landed like 12% of his punches.
Because I don't care what anybody
landed
says.
Like 74%.
Yeah.
Like
I
by
don't
the end
care.
of it, it's fucking not even close.
Right. It should have been a knockout, or it should have been an easy decision in terms of.
Fucking trashed him. And Logan Paul's like, well, I went 10 rounds with the greatest.
Yeah,
It's like,
I know.
dude, you fucking
You
are a
went 10
big
rounds.
oaf.
You went
bro.
10 rounds with the shell of the greatest.
Yeah, and fucking you got fucked up.
And I don't care. Look, I
And
love
look
my.
ridiculous because you're fucking so. It shouldn't even
Shouldn't even have been a thing.
be allowed
Yeah,
because
it
he
shouldn't be a
could
thing.
hurt
It's-
Floyd Mayweather because he's
Yeah.
too big.
It's a circus.
Yeah, well,
That's
all
why
it
there's
is.
weight
The media
classes in
circus.
boxing.
what if, in that scenario,
Like you can't talk
Logan-
like, oh, what if Floyd Mayweather fought Muhammad Ali? Like it's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah,
Like
it's
it's
two
weight
different
classes.
sizes.
Yeah,
Right.
like-
That's like, well, it's like Logan. Was it Logan calling out Tyson? It's like
right. It's like
Tyson's 55 and he's on fucking ayahuasca every day.
Yeah.
Like he hit that killer instinct is gone. He suppressed that. He's
no,
on-
I think
he's
it
on
was
a new
Jake.
ch-
Jake
was it Jake?
Yeah, it was Jake calling out.
He's on a new chapter of life.
yeah, fight Tyson
And look,
Fury.
and another thing, I love Mike Tyson. We all do. Another legend. But I disagree what he said about the Paul brothers because I get it. They're bringing boxing back to the mainstream, to the forefront, and in an era where the UFC is kind of taken over as the main combat sport, it's good to see boxing in the forefront a little bit. But let's be honest, if you're a true fan of boxing, watching what they're doing, they're making a mockery of the
Yeah.
sport.
Yeah.
Now they're hurting it, bro.
Because I'm sorry, if the Paul brothers went in the UFC, they would not last.
No, well, that's why Dana
You're stepping
White,
into a fucking
Dana White
hornet's
hasn't
nest.
even entertained that
No,
idea, dude.
and that's why
he's
him and
smart,
Jake, him and Jake go back and forth.
yeah,
And he's smart by letting Jake just run his mouth because it makes him look stupid. It makes him look immature. I guarantee he would never step into an octagon with any of those guys because he'll get his fucking head taken off.
Dana White probably loves it because it's free promo.
it's free
too.
promo.
Right,
From Jake
Dana
Paul,
White
who's got
is-
20 million fucking
Shit,
subs.
Every
4
day there's a
million-
reporter
yeah,
that goes, oh,
4
Dana,
million subs on
Jake Paul
Impulsive.
said you're
Right.
going to pay your fight or whatever the fuck.
Whatever
they
he
say.
says.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like, keep talking. I don't give a fuck.
So every day he's got a main line to like wherever, Twitter, TikTok, Facebook.
Because
to
let's
someone
be
like
real.
Dana White says he doesn't give a fuck about what Jake
Yeah.
Paul thinks about his fighter pay.
Well, because
Right.
let's be honest,
Fuck.
the UFC fights that we've been getting over the last few years have completely overshadowed any boxing match other than maybe like Wilder Fury
Yes.
for the title.
Yeah, boxing sucks now. And he's hurting it now. How does it? It's not a good look. Oh, we can't have our fight because we didn't sell enough tickets. Like
Yeah.
this is the first time you're
No,
fighting a
well,
real
no,
fucking
no.
boxer.
I'd rather almost hear that. But the actual official narrative was Hasim Rahman did not make weight. He was weighed like 17 times before the fight.
Fighters lose 15,
Well, that's
20
what Jake
pounds.
Paul's saying, but the real
In a
reason,
week.
The real reason
is the
is the ticket sales.
and that's bad for boxing.
Yes.
So you mean to tell me you could sell tickets when it's Tyron Woodley, but now you're fighting a real boxer
Right.
and fucking can't sell tickets?
I don't care what combat sport you're in. Losing the amount of weight that Rockman had to lose before that fight, he could have done that in 5 days.
Exactly.
He's a boxer. They're trained to do
always
this.
do
Boxers,
that. And he
UFC
just
fighters,
fought, like,
wrestlers.
a month
they're-
ago.
They're all trained to drop weight quick.
And gain it, yeah.
As long as you go in within like 10 or 15 pounds, you can drop that off before the fight, no problem. And
Easily.
he showed it because that day, the day before, we aired it on the show. He was
206.
he was within a pound
He's
of
actually
the 205.
right on that cusp of like light, heavyweight.
Right, and
Yeah.
Jake Paul wants to sit and talk all this fucking mess about, I don't give a fuck if he's 210, I'll fight him. Then why didn't you fight him when he was 215? And what's your excuse now where this man just stepped on a scale and he's 206
He said that.
and
he said
puts
this-
out the sparring video of him kicking your fucking ass with one hand?
He said that the scales were rigged. Scalegate.
Scalegate,
Yeah,
that's
get
it.
the fuck out of here,
Oh
dude.
my God.
So let's watch Jake
He doesn't
Paul.
deserve a boxing career.
He's just such a fucking flake.
Jake
bro.
Paul's coming out with a new company, guys. I seen this past week, and it is honestly really bizarre, man. It's, just when you thought you've seen it all, you haven't seen it yet, dude. And we're gonna watch it here. Jake Paul's new company, new promo, whatever, his new business venture he's getting himself into. Let's watch it here. It's called BS.
I'm so hyped for this.
Real quick, let's take some I guess predictions. What do you think? Have you guys seen this video?
I seen a little bit of it.
No.
I did watch
Okay.
the first like five-ish minutes.
I don't know.
Let's
I'm
give some
going in raw dogs. Blind,
what do
bro.
you think it could be, Clem?
I feel like it's like an Andrew Tate. Like we'll teach you how to be an influencer fighter person.
Influencer fighter person.
Yeah, like
Okay.
just like Jake Paul.
You're
And pay and
you're
it's
in
a
the
pyramid
ballpark.
scheme.
I'll give you
Sort
that.
of,
You're
sort
you're
of.
kind of in the ballpark.
Sort of.
Judging by the boxing ring.
All right, so let's see what happens. Chat, if you care to let us know. What
I'll
you
put it
think.
this way: the name is very fitting.
Yeah, oh, it's very
It's
fitting.
absolutely BS.
Bullshit.
It's absolutely BS.
Well, what and what I want you guys to take away from this is not even because the idea is actually a good idea, but it's the way he's selling it.
We've
It's
talked about the
trash.
idea itself is actually really brilliant. Like I don't use the word brilliant often when I talk about Jake Paul, but this idea for the kind of market that he's going for and the kind of demographic he's trying to target, it's a great idea.
They hit the right button.
It's just that it's Jake Paul.
Yeah, and the way he went about doing this whole shoot, and the way he packages together, like, oh man, it was bad, bro. It was just so bad. I'm watching this in real time.
He wants to
I'm
talk
like,
about fumbling the bag. Talk about fumbling the bag.
But you know
You're
the sad,
fumbling the bag.
but no, you know the sad thing is, man, he'll still get out of his like 50 million subs that he has. He'll still get that 1%, 5 million people to fucking tune in.
$10
dude.
million, whatever
Yeah,
the fuck.
it's
Yeah.
like, and there he does it again, Jake Paul.
And
It's
then
like,
we're called assholes for coming.
we're
at him
called the
because he's-
fat
he's a
dorks.
millionaire.
You know, yeah, it's like get the fuck out.
Why
of
are
here,
you
bro.
why are you picking on him because you're bitter? No,
No,
because
it
I'm calling
sucks.
it out because
It sucks.
it sucks ass.
Yeah.
Yeah, because we're in the content lane too, and when no one calls the bullshit out, dude, it's frustrating.
Listen,
as fuck,
yeah,
bro.
it's
I think-
ball washing to the fucking nth
Fucking
degree.
max.
I think
And
his
it's
brother's a
like-
bullshit artist, and I respect him more than I respect
Same.
Jake.
I'll
right
call
now.
it out every time, dude.
At least he had the nerve to be like, you know what? I am kind of a fraud. Let me go play up the being a fraud at the WWE.
It
and
fits
make
him.
And guess
And-
what?
and
He's
it
great
fits him.
at it.
It fits him.
I hope he stays a wrestler. I don't
Yeah.
even want to see him box anymore.
No.
Just be a wrestler. You're entertaining.
Yeah.
Do SummerSlam. Do Monday Night Raw.
But see, it's the Adderall, man, and these guys
The
are going,
Adderall.
and it's
The
it's
synapses start firing,
Dude,
right?
it does, bro, and it does because they can't just sit down and just do one thing and be good at one thing. They got to do the NFTs, they got to do the sports drinks, they got to do the boxing.
Oh,
It's
that's right. I
like,
forgot they got the sports drink
so
thing
what are we
right
doing,
now.
bro? It's like, all right, okay, I get it. You want to be an entrepreneur, I get it, but
Everybody wants to run the fucking world, bro.
Right.
It's crazy.
but instead of doing one thing, the best you could do it, Logan tries to do 20 things.
Jack of all trades.
But it's subpar, or it's even below average, really. When you call a spade, it's not great. It's not like, oh my God, like, he really excels at wrestling, right? So you would think just fucking make your money at wrestling, bro. Wrestling is a great career. Look at all the wrestlers that fucking we grew up
Sure.
watching.
And
Like,
guess what? You're actually pretty good at it.
exactly, right. So, yeah, man, it's bizarre. Anyway, I don't want to get off a tangent about Logan. Let's get into Jake Paul. This is his new company he's trying to drop. It's called BS. Jake Paul, take it away.
This year, I turned down $40 million. Here's
You're
why.
dumb.
I haven't made real content in years and have been working in silence on my biggest company yet. We're finally ready to share it with the world. Content creators and YouTube icons have been revolutionizing old, traditional businesses, like Logan taking over hydration with Prime.
Move some products.
Nelk and Happy Dad taking over seltzers. Mr. Beast innovating fast food.
Yeah, we had that, by the way.
Sorry. Yeah, I was to say, he did not.
And I think this is what we're seeing
that.
here. This is a staged restaurant, maybe just painted over like a Carl's Jr. or something, because as we know,
it says it's fucking closed.
it does say it's
The
closed.
fuck?
It's closed with the door wide
the door's
open.
open.
That leads me to believe it's like some, it's a false like pop up, because we know Mr. Beast, in order to get his food, you got to go into like a random store in the back of a 7-Eleven.
That looks like a fucking gas station.
Right,
homie.
because,
Yeah,
like you
that's what
said,
I'm
John,
saying.
it's
That's
a pop up.
gross.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's
So,
very sketchy.
and I'm sorry, listen, I'm not being hyperbolic when I say this. The Mr. Beast burger might have been one of the worst tasting
burgers.
cheeseburgers, and I've eaten like school lunch cheeseburgers.
Yeah. I'd rather eat school lunch sloppy Joe than Mr. Beast burger.
Right.
That's been sitting out for 3 days.
I'm sorry, but in a day and age where even McDonald's have improved the quality of their food, that shit is so bad. I had indigestion the entire fucking night I left.
That was horrible. That was
Dude, it was
horrible.
brutal.
I was watching sorry, because you said McDonald's, but I watched this documentary, right, bro? And they were saying that because of McDonald's is like the ultimate corporate, like they're the biggest.
Oh, they are, yeah.
People just fucking attack them like hard as fuck. They go after them for everything. But
I mean, look, I just had McDonald's for dinner tonight.
they have the stringiest policy.
They've
for
improved
quality.
the quality of their food.
Yeah, like nothing. Because if anyone gets sick or fucking shit, like bad
It's
shit
not-
happens, it's a nightmare
Yeah.
for them. So they're really
They have to be top
Not that they're the
notch.
best, but
No,
like there's
but-
a lot less risks involved with
yeah.
them.
As a
than
90s
other
kid-
play. I was like, fuck, I believe that.
Yeah.
I mean, you
Yeah.
guys can attest to this. As 90s
And
kids.
it always explains why it always tastes the same every fucking
Every
time.
time.
You go.
Right. We grew up
25
with
years.
greasy ass fucking cheeseburgers, soggy, greasy fries, and those chicken nuggets that were like brown inside when you bite into them.
Yeah.
And we had our birthday parties there, and that was like a part of the 90s, like as our childhood.
Yeah, still fucking. love
That was the
McDonald's.
heyday of McDonald's.
The heyday. Their quality of their food has improved. Like today, I got a quarter pounder with cheese.
Let me just say
It's
this.
actually pretty good.
Let me just say this. I was watching
And they're
something
reasonable.
on YouTube
Reasonable,
or
right.
TikTok. Somebody had left
good deals
out.
on the app.
They like dropped like a like something like a McDouble in the back seat. They left it in the back seat, right? They forgot about it. It was like two.
Did it not grow any mold?
No, dude, it did not. Nothing. Like
That's
nothing,
like you ever watch the
bro.
experiment with the guy that
It's not good for you.
he actually put even like the little box they come in.
Yeah.
He put the whole thing just under a glass dome and just let
it
there
sit.
for weeks.
Yeah.
Dude, it looked like he just bought it that night.
Yeah. That's
concerning.
That's all the preservatives, bro. in that-
Listen, at the end of the day, McDonald's is very, very bad for you.
Horrible.
I'm not sitting here condoning.
I don't eat it no more,
But
dude.
I'm just
I
saying,
can't.
like, if I want fast food and I know I'm eating
a good
something
option.
shitty,
Yeah.
and I want something that just tastes good, even if it's shitty, they've improved.
I see. I try to trick myself because if I do go fast food, I don't want to get off a side tangent with fast food. But it's the last thing we'll say. But if I do treat myself to fast food, I'll try to just make it the chicken. Like, you know what I mean? So I'll try to make
It
myself
tricks
feel
your
better.
brain into thinking, okay, chicken equals healthy,
Yeah,
equals
right.
better than a bacon cheeseburger.
Right. All right. So let's get back into
But
this.
regardless, the long story short, Mr. Beast Burger is fucking
Trash.
awful.
Sucks.
It should be nuked out of the face of existence.
We didn't
Right.
even need to order that. I could just tell by looking at it.
Yeah.
that it
My
was-
burger looked
shitty.
disgusting.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks
And then
horrible.
it tasted disgusting.
Yeah, how do you fuck up a burger?
And now, it's my turn.
Other people try to place limits on what is possible.
I'm the best thing that's happened to boxing in a century.
No funny.
Oh wow. Okay. That's
I needed to
bizarre.
pour another drink for that.
This
one.
is just confirming every time I watch a piece of Jake Paul like promo, he's a fucking fraud, bro. He just like whatever they're doing that day, they're shooting, they set it up,
He's a fraud.
script out some lines, and you could tell that they just set it up and were like I passed on $40 million.
Yeah.
Talk and whatever the fuck he's talking about. And it's just like it's all total. You're just
Like,
bullshitting
think
out
about
of
it.
your fucking
Yeah.
mouth right now.
People in our situation struggle to pay bills, to eat.
Yeah, like
He's
bro.
flexing on you that he gave up $40 million.
Right,
So
he's-
how many more million do you think are actually in his
like,
bank account
bro,
right now?
I don't give a fuck about you.
I don't
and your
give a
money.
fuck about you or your money, right.
Yeah, like bro, and it's just so like if I don't know what he's going for because if it came across genuine, I still think I would be like, well, fuck you.
Yeah.
and still think you're
Or-
a fraud of a boxer.
Or
So
if
it's
he
like,
actually fought somebody, I would give him the credit
More
because
respect.
look,
Yep.
because it takes balls no matter what you do to get in a ring, an octagon, a wrestling mat, whatever. It takes the balls to step up and do combat sports. But the way you're going about it, if you want to have a legitimate career in that combat sport, you're not going about it the right way.
Yo,
Sorry.
you know it drives Logan Paul fucking crazy that he's not the boxer.
Yeah, he's not.
Dude, that's gotta fucking
Yeah.
drive. He's
The older
they might
brother-
kill each other.
I don't
bro.
know though. Oh, I want to see them fight.
He might.
I still want to see them fight.
Logan, I think's gonna kill him, dude.
I still want to see that fight, and I
fucking
think
strangle him. Yeah.
Logan's
Anderson Silva will be there. He'll fucking.
Logan's gonna forget it's not WWE. He's gonna take the gloves off.
You motherfucker! I made you famous.
On the top rope.
Yeah, like
Dude,
what the
oh my
fuck? You stutter! Give him an RKO.
Fucking sweet chin music.
Fucking what's the? It's time to play the game. Yeah. Fuck yeah.
All right, let's get back into this because we still got a lot left to get to tonight. And,
God, that's just how this makes me feel.
The whiskey's kicking in.
Oh, we are. All right, here we go.
Shit like last time, I'm fucking him up. I told you I was gonna fuck him up, and I fucked him up.
I've been waiting for years and years to innovate on it.
All right, so he's prepping you for his big business venture, which is going to be.
Industry to strike while the iron's hot in a market that needs reinventing. And what is it, you may ask? What is it that Jake Paul is going to reinvent? Well, you may not have guessed it, but sports. SPORTS. They're outdated. They're not fun anymore. It's hard to track information. It's hard to watch highlights. The same.
It's hard to watch you box.
No, it's not. Both of those things. No.
Did he
dude.
just say sports sucks?
He's saying sports, so he's got to reinvent sports.
No, you don't.
Like-
They've been the same for 200 years, bro. Get the fuck out of here.
I don't understand, dude. They're outdated. It's hard to watch highlights. It's hard to get real time stats. It's like go on fucking.
What are
ESPN,
you trying to
dude.
swindle me on? Like,
Well,
just,
well,
yeah.
So watch. Wait, so here comes the
It's a
snake.
betting
oil.
app,
right.
dude.
Well, no.
Watch. Here we go.
Well,
No,
you
watch.
mentioned ESPN. He gets on that in a second.
Watch.
Just gotta
Old
play it.
ESPN shows just playing over and over and over and over again. I mean, can you name a person in the sports media industry right now who is under the age of 40? It's all old dudes, old billionaires running all of these organizations. And to me, they're doing a shitty job. As you all know, we live in a new age of digital consumption. You have to meet the users where they're at. I single-handedly revived boxing. Now it's time to reinvent the
my
sports
God.
landscape.
Wow,
I'm
it gets
so
worse. It gets
I'm
worse.
so glad I poured this fucking drink.
TR better. I got this shit fucking tatted
my-
on my
what a
leg.
fucking
It's still healing,
jabroni.
but
Look at
that's
that.
how much this company means to me. At Better, we have 2 brands.
So here comes the sale. Watch. It gets so much worse.
I would never bet on this
I'm
platform.
Watch.
Dude,
No. Watch.
I'm
watch,
so
watch.
glad I poured a drink for this
Yes.
because
Oh, better.
my
You're gonna need
God.
it. You're gonna need it, man. It gets a whole of a hell of a lot worse, man. Let's finish this out.
The first being a sports media content factory. We will be pumping out sports shows, social media content with dozens of talent, including myself.
So like Barstool Sports. It's not
guess what?
the same fucking thing, dude.
And guess what
Absolutely.
Barstool Sports is? A bunch of guys that are younger than 40.
Yo, you're getting fucking passionate about it, bro. It's
You're a fraud. You're a fucking loser.
the gloves are off, man.
Gloves are off.
No
God,
pun
this is
intended.
I
such a
want to put them
desperate.
on so I can pop them right in the fucking chin.
I feel like I just watched a cheap porno, bro. Because
Dude,
like,
I feel like I watched a cheap porno
yeah,
that
like
that
it's a
cut off
desperate attempt.
that cut off before the big cum shot. And I
Yeah,
got blue
just
balls.
get the fuck out of here,
Guys,
Yeah.
it gets worse. Oh. How do you ask?
Cringe, dude.
Let's watch.
Oh
Giving
no.
you a new way to view sports. I'm launching my own weekly sports show called BS with Jake Paul. Surprise, motherfuckers. Not
That'll
only will
last
we be
6 weeks.
Well,
bullshitting
if the shoe
BS
fits.
with Jake Paul, but we will be going in depth into the athlete's mind, into their life, into what makes them tick. Why are they the way they are? What drives them? What are they thinking of when the going gets tough in their sport? What makes them want to be the best? I mean, me personally, I'm tired of going on sports shows and getting asked the same fucking questions every single time. How are you feeling leading up to your big fight? Shut up.
Oh, the cringe is oozing out of fucking his
He's only had like
pores,
3
dude.
fights, bro.
So
And
you're
it's against
telling
fucking
me
Ben Askren.
the few people that give a fuck about your fight, you're gonna
Your
call
mom?
them out and mock them right
Yeah,
now?
yeah.
Because guess what? We got way more questions to ask you, but you're not gonna like any of them.
None of
So
them.
why don't you have us on your fucking better
Oh,
app?
he never would, dude.
No.
He never would.
Because I'll ask you, how do you become less of a fraud of an athlete You're already a fraud of a celebrity.
Say those terms loosely, very loose.
He won't like what we have to say.
No.
So you, sir, should watch who you're fucking going after because they're the only people that actually give a fuck about your career, if you want to call it a career.
And look how this was set up, dude. Just like nothing has any kind of. Like, we just fucking set it up, started filming.
Yeah,
It's just like it just came out of a fly off
Dude.
of our mind, bro.
I think, because he, in the beginning of this, he was saying how this was, the best idea that he's had for the longest time or whatever he said in the beginning. I think this was an idea that came to him like in the shower, like 2 days
This
prior
goes back
to shooting
your
this.
Adderall theory.
Or the
needs
Adderall.
That's the instant
He got one of those
gratification.
lightning lines.
Right.
Like it's like fuck it. Like we got whatever he's thinking. What's he big on? YouTube, TikTok,
Like nothing.
Vine.
He blew up
They
on
used
Vine.
to be big at Vine. Yeah, so
Yeah.
it's like that mentality of we're just gonna fucking do it right now.
Yeah.
Put it out. Act like it's the coolest thing ever, and we're fucking gonna
Right,
reach
while
the
he's
benefits.
still relevant, while he still
Yeah,
has
it's
some
like,
kind
dude,
of marketability.
You have
because,
to be like professional.
well,
Yeah.
he's doing all this now because he knows at some point if he wants to be a boxer, he's got to fight somebody that's a boxer, and he knows what that's going to lead to.
Tommy Fury.
It's going to
was
lead to him getting his
perfect.
ass fucking knocked out. And then this whole bullshit that he's doing isn't going to hold any
It won't
weight
fly, yeah.
because now you're just a guy that got his ass beat in your first real fight, fighting someone that's actually of a caliber of a real fighter.
Yeah.
So he knows, let me get all this in now
Strike
while
while
I
the
still
iron's
can.
hot.
Right.
Yeah.
Strike while the iron's hot while I'm still relevant.
Yes. Let's finish this out. We'll watch a little bit more. Let's see what happens. It does get worse, so let's watch it.
No one cares about these questions. How come after thousands of interviews, no one's taking the time to ask me the questions that everyone wants to hear? I'll be able to relate to these athletes like no other sports show host. We're not gonna be in some uptight professional environment. I mean, hell, these sports show hosts can't swear. They can't get drunk and talk about sports or else they'll get fired. A lot of times they can't even have an opinion on certain things
we
because
can.
they're biased.
And we got
they're
some shit
paid
to
by
say.
certain people to create certain
Cheers, my
narratives.
friend.
And not only that, they have to film in a studio every single time. I want to get up close and personal with these athletes. I want to do workouts with them and interview them during their workout. I want to know what they're doing, why that workout makes them special, their recovery, their diet. I want to be inside of their fucking ears. If I have to go up their asshole and interview... Sorry about that.
Oh God, dude, the cringe on this guy,
Oh
dude.
my God.
Up your asshole. Is that what he said?
Basically, what I'm
Oh,
saying
yeah?
is we will be doing everything differently from these other sports shows. BS with
Yo.
Jake Paul will become
This kid's
the biggest
autistic,
sports
I
show in the
Oh my
fucking
God.
world.
So watch.
To Stephen A. Smith, Pat McAfee,
This is the
Skip Bayless,
first
Shannon
side
Sharp.
of
Respect what
This is the first side of his new venture. He's got a part 2.
Wait,
First
what's
of
he
all-
name? Are these people are going to be on it?
No, he's
No,
watch.
I
Oh,
just
he's
want to
making a
make a
comparison.
point real
Alright.
quick. He picked probably the most entertaining names of the sports. Whether you look, nobody agrees with anything Skip Bayless says, but you're gonna tell me you're not entertained watching him fight with Shannon Sharp?
Yeah.
That's the extent of Jake Paul's fucking sports knowledge is what's on ESPN that's between 3 and 5 o'clock.
Yeah,
Fucking
right.
those Shannon Sharp, fucking
Undisputed.
Skip
It's like
Bayless.
no one watches
yeah.
that, bro.
Yeah, like what the fuck?
and what you've done for the sports industry. But there's a new sheriff in town. We'll be there delivering you content that's easy to consume, that gives you the updates, that makes you laugh, that gives you the highlights, that goes inside the mind of your favorite athlete. I'm so proud of my brother who's taken over the pop culture podcasting space. And now it's my turn to reinvent and take over the sports media landscape. Our set is being built as we speak, right next to the Impulsive set. And together, the Paul Media empire will continue to grow. Stay tuned. The second branch of betting
Here we go,
is
second-
sports betting and online casino. You may have noticed
He
our-
went
Coming
there.
into our zone. No,
he went
fuck,
there, bro. He went there, dude.
Something-
Mario's got the whole bottle of fucking Gentleman
This
Jack.
is the only way
I knew it was going.
I'm gonna get through an entire segment of this pod.
Fuck, bro. Because we didn't develop an app, now we'll forever be. Just fucking got the idea from Jake
Jake
Paul.
Paul, dude,
yeah.
yeah.
Oh, bro. But I'll just say it now. I'm not gonna let it deter me because I would never give my money to Jake Paul. That'd be some shit. You hit
Listen,
a 14 leg
I
parlay
called-
and never get paid. So what I'm about is helping people make money, not taking their fucking shit.
Right.
So that's why our picks, dude, we're gonna help people out.
Hell yeah, man.
Fuck this bullshit.
Listen, I called Jake Paul out earlier in the show.
we're a sports themed pop punk band. We have more to do with sports.
I want him
Right,
to
right.
air our
Fucking
fight
them.
on this Better app, and we'll simulcast it on In the Paint.
Fuck yeah, dude.
Fuck it.
Well,
I'll knock his
We
ass
gotta
out on
just
2
get
platforms.
A little bit of internet clout, and then we can fucking go on Barstool.
Yeah.
And it would totally make sense. They might let us do fucking gigs for them and shit. Like,
That would
I
be
wouldn't
cool.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
wouldn't be surprised.
That would be pretty fun.
Every influencer party, they need music.
Because
so,
there is a Philly branch too. Have you ever followed them on Instagram?
Yeah, my brother
Barstool
works.
Philly?
His brother
he
works for it.
there.
Oh fuck.
Yeah,
Sweet man. That's
And
cool.
he sent them shit, and they always fuck with it. Like sent like when you're around video and stuff. Not to like Dave Portnoy, but his office.
Right.
People, yeah.
That's cool, man.
So you guys must be asking yourselves, all right, well, how could this betting app be any different than the betting apps that are currently out, which are pretty good? You know, you got Caesars Sportsbook, you got FanDuel,
Stakes.
you got DraftKings.
We're sponsored by Steaks now.
No shit.
Yeah.
No shit.
Swear to God.
Boom! Drop the bomb on the show.
I texted him. I texted everybody.
Way to not tell the host.
Yeah.
Dude, I don't know.
Did we
I
prepare a
think I
read?
texted you.
We had to do a read, right?
We don't have to, but like
We will.
We definitely will. Well, we have our own promo code, and people get 5% extra insurance on like their first $1,000.
Solid.
You heard it here,
That's not
folks.
bad. That's not bad.
Only about 2
Yeah.
hours into the show.
And you
Yeah.
can add. I was going to tell you, you could add the fucking stakes thing on the pie. You should always leave it on
Oh,
the
yeah,
bottom right corner.
yeah,
'cause
yeah,
it just
yeah.
looks pro as fuck.
Yeah.
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 And then you could throw it in as a
but
credit at the end too.
The only thing with that, I don't want people to get the wrong idea that we're trying to sell them.
Yeah,
on
definitely
something.
not.
Like, you know,
we just need shit that makes us look legit.
right.
Yeah,
right,
that's all.
Right. Well, there's also, you know, there's a difference between like trying to do the right thing and fucking, you know, earning a couple dollars honestly than fucking.
Oh, you know,
You know
we
what I
got
mean?
Clem's Corner over here. We're a couple of
Clem's
DJs.
Corner, there it is.
I figured
What- who
we gotta
better-
jump on it. And
who
do the
better to
sports
sponsor
book,
us than
it's
the
like,
casino?
Go on stakes and
Yeah.
fucking use these picks, and you'll win, and we'll win, and it's
We
fucking
all
good.
win.
Yeah, we all win by 2, baby. Let's
There
go.
it is.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, shameless plug. All right, so let's just wrap this up because we are spending a little too much time on Jake
I
Paul
do
here.
love the name though. That's such a good name for a betting app, dude. Fucking smart fucker. That's not him though. That's his team. I
Yeah.
can almost promise it. And they just use him to sell it. And I wish he does a horrible fucking job.
Horrible, dude.
Yeah.
This whole ad is
This is
terrible.
so fake. Yeah.
Over the
Oh,
past year,
more ammo
damn
for
near
Reddit.
Every influencer promoting some crypto, offshore scamming online casino, like for example.
You fucking bitch.
What the fuck is that? Wait, it ends?
All right, well, I guess won tonight.
Promoting some of these crypto casino companies with no regulations. They're illegal in the United States, but Better is a legit business sanctioned in the United States. I was offered $40 million from one of these crypto casino companies, but turned it down this year because what we're doing at Better is better. It's for the long haul. And not to mention, our product is way more fun to play. I was never really a big sports bettor until I met my co-founder, Joey Levy, who introduced me to micro betting. What is micro betting, you may ask? Instead of placing a bet on who will win the game and waiting for hours and hours and hours waiting for the game to be over, our app allows you to bet on every single play, score, drive, and player in real time.
And all right, this is the last thing I'll say, and we're gonna move on from this. But so what he's trying to sell you as, like, all right, if it's
Same game parlays.
same game parlays, first
Essentially, it's
first and
in-game
10.
betting.
Those are the
Yeah.
worst.
first and 10, run or pass. What are they gonna do? I don't think. Yeah, those are the worst, dude. Because one, it happens so fast. It's like hard enough to get a bet in. It's like I don't see this succeeding, bro. I even his sports company that you know he's planning on launching. I see this maybe lasting 6 months. 6 months, and that's very generous.
You don't got time to work to be a sports like handicapper for all sports. You got to put some fucking time in and do some research. You can't do both. You can't be a fucking influencer and be own a fucking. Well, I guess you can if you got enough money to do it. But to truly be able to do a good job And like people are just going to use that because it's Jake Paul. He doesn't give a, he's going to rob you because he doesn't give a
Exactly.
fuck.
The problem is
Like that's crazy, bro.
He's even said it in this promo thing he did. He's not really that invested with sports.
That's bullshit.
Yeah,
that's
okay,
bullshit.
cool. He's a boxer. Boxing is a sport. Whoop-de-fucking
Like
do.
for our shit, like I guess we do both. Like I'll do sports picks and be an influencer, but I'm not trying to fuck people. Like
No,
I'm trying to help them.
Well,
You know
right.
what I
Well,
mean?
like when we do Clem's
it's not
Corner-
for just my own gain.
Right.
It's to help everyone.
When we do the Clem's
That's
Corner,
so much better than fucking. Oh, I'm just trying to. Like get over on you,
Yeah,
and then you got pyramid scheme allegations.
you always
and
make it clear that
canceled
you're just putting
fights,
this out
it's
there and like,
bro, that's bullshit.
you go on, you're like,
For
hey,
real.
I made my parlay. This is what I'm playing. Here's the plays I recommend. Or football season, you're like, hey, here's the picks I'm making. Do with that what you will.
I'm thinking about not cornering the market, but just doing what people don't do. And what the cappers do is they put a whole slate of games on, and they'll tell you all their picks. Then they might be like, I like this game and this game. I'm gonna go through and tell people what they should bet. Like if you're gonna bet these 3 games, bet these. You know what I mean? And make winning parlays for people. I guess it's got to pan out.
But
like,
at the
they
end of
gotta
the
hit,
day, you're
but
actually invested in it.
wanting them to win.
You're covering it because we genuinely enjoy sports.
I'm a sports bettor myself.
You know what you're talking
I'm already
about.
doing the research.
Exactly. You do this all the time. You're not telling people, hey,
Wrong shit or
you're just
pay
putting it out
here.
there.
Yeah.
This is based on my experience, this is what I think the plays are this week. And then you kind of leave it to be what it is.
Exactly. And we'll have a community of people that like give their feedback too. Like, I don't know, man, I like this one. You know what I mean?
But it's genuine because you're genuine with it. You're a sports fan
want you
that
to win.
makes
like if I give you something you lose,
it's
I'll
something-
feel bad.
right?
for you.
Because
Like,
it's something you would do. You tell people, hey, I'm making this parlay this week because I think this is going to happen.
I put it out there.
So I'm putting it out there.
Yeah.
Yo, why don't, because you just said something that was pretty interesting, but why, I don't know if this is done on any betting apps, but why don't we do something that's more community based where it's like you could like, there's a thread on who's betting what. Like I get it, you can go to Reddit and shit like that, but like right on the app, like if we were to make an app.
That's on DraftKings.
Really? No shit.
It's
See,
called
I'm not on
betting, but you
DraftKings.
have to fucking opt into it. So it's like every
an extra
bet
cost
you
or
put.
some shit?
No, but if you don't opt into it, you can't use any of the. It's not even a feature. But all it does is every person on DraftKings that opts into it, you could see all their bets that they take for whatever
okay.
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 Like you can select
Yeah,
the
yeah,
sport,
that-
and
yeah.
then. So it shows you their activity, but you could see that, and then they could write like a note on it, like I like this because this,
Right,
like this,
right.
you know what I mean? It is pretty cool.
Yeah.
But people, what I noticed with betting is everyone's greedy. They take 10-game parlays, like you're not gonna hit that.
Well, yeah, it's a bigger risk.
You have to stick with not small. That you can't do more than 4 games though.
Yeah,
or
it's hard,
It's
dude.
sheer luck.
Yeah,
after
at that
like you
point.
can't apply any skill to that.
No. You're
After
picking-
like
yeah.
4 is a lot.
Yeah.
But like that's what I'll do. I like to pump it up too, but like that's how you lose your money.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You
Yeah.
gotta
You gotta
focus
bet
on
you
winning. Safe shit.
I don't want to get too off. Actually, fuck it. Well,
we'll
yeah. Let's just move on because we got
We'll talk about this off camera.
Yeah. We got the break coming up here. But real quick, we got some Andrew Tate, and then I want to bring up some. Guess we're gonna go over to the Steel Toe morning show. Actually, we got some Sam Tripoli as well before break. So let's try to hit these 3 things pretty quickly. This is this is a small one here. We got Andrew Tate, Aiden Ross. This is a new love connection we've seen over the last couple weeks. Pretty fascinating combination. I mean, now this is what Andrew Tate's like 4th or 5th time on an Aiden Ross stream. Aiden Ross is like 21 years old, and Andrew Tate's like 37. It's like, what
They
do you
just feel like they got lightning in a bottle, I guess.
I don't know though, dude. I think Andrew. When you take a step back in this situation, I think Andrew is actually playing Aiden Ross in this situation.
Like he's getting his followers.
He's
Well,
stealing all his followers.
Right, it's the same way we always say with Rogan, where he has guests that don't really mesh.
Right.
He can take control even though it's not his
Shit.
show.
Yeah. That's crazy.
So, yeah, I mean, we've seen this little love connection blossom over the last, about month and a half now. I don't think the combination works. Andrew Tate, at the end of the day, when you strip everything away, he's just a salesman, man. And he's going to sell you on the fact that he's in with the cool crowd. He's with the Twitch streamers. But in reality, man, it's like, these guys just really... They're too nice. They can't just say "fuck you, Andrew" or challenge him on some points.
That's our job.
That's right. That shouldn't be our job, but it is. Somehow we've taken up the mantle of doing this.
Somebody's got to fall on that sword, right?
I guess, yeah, man. I guess.
But everybody just rolls over. Like,
that's what I mean.
Well, really though, it's a specific community of people, because most people that have like rationale listen to this shit and are like, "This is ridiculous." But it's like young kids, which is
right.
Bad, because that's who's on social media. So the people that are pushing this bullshit is little kids. Like, that's fucked up.
And imagine if Andrew Tate was on a Joe Rogan podcast, or I'm trying to think of somebody else, but someone else.
Like some of the things Andrew Tate, he's a fucking character, bro. Because I don't agree with.
He's a caricature.
I don't agree with him almost at all. But a couple things he says, like how he believes in like gender roles. Like I agree with him for some of that kind of shit, or like just something like he almost makes you think like, am I fucking a misogynistic fucking floof?
Yeah, no.
Yeah. But the other shit he says is ridiculous. Like, you're like, what the fuck are you talking about? Where you live, you can tell like he doesn't.
Mama Luke.
Before he got, Mama Luke, exactly. Before he got any money at all, he probably got no bitches at all.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. And that's why he's like,
he was on reality. He was on reality TV, dude.
Was he?
Yeah, in like Reality England.
That
or
doesn't
some
surprise
shit.
me.
Well, dude, his stardom in the U.S. came out of nowhere.
It's wild.
I feel like it came out of nowhere.
Well, with the social media as of recent,
yeah,
he was he was on TV, and obviously with the kickboxing, like all before the whole social media blew up. My whole thing is he goes on other people's platforms, and all the hosts and the people that he shares screen time with, they're all betas, bro.
They're intimidated by him.
They're intimidated by him. They won't stand up to him, bro. That's what I'm saying. If he were to go on like a Rogan or
that would be good, because those two
would challenge each other.
They would do this.
They would butt heads, and that's what we want to see. We don't want to see you go on a show and everyone just fucking bow down to you. You know what I mean? That's like, what is the purpose of that? You're
like, cucking yourself on your own show.
Yeah, exactly.
Literally,
you're being a cuck on your own show. So congratulations, Aiden Ross. You are now a cuck.
And if that's your thing, that's okay. But in this context,
no, it's horrible.
Well, it makes it worse that he's like 20 and he's like 34.
That's
or
what I
whatever
mean.
old.
Yeah,
like,
37.
it's just like you could see the difference of fucking where they're at, like maturity wise.
So we got Cobra Tate and Aiden Ross on this stream. We're just gonna play a brief little clip here, and this is Aiden asking Andrew about Jake Paul and the Paul brothers, and so we'll see what Andrew has to say.
Fine, chat. We all want this. Everyone say yes. I want this. Could we all? Could you and Tristan fight the Paul brothers?
I know everyone wants that.
Can you and Tristan please fight the Paul brothers?
Are they not your friends? Thought all you famous kids are famous.
I love Jake Paul. I love Jake Paul. I love him.
How many times have you met him?
A few times in person. I've talked to him on the phone, and I love Jake Paul.
That's scary to hear.
I love Jake Paul.
That was like genuine.
Yeah.
That was like.
So if Aiden heard our show, he would call us fat.
He'd blow a fucking gasket and call us jackasses and stupid fat fucks.
Right.
That's actually alarming.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, like, hearing that actually is concerning.
Very.
Because that's someone who has that, like, Andrew Tate's the same way.
Right.
They have that kind of a grip on people. It's scary.
Yeah.
It's scary, dude. Yeah.
These people, like, forget how to think for themselves, and they're just like, I love it.
Yeah.
Anything they do, I'm going to fucking eat it up.
Yeah, and dude, some of the shit he says is ridiculous, bro. About, like, young girls and shit.
I mean,
that's fucking crazy.
Dude, he's a fucking piece of shit.
Bro,
If you really dive into the shit he's accused of doing,
done a lot of
he's
wild
a
shit.
fucking scumbag, dude.
A lot of wild
He should be
shit.
locked up with Ezra Miller. They should be bunkies.
I'm going to jail!
Like he what did he say? Like if I like girls that are 18 because they've taken less bodies or whatever the fuck he said. It's like, bro, you're like 35.
Right.
So it's like you shouldn't be on the maturity. Like you should like, if you're with a 18-year-old girl, it's like it's too young for you. Like you should
Yeah,
be
it's
on
way
that
too young.
maturity level of like this is like a young teen person.
10 years.
that I should want to be a good fucking influence on. Like it's
Role model.
weird, bro.
Dude, yo, you just hit the
Like
the,
a role model,
the nail
Like,
on the head.
Not
dude.
trying to fuck you. Like what, bro?
Well,
Like,
just in general, we don't see that in the whole influencer community. We don't see anyone really step up and be a role model. All they're worried about is themselves and how can their next purse? How can I make the next bag? You know what I mean? They could give two fucks about their audience.
And it's also who in our little inner circle can I
but
use
it's like basic life shit.
can get
like,
me to that
I don't
next
know, dude, it's weird.
next bag.
It's like
Right,
people
right,
aren't
right, right.
normal. It's like they have this hyper like extended sense of what I don't know.
Well, it's because-
weird, bro.
Well, look at the people that they look up to.
They don't like
It distorts your reality.
Well, it comes back to the social media and the instant gratifications because it's this come up in this like what's going on right now and how many fucking likes can we get and all that shit. It's people don't give a fuck about real life anymore.
Well, because
It's
likes
just
and
about
subscribers
what you're doing on
equal
social media.
success, no matter how fucking hollow the content that you're putting out is.
And you like lose yourself along the way. and
Well,
it's like-
sure. That sense of self gets distorted because now you have to be this bigger thing than what you really are.
It's
and
fucking weird.
That's
bro.
what we're seeing here, man. We're watching Aiden Ross in real time, kind of losing a grip on, his real, self, and it's kind of it's sad to watch. You never want to see that. And Andrew Tate knows what he's doing. He's been around the block a few times. He knows exactly what he's doing. And for that, man, I say fuck you, dude. Because you're exploiting a little kid.
And his
You know
2
what I mean?
million fucking streamers.
Yeah, dude. So let's finish out this clip.
A lot of people don't like him.
Why do you want?
But I love him.
Then why do you want him to get fought? Why do you want him to fight? What if he loses?
Well, I love both of you, so it's kind of like, wow, I'm watching my two like friends. You know what I mean?
Oh my god!
And Aiden just met Andrew, so I love both. Like it's like,
why would you want to see one of your friends get defaced?
Well,
That's
no,
fucking
no,
weird,
no.
bro.
I don't love you. I love the clout boost.
the thought of you.
I love the idea of you.
The idea of you
pushing me to the next level because
Right.
I'm talking to you on a
Right,
podcast.
right.
That's a shitty friend.
Well, sure, it's hollow. It has no weight to it.
It's just surface level.
Shitty, bro.
It's people using each other to get to a certain level.
Yeah.
It's kind of scummy, but like it's understandable because that's the entertainment business. But again, when we call that out for being fake, for being
Oh, fuck
for seeing
you.
through the bullshit, we get called fucking assholes for
Right.
it.
Yeah.
Well, that's because they're fucking pissed off that we're right, though. I'd rather be like we're not haters because it's
Listen,
true.
you cannot agree with a fucking thing I say,
It's not like we just come up with bullshit.
Right.
but we
Yeah,
don't
yeah.
come up with bullshit. Exactly what I was gonna say.
This unfolds.
100%, dude.
This unfolds in real time, and we simply just watch them react to what they're doing. So,
And guess what? They've given us nothing that we can sit here and go, okay, no, I respect that.
Right.
Because if that happens, we say that.
right.
And we've done it before with other people on occasions where it's like, you know what? I may not agree with this person normally, but I respect what they're doing. There's nothing here that like I can sit here and back.
Right.
I'm sorry, there's not.
Yeah, it's just more nonsense.
All right, so let's finish this out. There's not much left here.
Like fight to the death.
Who would you bet on?
Do you want me to be honest?
Yeah.
Holy shit, that's such a tricky question. See, you've kickboxed, but you've never been in a real UFC match, have you? And you know I'm not
I
down.
fought MMA, yeah.
You have fought MMA, okay. What's your record?
I've only had 3 MMA fights, 3 wins, but I only fought 3 MMA fights, and then.
When was the last time
86
you fought?
kickboxing. Year and a half ago?
Okay, when was the last time Jake fought?
I don't know.
I don't know. I feel like if you train, you'll win. But if you go in there without training, I think Jake, it's gonna be a good fight, but I think Jake will win.
Interesting. Anyway,
And Tate just immediately dismisses it. And look at the look on Aiden's face. Like, big fucking cuck you are, you fucking...
That's
an absurd
That's
thought,
the face of, I don't care what happens the rest of this show. I just got fucking beta cucked by Andrew Tate. And I'm now power bottom.
Yeah.
I'm now Ethan Klein.
Yeah, man. So, all right, let's move on from Aiden and Andrew, though. It's pretty bizarre. Though Andrew and Aiden, this won't be the last time they'll.
Oh God!
What a dynamic duo that is.
Get off my stage. To quote the legendary Steve Wilkos.
Steve Wilkos, man. Great fucking. That was actually a pretty decent show. Good spinoff of Jerry
Great
Springer.
host.
Yeah.
Former Springer
yeah.
bodyguard on stage.
All right, so let's see. One more or two. We'll do two more things, quick things with Sam Tripoli here. I think we might axe the impulsive coverage. I mean, it was good. It was good shit, but I feel like we spent way too much time.
We definitely deep dived on the Pauls a little bit today. We had a lot of shit to say about those guys today.
Yeah. So
fuck them.
We might axe that.
I will say though, we should probably figure out a song if we're gonna do one soon because these whiskeys are starting to fucking
add
pile
up, dude.
We can always go to the classics that we know.
I think we might have to pull one of our own out just to play it safe.
Even if we don't do one, we'll see where this night takes us. All right, so yeah, let's do some.
Keep
Sam.
slugging those fucking Jim Beam.
That gentleman Jack, man. I got this. See, this is dangerous, man. It's like right in front of me, so I'm just kind of refilling. Dangerous.
All right, so let's jump into. All right, so let's follow up with Sam Tripoli. All right, so Sam Tripoli. Obviously, we spent the beginning of this show talking about how his squad, which he calls the Swarmies, were all after us this past week.
Apparently, they're all Redditors.
They're all Redditors.
Oh no, they's got a group.
The Swarmies, man. We struck a nerve with them, and you know,
dude.
they want nothing more for us than they
wanted blood.
They want us dead, dude. They want us dead. You know, but we won't. Be. I guess we won't be deterred. We're not scared. We embrace it, right? We come on this show. We know what we're getting ourselves into, and the guys, somebody the likes of the Sam Tripoli, man, does not instill fear in me, dude. You know what I mean? It's like, bro, you're a joke. At the end of the day,
all the people we've covered on this show, Sam Tripoli is not one of those people.
You're a joke, dude. Get over yourself. You're a grifter. Like, you know what I mean? You're on to the next one as fast as you can.
Not Griff Joe Gaff.
Not Mr. Griff Joe Gaff.
Because that guy's a fucking G.
Where's he been, man?
I miss him.
Yeah.
Man, if you're listening in, happy Friday. Hope you're doing well, my friend.
So we're just going to follow up with Sam. So we covered Sam on JRE as we described at the beginning of the show. So we're going to watch Sam describe his experience on Joe Rogan. Now, we covered that last week, Mario, and it was piss poor. Sam's performance was bad.
Listen, I mean, we picked up on it right away that him and Rogan did not have the chemistry.
Not at all.
That most Rogan guests have.
Right.
Because one thing we've always said about Rogan that we've praised about him is that he is a pretty good interviewer. He knows how to get the most out of an interview. Whether you like him or not, he's very good at getting whatever the person came on to talk about or promote or whatever kind of their thing is, he gets the most out of that.
Right.
And I didn't really get that from Sam Tripoli, and
well, it was funny.
It just felt like he was just trying to hold
Too
on
hard.
because he's like, I'm on Rogan, I gotta pull every fucking stop I can think of, and it just kind of felt like he was just kind of running out of tricks in the bag, so to speak.
Yeah, I mean, and we watched multiple times Rogan just shut Sam down at every turn that Sam would try a conspiracy. Rogan would shut it down, not entertain it. We watched Sam describe the moon. Rogan shut that down. Then the whole Woody Allen thing.
And those are
shut
things
down.
that you would think that Rogan of all people would want to talk about. For him to shut that down immediately, you know that interview was not going that well.
Yeah. No, it was.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Because Rogan of all people, who else would want to talk about the moon landing? Or just like conspiracy shit like that.
In general,
That's
yeah.
Rogan's That's right up his alley.
Yeah. So for I forget the commenter on Reddit, but for him to say that was peak Rogan, it's like I think I responded back to him. I was like, I feel bad for you, man, because I mean your expectations of podcast are very low. If you think this is good, I don't know what you watch, dude. Like,
right? Like, what's your bar?
Yeah, what is your bar?
I don't want to know what your bar is.
That's scary. I don't want to go into the depths of that.
Like,
so
I'm not sitting here saying we're high entertainment.
No, but I mean, dude, we're better than
But we have substance to what we do,
and we're better than
that. I
of
can say
Sam
with conviction.
Tripoli. We're
Right.
better than Lex Brendan Schaub, dude. I mean, I could say that with conviction.
I can say that comfortably. That I think that we at least provide some kind of thought-provoking message at the end of the day.
Yeah. And we challenge, the everyday, I guess, thought process. You know what I mean? So, and I feel like that's important to just open up a conversation to another, to another, I guess, dialogue, I guess, so to speak. So anyway, Sam Tripoli, looking in the chat here, Angela, I can't speak right now. Angela Marie says, "Gentleman Jack, hey Mario, there you go, dude."
This bottle,
Mario, that bottle was once full, dude, tonight, dude. So top that one off, man. I got some Jim Beam working on here.
Hey, man, I don't got to drive. It's Friday. And I got to drink because we're talking about the Paul brothers, Andrew
It's
Tate,
rough.
Sam Tripoli.
Aiden Ross.
That'll drive anybody to drink.
Oh, it's
At least I keep it classy with the Gentleman Jack.
Yeah.
I could be drinking, what's the, I used to drink this in college. The plastic bottle of vodka, Vladimir.
Dude, Jesus. Peach schnapps.
Or if we're sticking with whiskey, Jack Daniels and Jim Beam's poor cousin, Evan Williams.
Evan Williams.
Oh, that dude, Evan. Fuck.
Jesus.
I've had some rough nights on some Evan Williams, I'll tell you that.
All right, guys, let's jump into it, and then we're going to go to a quick break, and then we're going to come back. We definitely have some Mark Harley coming up, and we definitely have some We Might Be Drunk with Mark Norman and Sam Morrell. I wanted to introduce Steel Toe Morning Show and their interview with Unique Entertainment because that was just a fucking disaster. Maybe we do, maybe we don't. See where the time is. Let's just blow through this Sam Tripoli coverage right here. Let's get into it. Just going to watch the beginning and watch Sam's, reaction to being on Rogan. So this is 1 out of 9 Sam Tripoli podcasts called Tinfoil Hat, ladies and gentlemen. Sam Tripoli. Take it away.
Tinfoil Hat. Oh, what the fuck are you guys even talking about?
Global controls will have to be imposed, and a world governing body will be created to enforce them.
Welcome to Tinfoil Hat. We go deep, homeboy. Aaron, open your mind. Drink from the fountain of knowledge. There's lizard people everywhere. That's some interdimensional shit. Wake up, Aaron.
This is only the beginning.
Dude, you just blew my mind.
Are you ready to get your mind blown?
Good morning, Swarm. And he's got the same fucking hat on as he had for the last 3 months, dude. It's like, get a new hat, dude. Can you not afford a new hat?
He's still got the upside down flea market trash bag 2 for $10 hat.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
The LA Dodgers hat.
He's got the upside down Dodgers, so he probably has a Red Sox hat or a Yankees hat that's upside down.
Who knows? This might be his only hat in his wardrobe.
Bro, I can't believe people.
Bro,
watch
you
this
should
shit.
get an upside.
I really can't. It blows my mind.
Clem, you should get an upside down Phillies P hat.
Fuck no, bro.
Your hat is too normal.
I would
for
never try to
podcasting.
emulate anything that this. I can't believe
You
he
should be
was
more
on-
like Sam Tripoli, bro.
on
Reddit
Rogan.
said so.
What the fuck?
Yeah, he was on Rogan.
I thought you were about to show me some fucking
top tier
some-
podcast.
Yeah, this dude looks like he's fucking on what's that medication for fucking?
He looks like a
schizophrenia.
rejected-
Not Xanax.
Seroquel?
Lithium.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
That's the fucking good stuff, dude.
Yeah.
Smoke weed every day.
Wow.
Look at him. Look at those eyes, dude.
He
Fuck.
looks like the rejected 5th member of or
He looks
sixth
like
member of
Squints
Weezer.
from The Sandlot. The one
Yeah.
that Wendy Peppercorn has to give art. Yeah,
where,
they're all
where-
grown up.
Where he kisses her when she's fucking
Yeah.
giving him mouth to mouth.
Fucking great movie. Squids.
Here, let's see if we can't. Can we do a side by side real quick?
Dude, it's dead on accurate. I hope he's
Hey.
got the straight hat on too.
Listen.
He's got it
What was
backwards.
it? Wendy, right?
Wendy Peppercorn.
Wendy
Yeah.
Peppercorn. Wendy Peppercorn.
Dude, that is Sam Tripoli to a T.
To a T, dude. Just give him the
That
beard.
is a very
bro.
young Sam Tripoli right there.
Yeah, bro. He's in
Oh yeah, dude.
Were you in that movie?
Oh, he's even got the Dodgers hat because what's his name from the Sandlot? Benny the Jet. Used to wear
Yeah,
the
Benny the
Dodgers
Jet. Yeah,
jersey,
dude.
Right?
Oh, he's the man.
All right, so let's get back into it. Tinfoil hat, ladies and gentlemen.
We're way out in left field.
Yeah,
No
welcome
baseball
to Tinfoil
pun
Hat.
intended.
You know I am. You know I'm here to do. I'm here to rock. Joining me as always, the incredible Xavier Guerrero and the legendary Jay Nice, Johnny Woodard. How are you guys?
Those were some intros.
Yeah, I'm trying, dude. I'm trying.
That was generous, Sam. I
Thank
appreciate
you.
that.
Thank you. You really do. People do love you on Broken Sim. I'll tell you that right now.
We're some great interns.
Yeah, really, you guys are great interns. So sad you guys are gonna get fired after this. Guys, welcome to the show. Today's episode's a very interesting episode. We break down, is Michael Jackson still alive? Or better, did he fake his own death? There is evidence.
Sam
We
Tripoli,
hope you-
known conspiracy theorist.
Yes. So this isn't far out of left field for him.
Obviously, for anybody that's not living under a rock, Michael Jackson has supposedly, according to Sam Tripoli,
faked his own death.
Supposedly, he's been dead since what, 09?
About that, yeah.
2009?
Yeah.
Anyone who's that popular, dude, has a
So,
say maybe
so
that
do you
happened.
think he
Yeah.
buys into the theory that he's living on an island with Elvis and Tupac?
and yeah.
Or do you think he's going to come up with something completely out of left field?
I don't know.
I think Michael Jackson's dead though.
Yeah.
Well,
he-
you got.
I mean, look, I
something
remember
you
where
can't
I
think
was when
about.
Michael Jackson died. So I think he's gone.
I think he's gone.
Michael Jackson did a lot of propofol and fucking Xanax and Oxycontin, dude.
He had someone else doing it for him. Like,
Well,
Yeah,
the doctor
yeah,
was under investigation.
yes, sir, he was.
Yeah, but that could have been the smoke screen to throw everyone off because
Listen.
he's really alive,
Listen,
man.
I'm-
Shit!
I'm not a Sam Tripoli. I'm not trying to go down this rabbit hole right now.
Yeah, that's not the point.
But
of
It's
this
always
clip.
the person, dude.
It's
Like,
not the point of the clip.
there's so many major singers that didn't do drugs, like that are fine. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's always comes to, and that's not your doctor.
Well, sure. I
Shit,
mean,
yeah.
All right, let's jump back into it. We're gonna watch Sam describe his Rogan experience.
enjoy it. And then we get into the allegations and what they represent. And this isn't the first time we've had a show on this. We did with Woody Allen, and I'm going to be honest with you, it changed my opinion on the whole situation.
Notice how Sam had to bring up Woody Allen because Sam's last point last week on Rogan, he was trying to bring up the whole Woody Allen conspiracy, and Rogan just shot that completely down. So I feel like
he wanted nothing to do with that, dude.
Sam.
Fuck, they let this guy on Rogan, dude?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's right.
What?
You were still in the milk carton, missing.
No way.
Yeah.
You were MIA.
Oh my
Dude,
god.
you should have
he's one
seen
of
this.
he's one of Rogan's like OG disciples. You know.
Oh,
what I mean?
okay.
But-
So there's a connection.
But Rogan hasn't had him on for 7
Right.
years, dude.
And you can tell because when he went on Rogan's show,
He was shook.
Rogan did everything in his power to be like, listen, nothing you're saying is landing, and this is my show. Shut the fuck up and let me direct.
Fuck.
Yeah, he was bullying him.
Oh,
Rogan was being a
Because
bully.
Sam Tripoli was trying to pull every conspiracy theory out of the fucking book, every little joke he could think of, and Rogan just looked like he was bored.
Yeah. Yeah.
Straight
Dude,
up.
At one point, he yawned.
He literally yawned.
He literally yawned.
On his own
Well,
fucking
the
show.
Joe Rogan
dude.
podcast is like he's talking the whole time and dictating the conversation.
Now,
So it's
when
really
we yawn
bad.
on this show, the only reason why we yawn on this show is because we've had about
5 hours
10
and
of
we're
these,
drunk as fuck,
And we're 5 hours
and
in.
we're
Yeah.
drunk as fuck, and we've been smoking this pen for 5 hours.
That was
So
at
we're
like
just completely cooked.
I think Rogan yawned like an hour and a half in out of a 4-hour show.
Right, and his
It's
shows are
very
like
early.
3-4 hours a
Yeah.
pop.
Yeah.
Jesus.
So for the fact that he didn't even get a third of the way in,
What's
and
that
he's
telling
already
me?
done, we noticed it. He was checked the fuck out.
Oh yeah. He didn't.
And Sam Tripoli was trying to land any little joke, any little quip, any little anecdote that he could. And Rogan just kept shooting them down because he's like, you know,
I'd rather be anywhere else but here.
right, and I'm not going to stoop to your level.
Yeah.
I have this level, whether people like it or not, I have this level of my show that you're going to meet, and you're not meeting that standard, so I'm going to fucking take the reins, and I'm going to dictate where this goes. And it was awkward, dude.
Yeah, it was very
It was
awkward,
really,
yeah.
it was
Wow.
like, you would never even know that he was a Rogan disciple.
Yeah, you would think. Yeah,
You would think
it's
it was
gotta
the
be
first time
awful.
he met him.
Yeah.
You would think
Yeah.
it was one of us going on Rogan's show,
Yeah,
not knowing
shit.
the guy personally at all.
Yep.
I would like to think
it's
we would do
bizarre.
good because we're good with people.
Yeah, I think we would handle it well.
Yeah, like
I mean, honestly, I'd be like,
especially
I'd
for
have
Joe
fun
Rogan.
with it. I mean, we
He
talk
fucking-
about a lot of the shit that Rogan goes deep into normally.
Yeah, he like walks you into shit, like you know, like tells
Yeah.
you what to talk. Not tells you what to talk
well-
about, but just like the way he leads. He's dictating conversation always. So it's like you just gotta fucking respond.
Yeah.
You don't have to go be too creative or crazy.
Yeah, right. You gotta just let the conversation flow.
Be
and so-
natural. Yeah.
Yeah. So then,
conspiracies, you can only fucking go so far till you spin yourself into a web.
well, and especially
Nothing's proven. Or
when
fact.
when the other person, because you know Joe, the older Joe would really lean into conspiracies, but the newer Joe on the Spotify deal and you know everything that comes with that, he has to play kind of in the middle. You know what I mean? He can't lean too far, like the moon's fake
so get lit
and
the fuck up again.
flat Earth
on
and shit.
Fox News, yeah.
Well, and then you know Spotify will fucking
Well,
Slap
not
his
even the
wrist.
Fox News. It's more of like QAnon type of shit.
You're right.
It's like
that's fucked
if
up.
Fox News is the right, QAnon's the extreme
The
right.
other side, yeah. That's fucked up, bro.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, dude, it's wild. So, we're gonna watch Sam again describe his Rogan experience. So we all know, we've all seen it. Clem, I mean, you don't even have to watch it, but you know it wasn't a good interview.
I could see it though. This guy's a fucking
right.
He just looks like somebody like an oof.
So Sam is gonna describe it to his, you know, his audience that it went like this.
Situation. So there is some interesting stuff going on. We have the everyone's favorite, you know, Alex Jones for sure. Hibbler's on, so it's going to be a great show. I hope everybody gets to check out my Joe Rogan Experience appearance.
That's great, man.
We
I'm so
unfortunately
happy.
It is
That
very
you went
weird
back on.
because he is a good friend of mine for 20-something years.
So why is it weird? Why is it weird?
Exactly.
Why is it weird?
He's acknowledging
He's
the fact
acknowledging
that this
it.
shit
Yes.
did not go
Yes,
well,
yes.
and we're crazy for calling it out.
Right.
The fucking man himself,
Right.
is acknowledging the fact that this did not go well.
Right.
Bro.
I mean, look at his
It's
body.
right there.
Look at his body language. The folded arms.
Look at it. You
the
don't
clenching-
listen. The 2 times I experienced people folding their arms is when they're uncomfortable, or the first one is when they're at a show, seeing a new band they don't know, and they're kind of like, all right, I'm going to feel these guys out.
I'm going to keep my guard up.
Right. And the other one being, I'm uncomfortable with what I'm talking about, so I'm going to cross my arms.
Right. It's a form of like you're saying.
It's a
without
defense
saying-
mechanism.
It's a defense mechanism, and you're saying without saying, "Listen, my guard's up right now." You know what I mean? Got to keep my guard up.
Well, guess what?
We read that shit, dude.
It's right here.
We see
so
it.
all you people at Reddit that think we're crazy, the man himself.
Who's the real fat ass now?
Who's your fat ass daddy now, baby?
Shauna Bibler.
So
fucking bastard.
Let's see what he has to say.
But it is like doing Carson.
Yeah, I didn't think about that because you've known him. Do you remember when you met him? Like, what were you? Was he already on a sitcom?
Yeah, he was already on news radio.
Did people kind of look at him as like, oh, he's got a show?
Yeah.
Like, was it that?
He was already still a
but
G.
exponentially less famous when you first met him than he is now.
Well, I mean, like he hadn't quite done Fear Factor, which was a real big
That's
blow
where he
up for
blew
him.
up,
You know, and he kind of kicks off the reality show. Not necessarily, you know, Real World on MTV was kind of the real beginning of it.
Yeah.
But Fear Factor was a huge show at the time, right?
Yeah.
And then UFC, then the podcast.
In the podcast. The last time you did the podcast, where was he recording? Was he in that like 3 studios ago, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I don't remember the last
Did you
time.
ever do it in his living room?
Yeah.
Yeah, you did it in his living room.
I was
too.
doing it
That's fun.
at Joe Rogan's house.
That's so cool, man.
And I think it was, someone either said it was 1,000 or 1,500 episodes since I've been on.
Did he call you or text you?
Jeez,
All right.
1,000.
Now, I just want to say,
Does
Wow.
he do one
we're
every
what,
fucking
145 episodes into our podcast?
This is 145.
And think about all the growth and all the changes we've had in 145 episodes. He's talking about 1,000 episodes.
Yeah.
That's almost like a new podcast in itself.
Yeah.
At that point.
That's like 10 of our shows throughout the years. Now, granted, Rogan's been doing podcasting for about 12 years, 13 years.
Right.
But he also
But
does
still, I
3 to
mean-
4 a week.
Right. And 1,000 episodes is still 1,000 episodes.
Yeah.
That's a lot of time passed in between that first episode to that 1,000th episode.
Right.
Dude, you're a little bit out of touch.
Yeah, man. It's
He puts out, like Rogan puts out how many episodes a week?
about 3.
Right.
About 3, usually.
And
2 to 3.
he's talking about like in the thousands.
Right.
That's a lot of time.
Yeah, a
that's
lot of
passed
time
by.
has passed since he's
Crazy,
been on
man.
Rogan, man. And I even started asking my question, that question, recently, probably within the last 2 years. It's funny how Rogan and Sam, Sam was always on Rogan before, and we haven't seen him in about 7 years on his show. And sure as shit though, like I said, this past week, Sam was on Rogan. But nevertheless, so they're not going to talk about it too much longer. So let's just finish out this little clip.
Text me.
He texted you?
Yeah.
What, just like, hey, bro, you want to go on the pod together?
And it's just weird to me, right? Because he's my friend, but I do understand how big it is. It is.
Did you get awed at all by it?
Did you get awed at all by it? I think that was the word he used.
I mean, like, here's the whole thing. It could.
Yes or no? That's not a here's a whole thing kind of question. It's either a yes or no.
Right. That's
did you get
literally
weirded out by it? No. Did you get weirded out by it? Yes. It's not. Well, here's the thing. Let me explain this every
that
which way to
hesitation
Sunday.
speaks volumes.
It's crazy, dude.
Could be a very overwhelming moment.
Right, yeah.
But the one thing I go is like, I'm great. I'm a good podcaster.
No, you're not, dude. No, you're
I
not.
beg to differ, bro.
Dude, I would say you're one of the worst.
Listen, I'm not sitting here up here saying I'm the fucking best podcaster. But my God.
I don't think really anyone is, man.
No.
When you really like strip it down for all it's worth, like.
But dude, I'm sorry. We watch Cash Daddies. I ain't taking financial advice from you, dude.
Nope.
And I'm not necessarily sitting pretty financially myself.
Yeah.
This guy's podcast is called Cash Daddies.
He's got 9. So one
He's
of
got he's got like 9 random, like they're all like different subjects.
one's a spiritual
Is he
podcast.
like, I guess he's on Joe Rogan. He's fucking big.
Well,
he's like a C-lister.
think about Joe Rogan covers like
Yeah, now
a
he
wide
just got
array
a
of
huge
topics.
upgrade, yeah.
Sam Tripoli does too, but he kind of breaks them down. He has multiple podcasts for all the topics that he covers. So he's kind of like, again, a jack of all trades that isn't necessarily like
Master of any.
master of any of them. He's just kind of like he knows a little bit about everything.
Like
that
a
he
Logan
just kind of
Paul.
spews a bunch of shit.
Like a Logan Paul, doing a million different things
Right.
and not being
And
particularly good at one.
People like
one thing
us,
you're good at.
we just want to come out and be like, take that with a grain of salt, take that what you will, and just be careful.
Yeah.
Because you don't know what you're getting into. These guys are not experts.
No.
They're
No.
just
Just
celebrities.
guys.
They're
They're
just
just
guys
guys.
spouting this out for clout.
That should be on a T-shirt.
For the guys.
You spouting this out for clout. You
Spouting it out for clout.
Dude, I'm about it. Fuck yeah, I'm all about the clout, bro.
Oh, I've restarted.
All about that clout.
All about that clout. Hey!
Hold on, let's go back.
That's right. I'm about to be a famous influencer.
Dude, let's fucking go, dude. To the moon, baby.
Nah, I don't know, man. I think
Just
I think the
kinda go
liquor's
with the
talking.
flow.
Well, it's funny.
The liquor's won.
We'll get there.
To me, right? Because he's my friend.
All right, here we go.
But I do understand how big it is. It is.
Did you get awed at all by it?
I mean, like, here's the whole thing. It could be a very overwhelming moment.
Right, yeah.
But the one thing I go is like, I'm great. I'm a good podcaster. I just have to.
yeah.
I can talk.
Yeah.
My biggest thing for me was
You should
don't
stop while you're
overtalk.
ahead, bro.
Just kind of go with the flow.
Well, it's funny. Because I listened to the first few minutes. I could tell that was your kind of thought there because you didn't.
You
talk
went
much,
with the
and
flow,
then,
and it fucking
like 20
sucked.
minutes in, you're
It
like,
backfired.
okay, here we go.
Okay, let's get into it. Let's go. Don't over talk and just like go with the flow. And like people got to understand something. It's like,
all right, what do we got to understand?
People gotta understand. I'm gonna make a lot of excuses about why this sucked.
Yeah. What do we got to understand?
So go ahead.
I
Go ahead,
just wanted to
Sam.
have a fun conversation with my friend,
Yeah.
and I hope that you guys enjoy it and
I
what we
didn't
talked
fucking
about.
enjoy
It was terrible.
I had to sit and cover it on my show,
and get called fat on Reddit,
and then get called fat and a jackass.
Well,
because I think that you suck. Because I still think that you fucking suck ass at what you do.
Nothing's changed. We actually think you
I'm
suck more.
standing in my convictions with that.
All right, like.
And
who
now I got to
watches
deal
this
with
guy? Who listens
Reddit
to this?
incels.
Reddit incels, yeah.
Seriously, I mean, we put this guy on for 3 minutes, and I'm fucking like brought the level that I was at just fucking down.
Brought the
bro.
vibe
I'm
down.
asleep now.
You're
Like,
bummed out.
from
It's
listening. No, I'm
because
all right.
You're
But
not a
this guy-
Rogan disciple, bro.
This guy fucking stinks, dude.
Yeah.
He actually looks like the kid that wears the Cookie Monster hat in high school. It's like the overgrown hoodie and fucking slippers.
So okay, I will admit this. While we're on this,
It
subject,
has these Supra shoes.
I did have the Cookie Monster shirt, and
That's all right.
And I had the Kermit the Frog hat.
That's all right.
I bought into the Sesame Street Muppet grip.
There was a certain like music-esque scene part of that.
The Sesame Street
This guy
Muppet
thinks
drip
he's like
was real.
It's real. This guy thinks he's just being like edgy. You know what I'm
Right.
saying?
He's-
you're not fucking edgy. Talk about conspiracy theories. Hibibble. You fucking bitch.
He's the equivalent of the girl that in high school walked the track, didn't want to get dressed for gym, and wore the Cookie Monster pajama pants.
Exactly.
there it
bro.
is.
Like nobody wants your musty fucking ass anywhere.
It's just like editing on the fly. You're just kind of like trying to get as much information out that's fun, that isn't too deep that it gets weird for him, and isn't something that's going to get him in trouble either.
like
Like that.
when you were talking about Ukraine and where Russia is, I kept waiting for you to. It's actually Tartaria, dog.
We do get into Taria.
Oh, do you really?
I
Okay.
do get into something. The only thing I didn't drop was Khazarians.
Okay.
Now, there is a moment where I bring up murder by injection, and they go deep into the author, and you go to his Wikipedia, it's like anti-Semitic, said Hitler, the United States should thank Hitler, and I'm like, and I wanted to push back, but I'm going to tell you there's a moment in my head like, oh my God, I'm on this show, and this guy is like being accused of anti-Semitism. But I'm like, and young Jamie, who's on the show, very much.
That's weird too. Why are you calling him Young Jamie? Call him Jamie.
Young Jamie.
Yeah. It's like he's not a rapper, dude.
Yeah, like what the fuck, bro?
Is really.
I heard you mention that.
He really goes deep.
That's good.
And
It's like
I
a
brought it up
SoundCloud
to him after.
rapper
I go,
name.
you think I'm going to get in trouble for that? And he goes, well, I mean, if what you're saying
like
is
a
true and the
medieval.
book is true, that's what they're going to say
Young
about
Sir
him.
Jamie.
So you
Yeah.
don't check out
Young
his-
Jamie
Sir
Fry.
Jamie
So
Lannister.
that was
Yep.
the only part where I'm like,
There you
and
go.
then I get intermediate. What's it? When you do the fasting?
He can't. Oh my God.
We're back to this shit
We're
again.
back to this again.
Listen, you dumb fuck.
What is it, Mario?
Intermuffins.
Intermittent fasting.
Intermuffin
You had
fasting.
an entire Rogan segment to learn what the fuck you're doing.
And a clip from us.
And we called you out on it before. You stupid bastard.
Dude, I mean, what are we doing?
Oh
bro?
my God.
We're running in circles, but we're the idiots. It's cool. Hey, it's cool.
It's fine.
It's cool.
We don't see the fruitful bounties.
I'm going to be
that
fat
he
and
has to
dumb over
offer,
here.
dude.
I'm still going to talk my shit, but I am going to be fat and dumb while I do it.
Bro, you should feel no remorse because
No, we don't.
No,
anybody who listens to this dude and gets upset,
I'm too drunk to feel remorse right now.
fucking is not somebody you want on your team. Fucking wild.
Wow. Dude, I can't believe this is still a thing.
This intermuffin fasting.
Today, Junior.
Oh,
Intermittent
intermittent fasting.
Is there intermittent?
It's like
I
a
say
fine
it's
emo. Anemone. Anemone.
I say it wrong, and he laughs. That was it.
Because you're
Outside
dumb.
that,
IF for that.
Because you're
so
fucking
people know it's
stupid.
IF.
Okay,
And your
IF,
hat's
I know that
fucking
from now on,
stupid.
but
It's upside down.
And your studio's fucking dumb.
Listen, I'm going to be hypocritical for a second. I'm going to be just like our Reddit fans. Fuck you, you're stupid.
What's he got? Party
I
streamers?
thought it went
behind
really
him?
well.
Yeah.
It went almost 4
It
hours.
was like Party City,
and the only
dude.
reason we didn't keep going is because we had a show to go do.
Do you think you'll be back in 8 years?
I
Hey, at least his co-host is real though.
Are you thinking?
I'm not going to put anything on it. I just want to say I was just happy to do it. And I was happy it went well. And I
It didn't go
manifest
well.
that shit. And I'm very thankful for it. And I just want to say something, man.
Here we
I got
go.
the gig with those guys. And with him, Tony Hinchcliffe, and their Asian opener. And because I can't pronounce his name. I'm going to be honest with you, man. They smoked me, bro. And I'm not gonna pull any poachers.
Well-
They fucking annihilated, dude. And
What club?
I
They
will
did
say, at least he's being honest. Because they fucking smoked him.
Oh yeah.
Like, Rogan smoked him on that show.
Well, he's talking about after they did the.
And what I'm
yeah,
saying,
yeah,
then
yeah.
whatever happened after that, I'm sure they smoked
Oh
him.
yeah, they ran laps on him.
Absolutely.
Vulcan, and I
So they're gonna get into. He's gonna get into their night at the Vulcan Comedy Club. But ladies and gentlemen, Samuel L. Tripoli,
This guy sucked.
not good.
Not good, dude.
Oh man, that's brutal shit, dude.
He looks like there's not many people I would have made fun of in high school, but he looks like someone that if I went back
You would've
and I
gave us-
saw him, I would probably give him a nice sweet chin music right in the chest.
I
Dude.
thought you were gonna say a swirly.
I'll give him a swirly.
Yeah.
Give him more like a wedgie.
Yeah.
Well, Swirly's a classic. Can't go wrong.
Can't go wrong.
Can't
with
go
the
wrong.
old
Shoving somebody's head in the toilet.
Right down the toilet, flush that shit. Yep, can't go wrong.
All right. We're going to go to break here. We're going to cover when we come back Mark Harley, and we're going to do Are We Drunk Yet podcast with Mark Norman and Sam Morrill. And, yeah, we're going to wrap it up from there, man.
Sam Morrill.
We might jam out to a song. We might not. See what time we got. But, yeah, let's take a quick 5. We'll come back on the other side of this break with some Mark Harley. I guess we'll do... What do we want to do? I feel like I'm always down here, but I don't want to get pulled.
You want to do Jumper?
Yeah, all right.
You think we'll get pulled for Jumper?
We're gonna try it. Fuck it, because we haven't
Fuck.
done it in a while. It's our fucking song, bro. I
Yeah, I
authorize this to play on everywhere.
As a member of the band, I give full authorization for this.
Movies and shit, so it's like it could be.
That's right,
heard.
Jim Carrey. We had to call
Yeah.
Jim Carrey and see if he's okay with this.
Yeah, right. Using this.
All right, let's try it out. We'll see what happens. Facebook is what I'm most concerned about, but we'll see. We'll see how it happens. We'll be back. Don't touch that dial.
Something else. All we gotta do is like kind of use the method that we use for booking shows. Just email
intentions, and I'm still tied up in bad luck. I'm on this shelf. Don't call me back when you need my help. We were chasing our dreams just like kids in the movies. I swear we look like we're straight from the Goonies. All the friendships I had that I made in my hometown have made me feel hollow and just like a ghost now. I tried to forget all the pain and regret from the weight of your empty existence. Made a point to concern yourself with lessons learned, but instead you're burning all your bridges. And I do my best to do my best and act like I'm silly this. While you do your best to make it obvious, you lost all interest. And this time I'm taking city lights over the thought of another fight. The right place, the wrong time to let you down. I ain't who I am when you're around. Do you know how bad it hurts when you have the worst intentions? And I'm still tied up in bad luck. I'm on this shelf. Don't call me back when you need my help. Through every picture we had out the window on this drive. You can say you're late, I'll stay in mine. You can say you're late, I'll stay in I'll do my best to do my best and act like I'm still in this. You do your best to make it obvious. You lost all interest. And this time I'm taking city lights over the thought of another fight. The right place, the wrong time to let you down. I ain't who I am when you're around. Do you know how bad it hurts when you have the worst intentions? And I'm still tied up in bad luck. I'm on this shelf. Don't call me back when you need my help. The right place, the wrong time to let you down. I ain't who I am when you're around. Do you know how bad it hurts when you have the worst intentions? And I'm still tied up in bad luck. I'm on this shelf. Don't call me back when you need my help. I shouldn't even be here right now. If only I could set my mind on something else and walk away on every road that leads back to you. At this point, there's no one left to hear me out. It feels like we're sinking now. Rejection stays persistent, keeps me holding still. So I pull the pin to let you in. I'm always trying to count those days. Don't want to burn accident. I'm so hard to call me down. This will cover my I just keep hanging my head and clenching my fist. Because sometimes I just feel like I can't handle it. Each passing night escapes the days that we felt alive. More times I can't replace the feelings inside.
Really? Let's go.
I tried to break out, but it seems that the colors are fading. The pictures I'm painting.
5 years sounds
No more excuses.
All right, we're coming back. Thanks for waiting around. We're entering the 3.5 hour mark right now.
But honestly, it kind of all makes sense. I pathologically self-sabotage all my accomplishments. This bitter pill I'm swallowing comes unrelated. I'm debating whether I should
Can't believe we shot that video.
tonight. I'm leaving.
All right, here we go.
Yeah. We're fucking ambitious.
That video is very much like South Jersey, Philly pop punk because it's like Nick's got the Eagles hoodie, I got the Allen Iverson fucking shirt, we're in AC.
Coming back, coming back, coming back. Fuck yeah. That's how you come back into it.
That sounds lit.
Welcome back. It is a Friday night, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much for spending your Friday night with us. During the break, we had a few commenters go off. Another one on Reddit. I mean, at least this time there was a little bit more of reason. So
See, that's what we want. We just want you to, if you're gonna like, you know, refute a point that we make, just come with some context. That's all.
For some reason.
Right.
So, yeah, guys. Yeah, we are approaching we are on the 3.5 hour mark.
That flew by.
That flew by.
It was nothing.
It
So what
always
was
does.
what was the Reddit comment we got? Because we got one on the live chat too, which was pretty good.
So on the Reddit comment, we got somebody, username Greedy209. Everyone's saying he bombed, referring to Sam, or went too soft. But you got to think if he went too hard and got pushback, he won't be able to get back on. I mean, this guy, obviously, his grammar and his literacy isn't the greatest.
This is referring to what? Sam on Joe Rogan, right?
Yeah, this is Sam on Rogan. He is there to promote his podcast, and if you listen to it, you will know what his shit is all about, and to check it out on Joe Rogan. So obviously, Greedy209, we appreciate the comment, but fair enough. But just learn how to write better. I'd say. I'd suggest maybe like hooked on phonics, maybe or something. You know, something. Leapfrog.
So, and in our YouTube comments, we got from Jamie Montgomery. Sam is not bad, but you guys are right. He should stick to one podcast, though. Okay, fair.
Agreed.
I do agree with that because I really feel like all those podcasts have potential. He's just stretching himself way too thin, and they all just kind of come off amateur.
Yeah.
Just my opinion.
So, yeah, guys, we are back here. It's a Friday night. We're excited to be back 3.5 hours in. We got Haters Will Say on the docket, and a little We Might Be Drunk with Mark Norman, Sam Morrell, and Whitney Cummings. And then we'll probably take it out from there, and I'll leave it up to you guys whether or not you want to throw down on a song or we could just end it. I have, obligations in the morning, so if we don't do a song, I'm totally okay with that as well.
Yeah,
So,
I do have a 40-minute drive home.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
I have been slugging these all night. So
Yeah.
Do it next week.
I'm not driving. I'm getting picked up, but still, like I'm starting to feel these whiskeys a little bit.
Yeah,
So-
we'll do it next week.
What do you guys want to start with? Let's check.
What's
Twitter.
what's left on the docket?
So we still have a few things. We got Haters Will Say. We could do Steel Toe Morning Show. We could do Whitney on.
Well, Steel Toe is a new victim, I guess, for lack of a better term.
Yes,
on our show.
a new character.
Would
on
you
our
like
show.
to introduce a new character?
Yeah, we can introduce a new character. We can kind of keep it snappy on this.
You want to kind of be a little fresh? Introduce somebody new?
I'm with it.
Because Whitney Cummings, we kind of know what we're going to get. We're going to get a lot of
blocking the sun.
Yeah, hard pass.
Where's the Batman? Whitney, Bobby and Kalila are broken up.
Yeah, they're the last people I want to see.
Yeah, and then yeah, no, I don't know if I want to go through that.
And then we got Mark Harley too.
Oh,
well, I mean, we do enough of him as well.
So okay,
considering that we cover that show quite a bit,
we could do Steel Toe. We could. I mean, Mark isn't much. Mark is only 3 clips. So why don't we do?
Mark
this?
is in the thumbnail.
Mark,
so
yeah, right. It's like
maybe we should.
Okay, so let's start off with some.
We don't want to be false advertising.
No false advertisements here.
We'll knock out Mark. 3 clips. Knock that out, and then we'll do Steel Toe. If we got time, we'll do Mark Norman, Sam Morril. We're really going to try to get to that because they're both in the thumbnail as well.
Right.
So
we don't want to be false advertisement on the show.
Right. All right. So let's go to Haters Will Say podcast. Doesn't have a number, so I don't even know which number this is. This is Mark Harley, Brendan Schaub's intern, producer. And we've had him on once before. This is Brandon's guy. Brandon, I mean, just cannot stand him.
Brandon, if you're listening, bro, it's okay.
He cannot stand him, dude.
We're gonna take him down for you today.
Mark kind of talks himself into the ruts he gets into, and a lot with Mark too is you could tell he's very uncomfortable doing his own podcast. Like he fits better and flows better on the Fighter and the Kid, but again, not everyone was made to have a podcast and to be a host. And that really shows when you watch Mark, man. He's very nervous. He doesn't breathe properly, and you could literally hear him try to grasp for breath as he's trying to cover bullshit, non fucking meaningless topics, dude. Like the shit he covers on his show, it's irrelevant, dude. Like if the podcast never came out, life would move on.
Right.
Fine.
There's no stress. There's no need to be gasping for air.
Right. Exactly.
Trying to get through these segments, right?
But again, I mean, this is a lower number, but still, 3,000 people tuned in and watched this. 135 likes, 68 comments. So, I mean, not doing too bad for being an intern. So, Mark Harley, ladies and gentlemen, let's bring him down. We're gonna jump in, and right away we're gonna go to. Let's see. Let's pull up the clips here. Haters Will Say 22:45. Mark's first deep tissue massage. He was molested by an Asian masseuse.
That's big accusations.
But the way he describes it, it almost makes me think that he enjoyed getting. I wouldn't even call it molested because if you're molested, you don't enjoy it. So I think maybe he might be gay. I don't know. Maybe he might liked it. Who knows? He might have a thing for Asian men.
Do your thing, man.
General Sal's chicken goes every which way.
That's right.
Apparently.
Everybody can enjoy that.
So let's watch Mark describe this. It's just a little light one to start her off.
To the Hellish Chef, I went to the Bro Science Academy. Let's take a back step to my first deep tissue massage. Luana and I went for a couples massage for our anniversary on August 7th. We were massaged simultaneously by 2 Asian men.
So him and his girl went to a massage parlor. They both got massages, which is a little odd. If you're a dude, you want a chick to massage you, and if you're a chick, you want a guy to massage you. Just purely because it makes it less weird when you're sitting down.
Yeah, no, I've done a couples massage with a girlfriend in the past, and that's how we did it. So it's understandable.
I got to be honest here. I had a sort of traumatizing experience the last time we did a couples massage. Also being massaged by a small Asian man. And I didn't know who this was. This time I looked. I made sure to see who was massaging me. Because during the massage last time, for Valentine's Day, let's say 2020, I noticed that during the massage, when my hand was being moved, from this position to that position, it seemingly, brushed this guy's penis, in a way where I'm like, did you mean to put my hand across your...
That's standard. They all do that. That's normal.
Yeah,
if you're not touching
once.
penis, it's not a massage.
Who the fuck is this guy, dude? What's your story? He looks like he's been up for 72 hours.
Hanging out with Ezra Miller.
Hanging out with Ezra Miller doing fucking speed.
Hanging out with Bam.
Koala Kika Wahi Wahi, bro.
He's like scratching. He's got the fucking bitchy itchies, man. He hasn't shaved in
He isn't
3
showing
days.
it yet, but he's got the meth mouth.
He's got the crack scab.
The crack scab.
Hanging
dude.
out with Hunter Biden. Fuck.
Jesus. Yeah, I mean, dude.
So fool.
What is your story? I want to know.
We just made this guy's life awful.
Yeah.
Look at him, dude.
Welcome
It's
to
like
the
he doesn't even want to be there.
welcome to the chopping block.
In the gutter,
Oh,
baby.
yeah.
In the gutter.
No, I that is some people's philosophy. If the masseuse isn't using your hand to touch his penis, is it really a massage?
Right.
I don't.
Yeah, that's what I was
Wait,
trying
wait,
to
wait, wait.
Oh, and look, you know he bombed.
If the masseuse isn't using
Handling your penis?
hand to touch his penis,
Look at this fucker's
Some
face.
sus-
is it
Suspect
really a massage?
He looks like fucking.
First of all, the last massage I had was done by a woman, a masseuse. Second of all, even if a man had massaged me, my hands would be tucked in
As they should.
or at my side. The last place they're going to be is on another man's fucking penis.
You're not grabbing a little shaft, dude?
I'm not grabbing. I'm not jerking. There's going to be no spitting in my hand and lubing it up.
How insecure do you have to be Mark Harvey's and what's his name? Harley's. Harley.
I'm sorry.
If your goddamn hand brushed up against somebody, you're like, that's fucking gay, bro.
Yeah.
Because
Like,
if you're
dude.
getting a massage, you know what you're getting into, and you just kind of know how to position yourself so it's not awkward.
Yeah.
And clearly he doesn't.
Yeah.
So go ahead, John. Roll this clip.
Caught slipping.
Clearly,
It's an
he hasn't
age-old
been
question.
to the wishy-washy in Atlantic City.
Oh, dude.
But I just wanted to put it out there that that's just fucking a little weird, man. Like,
Ah, it's bizarre.
and it's not even about being like a gay or straight thing. It's just
No.
like the fact that
It's
like
weird. It's
you're
weird.
getting a massage. That's
like-
a professional thing.
Yeah.
You should not be doing these.
It's like the rules. Yeah.
Unless you're at some like rub and tug where you pay them an extra $100 and you know what you're getting
Yeah.
afterward. The happy
but
ending.
even at that, like you're
That's
not,
illegal.
Yeah, but you're not touching them, like you know what I
Right,
mean.
they're
supposed to be touching you,
Right.
So, yeah, man. And
I'm going to
jail. So Mark Harley, everyone. Let's see what else he has to say on this one.
Question I think that confounds many of our nation's top philosophers to this day. Happens once, happens twice, and
So it happened once, and now it happened for a second time, and he's confused.
like it's funny to me. That's the thing. I could say, like, I almost wanted to be more grossed out, but I'm like, the first it's like,
Why is
is
that
this really
funny?
happening? You know, am I being molested in a massage parlor right now?
That's not funny.
Kind of a reverse happy ending.
That's awkward.
It was a sad ending.
So,
I went
so
to a
you're
massage
joking
parlor.
about that?
This
I got
was
the
the
sad-
premise for a podcast.
Yeah, well, yeah, this is his podcast.
The fuck?
And people love it.
That's why.
They love it, dude.
Best ending I've ever had, because at the ending I'm like, was I just taken advantage of by an Asian twink?
Oh god, dude, fucking the cringe that is pouring out of this guy's fucking face. Dude.
All right, well, time to hit the bottle.
Pour another one up.
That's right.
He looks like Hulk Hogan if he overdid the anabolic steroids.
Yeah, it's a
For real. Or like Mickey Rourke's character in that
Looks
movie,
like
The
Mickey
Wrestler.
Rourke.
Yeah, he looks like Mickey Rourke. Yeah, dude. Jesus.
Let's jump ahead here. 3350. Someone points out Mark is using big words, and Mark starts to get nervous. So Mark had a commenter on one of his videos, and somebody, Mark does a segment every week. Haters will say. And by the way, if you guys want to see something, let me see if this is still up here. Yep, there it is, right here, the first one.
Oh, haters will say this podcast is awful.
You're a hater. You're a hater. You're a hater.
We're haters.
Yeah, 2 likes on it, not bad. Cutting through.
Let's go, dude.
Cutting through.
Sitting right on top, too. He probably
We're just
thinks
a bunch
that's a
of
compliment.
assholes.
Yeah. So somebody on a previous video, on a previous podcast of Mark's, pointed out how Mark likes to use big words and doesn't really know what they mean. Mark does a segment every week called Haters Are Gonna Say or Will Say, and he's gonna address it. But as he's addressing it, I mean, here's that nervousness I was talking about in the beginning of the segment, that it's just very, he's not, he's very shook for no reason. It's like, dude, you're doing a one-on-one, you're the only person on your podcast.
It's
There's no
your
reason
fucking
to be,
house,
It's your
dude.
house.
Yeah.
It's like, what are we talking? Why are you this nervous? What do you got to hide? So,
Oh my God.
let's watch it.
Hater of the Week. I just wanted to do a quick summary. We haven't done Hater of the Week for a while, but this guy messaged me recently, and he was like, I get this frequent accusation that I'm using words that I don't understand, right? And now Casey knows this is true because we have discussions after each podcast. He goes, look, I counted 6 words that I know for a fact were on your Google search history 3 minutes before the podcast.
Yeah, and I'll quiz you.
Yeah, he'll quiz me.
I'm
go,
happy
"See?"
to quiz you.
Right. It's like, if you did know them, that'd be one thing.
Yeah.
But you were 0 for 6, buddy.
Look at the nervousness, bro. He's like damn near shaking. Yeah. It's like, come on, man. Why are you this nervous, bro? Like that's very...
Because he's fucking a faker.
Yeah.
Shouldn't be another guy that shouldn't be doing podcasts.
Yes. That's really the only explanation.
This guy should be in a gym selling fucking needles of steroids, dude. That's what he should be doing.
He kind of reminds me of Ben Stiller's character in fucking Dodgeball,
Oh my
dude.
god, that's spot,
Nobody
dude.
makes me bleed my own blood.
Nobody. Fucking what the hell is his name, dude? Fucking not Gordon Ramsay, dude.
No,
what's his name?
it's like Dwight Goodman.
Dwight Goodman, dude. There it is.
Globo Gym, Purple Cobra.
And he's got his nipples on the fucking thing,
Blazer
the donut,
and
dude.
laser.
Taser.
And Azer.
Holy shit, that was spot, dude.
Yeah. So let's continue on the clip.
So I'll get accused of trying to sound smart, which is always an interesting thing because I feel like it immediately reveals, like, if you're telling me that I'm trying to sound smart, it's like, does listening to me make you feel dumb or something? Because I can't personally think of using a word that I don't know how to use, and I try to just go, this is accurate, right? This is the most accurate word. And sometimes I'll use a word like juxtaposition because it sounds nice, right? You do have these favorite words as far as aesthetics go, but if I used a word and realized I didn't know what it was, I think I would call myself out because it'd be sort of embarrassing. I mean, like, it's much less embarrassing to call yourself out being like, I think that's what that word means, but I don't know, than to be like, to actually have somebody call you out and go, you use this word in the wrong way and you don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
What the
right?
fuck is
That
this
would
guy talking
What is he
about?
talking about?
Yeah, like,
Thank you, bro.
wow.
You're using a lot of words
Oh
wrong.
God.
I'm lost, dude. What the fuck are you?
Look at his face, bro. Look at this, dude. This is a very punchable face. I'm not calling the violence. I'm not saying I would do it, but hypothetically, theoretically, metaphysically, I would like to punch him in the face.
Listen, I'm telling you, I want to see you fight Mark.
That'd be a good fight.
I want to fight Jake Paul. And I want to see Clem fight Andrew Tate.
Well,
Dude,
this
I'll
is
fight him,
this
dude.
is Brandon's dude. I'm gonna fight Ethan Klein.
You know what? I respect it. I want to see that card.
That'd be a great card.
It's a great card.
Yo, I'll do it for clout, dude. I'll fight it. Give me like 4 months to train. I'll fucking do it.
Kickboxing champ.
Something, dude. I'll do it.
But dude, like, for real though, this is just pathetic.
And like, how about not wearing the color yellow either? Like, let's just point that out because now you really look like a lion, dude. Like, you look like a fucking an African jungle cat, bro. Like, you're doing a podcast called Haters Will Say, and all of a sudden it looks like fucking the lion from Lion King is, oh, I got no courage. Right? The lion from Lion King has no courage, right? Or no heart.
The Wizard
No,
of
he's got-
Oz.
The Wizard of Oz. Oh, what am I saying? Lion King? Same fucking difference, dude.
Simba.
Same fucking difference.
Yeah, Mufasa. Yeah, he's got the Colonel Mustard t-shirt on. And Colonel Mustard just shot himself up with fucking roids.
I mean, like, I'm sorry, but like, he's getting into like words. Like, I don't even know what he's talking.
Yeah, what the
juxtafication,
I'm being
2 words in
genuinely
an
honest,
anomaly
like,
sentence.
I don't know like how we ended up on this topic because it's not interesting.
No.
Well, first he was like, if you think I'm fucking dumb, I'm
Then
going to
fuck
prove
you.
to you that I test myself on words. And then he just started spouting.
Rambling.
I have
Here,
a
let's-
leapfrog
here, let's-
pad, and I use hooked on phonics.
Let's see if we can make this out. Ready? Let's try it again. Let's go back 15.
Because I think I would call myself out because it'd be sort of embarrassing. I mean, like, it's much less embarrassing to call yourself out being like, I think that's what that word means, but
It's much less embarrassing to call yourself out. I think it's what's he say there?
be sort of embarrassing. I mean, like, it's much less embarrassing to call yourself out being like, I think that's what that word means, but I don't know, than to be like, to actually have somebody call you out and go, you use this word in the wrong way and you don't know what the fuck you're talking about, right? That would personally bother me a lot more. Now, to date, a lot of people have accused me of that, or being a pseudo-intellectual. That's one that I get accused of a lot in the comments, at least, or people message me. In this case, I challenge the guy. I say, okay, like, if that's your, in your rant of a paragraph, if your accusation is I don't know how to use words, or I'm using words to seem intelligent that I don't actually know the meaning of, name one. And he said, you don't know the definition of pseudo-intellectual. And I'm like, oh, you're confused here because that's what other people have been accusing me of, and I'm just repeating that. It's not something that I'm coming up with off the top of my head, But I do know what pseudo-intellectual.
I mean, look at all the movement he's doing. He's getting up out of his seat, scratching his nose, touching his hair.
I think he's just trying to say that he doesn't know all the words that he says on his
Right.
podcast, bro.
And he's done everything but what? Look at the camera.
Yeah, he's doing everything but, and that's a tell, dude. That is a big tell right there. I mean, look. I mean, for Christ's sake, you're looking down. Come on, bro. I mean, this should have been the thumbnail right here. I mean, he just might as well like try to bite his ear at this point. You know what I mean? Like, jeez.
What means in my definition of that would be something along the lines of somebody who is attempting to appear as an intellectual by using esoteric language that's I did it again.
You don't know what esoteric means.
Oh my god, dude! I can't.
Wow.
I can't. All right, this is the last one. 53 minutes, as if he wasn't already. 53 minutes in, Mark is being cringe.
Time their eye roll.
People love this guy?
People love him, dude. People love it.
Love what?
I don't get it, bro.
Yeah, I don't get it.
53 minutes in, right at the end of the show, Mark is gonna be cringe one final time. Let's watch it.
I'm making any excuses. So I'm going to challenge you guys who are saying, oh, Mark, I can't go to the gym because I don't have the money to go to the gym or buy any home equipment, and I just don't have any time because I'm so busy coming to and from work, and I work a manual labor job, and oh my God, my entire family died, and it's just me, and do you have any money? Here's my Cash App.
Oh my god, dude! Like, you and that voice do not belong, bro. Like, never do that voice again. That was horrible.
Wait, is he saying people ask him for money?
Yeah.
He's mocking people, saying everybody makes excuses for why they don't look like a fucking meathead like him.
Sorry we don't shoot
I'm sorry.
steroids in our fucking...
I go to the gym. I'm an athlete. You're an athlete. You're an athlete.
But real people don't have time to always go to the gym. Like,
Don't tell that to this guy, bro.
Yeah, like,
Listen,
you gotta live your life.
we have
This dude's
time
a
to go to the
warped
gym.
LA fucking influencer fucking
Steroid
He's gonna be
shooting.
dead in 10 years. Yeah,
Right.
like,
Little fucking shriveled
I
up
don't
3-inch
need
cock.
Life
Little pop
advice
cock.
from this fucking jerk off, bro.
Little fucking pinky.
I use that to fucking sniff my fucking booger sugar, bro.
My
Jesus.
God.
This guy might. How many shrooms do you think he microdosed before he shot this?
Before this show, well,
Yeah.
let's check the pupil size.
Oh my God! Look, this is not a good look for him right now, dude. He looks like Joe Exotic from this angle.
Like a 30-year-old Joe Exotic.
Yeah, just or if Joe Exotic like got prison buff.
Person energy. I'm trying to become a wizard.
Just did 100,000 push-ups a day.
He's just in the yard just fucking...
He looks like he just fucking like got off, dude.
Yeah.
He looks like he just sneezed and came at the same time.
He looks like a fucking hemorrhage of the brain, dude. Like his brain's gonna explode.
Can we get up the nose, you think? That's as far as we can go.
Dude, no, you could go further. He's got the deviated septum from the
fucking
If you zoom in on his arms, you can
Snorting
see
the
the steroid track
ketamine,
marks.
yeah. Ketamine hemorrhoids, dude.
Oh man.
You gotta balance out.
Yeah, you gotta balance it out, yeah. A little Wolf of Wall Street for you.
Let's watch that back one more time. Let's watch this cringe ass voice, and then we got 2 more shows to get to.
Or buy any home equipment, and I just don't have any time because I'm so busy coming to and from work, and I work a manual labor job, and oh my god, my entire family died, and it's just me. And do you have any money? Here's my cash app. If that's you in my DMs complaining about the lack of time and resources that you have to work out, look at the Buff Bus guy, okay? He's got nothing in life, and yet he's on the bus, making no excuses. He's the ultimate alpha. You want to think Andrew Tate is an alpha male because of what he's done the past few months on Instagram? This guy, okay? Not 3-time world kickboxing champion Andrew Tate. This guy on the Buff Bus, okay?
I will say this. I'm going to say something unprecedented on this show. I actually, for once, agree with something he just said.
Nah, I don't agree with anything.
Fuck
this
Andrew
guy
Tate,
said, bro. I'd almost like.
Even that's like. The word "agree" is very loose.
I'd rather.
It's a very loose
I'd
term.
rather hang out with Andrew Tate, bro, any day of the week, man. This guy, dude, I could not, bro. If he was the last person on earth, if he was giving me whatever I wanted, bro, if he had money or whatever, if he was the last guy on earth and like I didn't have any friends, whatever the case is.
How do you give me a one-way ticket out of here?
How do I go the other direction as fast as I can, bro? Jesus.
At least Andrew Tate knows this guy.
He knows he's
joking.
an asshole.
Yeah, like this guy's dead fucking serious.
He's serious, bro.
Yeah.
That's
bad, dude.
Insane.
So fucking Mark Harley, everyone. What a little treat, to start the second half of the show.
I gotta go to therapy now after watching that, bro. I feel
Good thing I'm about to pour myself another one.
And he actually said something. You're now dumber for having listened to this, and I feel that.
Yeah.
What was that, Billy Madison?
Billy Madison, yeah.
We are now all dumber for having listened.
That came out of
May
Mark
God have
Herman's
mercy
mouth.
on your soul.
Yeah.
Mark Herman's.
And you get no points.
He looks like a Mark Herman. Dude.
So between Sam Tripoli and Mark Harley, man, I mean, I think we might have lost a few brain cells.
We got the cream of the crop here.
This is why we're drunk on a Friday night.
Yeah. Fuck, dude. Gotta put it in perspective sometimes.
The only way to get through these shows is a lot of liquor.
And pot.
And pot. A lot of pot.
We're in New Jersey, motherfucker.
That's right. It's okay.
All right, let's just wrap it here with we're gonna do We Might Be Drunk podcast. We are at the 4-hour mark, so this should take us to the 4.5-hour mark. Yes, give it up for yourselves, ladies and gentlemen.
That's
home
a good
stretch.
One.
Mario's at
this
the home
one
stretch.
went fucking quick, bro.
Yeah, I mean, dude, every episode now, bro,
Flying.
you look up and it's like you're 5 hours in.
Shit. Can't get through all the content.
You
bro.
can't, dude. You gotta like scrap shit on the fly.
fuck.
Bro, we would need like 9 hours to do everything. Like that's
Yeah, because we had
I
about
got 9
another few
hours,
hours of content queued up.
Love it.
So yeah, man. Episode 87. Mark Norman, Sam Morrell, Whitney Cummings. These guys are repeated guests here on our show. Like the title says, their podcast is Yawn Fest. We are currently now at the home stretch of the podcast, of our podcast. So now we are on Mario Watch. This is where the last show is usually the most brutal show to get through, and this is where Mario likes to try to catch up on his past Z's, I guess.
Well, I will say this tonight. I got a good night's sleep last night. I'm awake. Even though I've been drinking the entire
Gentleman
last
Jack.
half of this Gentleman Jack
Every last
bottle,
drop.
I am awake. I am still coherent. I am sober. So let's rock and roll.
Fuck yeah, dude. Let's get into it, man. Mark Norman, Sam Morrell. These guys have a drinking podcast, right? So you would think like they'd be drinking throughout the show like we do, right?
Well, I should say sober is a very loose term
These
right
are
now.
the guys that drank the Bloody Marys, right?
Yes.
Oh
yes,
my
yes,
god. Oh, we
Bloody
fucking
Marys.
drink on our podcast.
Fucking amateurs.
Dude, we run laps on these
They
guys,
had 2
dude.
fucking sips.
Yeah.
See this? We're over here drinking.
Whiskey.
That's right.
Straight. Straight.
No chaser.
Drink that
No
shit
chaser.
neat.
All right, let's get into it, man. Let's jump into our first clip. We'll cue up the intro, see how the guys and Whitney come in, because it's always telling when you watch an intro. You like to see how the vibe kicks off. And then we'll play a couple clips here.
Sets the tone right off the bat.
Exactly. Sets the tone. Tone setter.
How's this gonna go?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. So yeah, let's watch it. Intro segment. Then we'll roll a couple clips here, call it a night, and wrap it up. Episode 145 in the book. So
Let's go.
We Might Be Drunk podcast. Mark Norman, Sam Morrell, Whitney Cummings. Take it away.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Immediately.
That's it. Shut it down.
Is selling out a thing anymore?
That's you know what?
That's a good
After
point.
Ratatouille, I think that was
David Cross was in the Chipmunks. That's it. That's the nail in the coffin.
Ratatouille is a good movie, though.
It's great. It's Pixar. You can't go wrong.
That's really fascinating. I've never done an animated role. I feel like you would do.
I would
those.
love to do an animated.
Oh my god!
Bring it on.
Pigeon. I give it a voice of pigeon.
I don't know in this podcast. I don't know who I despise more. I don't know if it's Sam or I don't know if it's Mark. I'll tell you this: every time one of the opposite one opens their mouth, I despise that one that much more. So when Mark is speaking, my skin crawls, dude.
Every time Mark gets in that,
crawls.
like,
Yeah.
it's just like, shut the fuck
And
up.
then it's me, Sam Morril, man. You think it's cool when you sell out? It's like
It's Pixar. Nothing can go wrong with Pixar. Yeah. Sam, what do you think, Sam?
bro, I want to rip my fucking hair out, dude. It's bad.
So, is this the beginning? Did you fast forward at all?
This is the intro.
We didn't get a hey, welcome to the podcast.
This is how they start.
Do you think selling out's a thing anymore?
That's how they start their show.
Fucking
bro.
yeah, it is. Dude.
Yeah.
What the fuck are you talking about?
And they
It's
just
just different now, but it's clearly present and it's bad. It's really bad.
Oh yeah.
Right now, yeah.
Jake Paul.
Jake Paul.
Like,
exactly. Oh.
Perfect example.
Oh, makes me cringe.
Right?
Yeah, dude. Oh.
So, I mean, I'd be lying to say, we don't watch these shows to do a little bit of hate watching, man. Love hate watching. You know what I mean?
All
it's
in good fun.
Some of the best watching is done by hate. So yeah, let's keep it rolling, and then we'll jump into the first clip.
Pigeon, I feel like. Come
Yeah, you're gonna be a
And there goes Whitney already, Mario. Look at this fucking cackling hyena, dude. She's off to the races, and we're not even fucking 30 seconds in. We are literally 29 seconds in, and Whitney's already bent over laughing. Mark doesn't seem to think it's funny. Sam's like, I don't know why she's laughing.
And we don't think any of them are funny.
Yeah, none of
I
them.
don't know why they're laughing.
No. Yeah.
Pigeon.
Yeah.
Gotham City. $2 billion on the head of the Batman.
What's Mark? You're like a squirrel or
I'll
something?
be a mongoose or
Yeah.
something rodenty.
You're like a New York pigeon.
You've never done I feel like you could do a Pixar movie or something.
Had my first.
So that's how they started off, guys. We're going to jump to 1310, our first clip, and we're going to watch Mark, out of all people, taking a dig at Brendan Schaub. Now, I think if you're someone like Mark Norman, you shouldn't be taking digs at anybody, bro. You should just be keeping your head down, staying in your lane, dude.
I mean, look, at least he picked Brendan Schaub because...
Well, because everyone can get behind that.
Brendan Schaub...
Yeah. Everyone can be like, oh, yeah, fuck Brendan Schaub.
It's like a unifier.
Yeah.
That's an easy one to punch down on.
All right, so let's watch it.
I literally wrote like loser / do not pick up.
Oh.
Like I'm 22, and I'm like, this is when he calls. I'm gonna see that.
You
and
said
be
we
like,
weren't going to talk about Schaub.
And look at Sam. This is the funniest thing he's heard all day. Actually, fun fact about Sam Morril, in Joaquin Phoenix's Joker, Sam Morril was actually the comic that was on stage
Before he went on and bombed?
Before he went on
No
and bombed.
shit.
Yeah, this is this guy.
Dude, I got to go back and watch that again. I didn't even realize that.
Yep, that's this guy right here.
Wow.
Yep.
Makes me hate that fucking movie.
No, I love that movie. No, I'm not letting this fucking asshole ruin that movie for me. That Joker movie's fucking awesome.
But I definitely like it a little less now.
Yeah,
But I don't hate it.
Dude, I got to go back and check that out. Wow, I didn't know that.
I didn't know that either.
I didn't even realize it's him.
Sam.
Fuck you, Sam.
Fuck. Don't take this from me, Sam.
I will say, and now that I just buried him, but because this podcast irked me like the first time that we watched it on the show.
Still does.
It still sucks. But like I was like, these guys can't be comedians because they're not funny. And usually 2 comedians is better than 1 comedian. Like they can riff off each other.
And 3.
These guys suck. I don't know much about her, but like there's no good dynamic that could come from them 2. So, but I decided it's like maybe I'm just being too harsh. Like it was like a first impression thing, and fucking man, I went and watched them both doing stand up, And I could see why, like, they weren't funny or good stand-up comedians, but they were better at, like, you could see that they at least belong on stage. With this shit, it's like they're completely out of their realm, bro, and it's fucking bad.
Yeah.
And they're reaching.
Yeah, and it's
because like you said, they're out of their element.
They're out of their element, and they try to use things that are from comedy, I think, and, like, just get away with it here, and it's just such a piss-poor... Like, you could really tell that they don't, like, they just walk into this shit, like, nothing set up or, like, pre-planned or, like, scripted at all. That's
because
scripted,
they
but
think that because
it's
they're
just
comedians,
winging it, yeah.
They have it.
They
where
can
they
riff.
can just riff off each other and it's fine.
Yeah,
and
it's
it doesn't
crazy.
work.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
It just comes off clunky.
There's no editing. There's nothing, like, no...
Like, I'm sorry,
nothing.
like,
Just them.
we're all close enough friends where we're not comedians, but, like, we riff off each other because we have that kind of chemistry as friends.
We talk like this all the time.
Right.
whether
This
it's
is the same kind of shit we do when we're
filmed
sitting
or not.
outside.
Yeah, exactly.
Talking
When we go outside, it's gonna
off
be the same
camera.
the dynamics
Exactly.
not changing. Yeah.
And you can see with these guys, it's clearly just like manufactured.
Yeah, it's
and it
bullshit.
comes off as fucking fake.
You can see it, yeah. It's an instant turn off.
So our next clip talking about instant turn off.
Whoa.
Great segue.
Segue.
Whitney is gonna talk about here because Whitney back in her 20s, you know, she's older now. She's the mama bear of comedy. She's like the Joe Rogan to the girls of comedy. That doesn't mean she's good. She's horrible. But she back in her 20s, she dealt with eating disorder and anorexia, and she's gonna talk about here. It's one thing to deal with that, okay, but she's gonna talk about here how she looked forward to throwing up and regurgitating. She looked forward to it.
This doesn't sound like the kind of podcast to be
That you would listen to.
No, just that, but I was gonna say this doesn't seem like a good platform for her. Like, what are these two gonna offer? What kind of insight?
Nothing.
Nothing, exactly. They might make fun of her.
Right. That's something serious. That's like, why would
Yeah.
you want to bring that up to let
Right.
them make fun of you
The
for that?
fuck?
Let's
Right.
watch it.
Need more and more and more.
Do you remember like drinking so much that you like looked forward to puking so you could just start over?
I never could.
Mario, when you drink, do you look forward to puking?
So it happens quite a bit.
But do you look forward
But
to it?
no, I don't,
You don't
because it
look forward to
fucking sucks.
It sucks.
It
sucks.
hurts.
Yeah.
Yeah, you start getting the fucking headache and shit.
So, I mean, I just thought that was pretty bizarre. It's just a little small one. And here's another little small one. Whitney, watch how Whitney describes her fellow comics as. The clip will speak for itself.
Than they were. And I was like, hey, what's your deal? And he just looked at me and he was just like, I'm nervous.
Wow.
He just said it.
Damn.
Whereas I feel like a couple years ago, I'd be like, nothing. He just was like, said his feelings. And I was like, of course you are.
Yeah.
Trained ninjas.
What the fuck, dude? Oh my god. Of course you are nervous around comics. You're around trained ninjas. Trained
The fuck is she talking about?
comics. Being trained ninjas.
Who's scared around them?
There was somebody that was around them on stage. She was describing the story. I mean, I can go back if you want to listen to the
Yeah,
full
I mean,
context. All right.
just to put it in context.
All right, let's put it in context.
Did I miss it or?
Well, because think about
let's
it.
just quick.
If you're being
All right.
described as a ninja, just think about that for a second.
A ninja.
Right.
You're
I
acrobatic
want
as
to be
fuck
ninja.
and it's quiet and can kill
Yeah,
someone
yeah.
instantly.
Like you're like a silent killer.
Well,
Like an
that's
assassin.
that's how she's describing comics.
Right. Think about it. It's a very cutthroat business.
Yeah, but I think that's like, you know, kind of like puffing your chest out a little too much, like patting yourself on your own back. Like, we're trained ninjas, dude. I would never refer to my craft of people as
Right.
trained
That'd be
ninjas.
like us saying like we talk shit on a podcast, so we're like trained ninjas of like
right.
the podcast.
Or-
We're, like, we're gonna come in and like assassinating all you motherfuckers.
Or in the music world. Like,
Right.
would you ever refer to like a fellow musician as a trained ninja? No. What the fuck?
No.
So here, we'll rewind it back and
Be
listen
like
to what
that
she's gonna
kid's
say.
a prodigy at guitar.
Yeah. Or,
They're pretty
Whatever.
good.
or he shreds.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
door, and there was a guy that was sitting
He's like Liu
alone,
Kang of
and he
guitar.
looked, he like wasn't laughing hard enough for everyone else really was, and I could only think about him, and like, I had to understand why.
Yeah.
He agreed with me that the jokes weren't that good. Why everyone thought they were better than they were, and I was like, hey, what's your deal? And he just looked at me, and he was just like, I'm nervous.
Wow.
He just said it.
Damn.
Whereas I feel like a couple years ago, I'd be like, nothing. He just was like, said his feelings, and I was like, of course you are.
Yeah.
Trained ninjas are coming at you
Exactly.
with the intention of embarrassing you in front of a crowd.
Totally. And we're the only art form, or whatever you want to call it, that people don't want the front row. Every music show, I got the best tickets. I'm in the front for this band or whatever. Broadway show.
I had that at a gig recently. There was like an old guy who was like, I don't want to sit in the front. The guy at the door was like,
I really can't decide who I hate more. Is it Sam or is it Mark? Just like they talk, and I just hate both of them.
it's both of them,
equally
dude.
the
Yeah.
same.
They suck.
I'm in the Sam camp right now. I fucking hate him a little more.
Which
When
one's Sam again? I always forget.
To the right.
Okay.
Yeah. Mark to the left.
They're that forgettable to me. Oh, for real.
He just comes off as like just the most fucking, like he's just a drone.
Yeah.
Like the way he
that
talks,
monotone.
It's just like you're feeding in lines to him, and he's just like regurgitating them out.
Dude,
it's fucking annoying.
There can't be anything worse for podcasting. It's just someone that's just monotone.
Just sitting there monotone,
Lifeless as
monotonously
fuck.
regurgitating information,
talking like this,
telling stories in this like monotone voice that nobody fucking
Get some
cares.
balls. Yeah, like
Nobody cares.
no one cares about your fucking depressing shit. Yeah, exactly.
Go take a hike.
Yeah, take a fucking hike. Go. I don't know what I was gonna say. Read a book, but it's like he maybe needs to chill on that. Like, go fucking do something.
Go hang out with Mark Harley and fucking
Hang out with Stone Cold.
There you go.
Yeah, dude.
113.25. Whitney's gonna describe a wild. I mean, when I say wild, this is wild. Dating story, right? And it's more like a sex story. And I'm not one to kink shame.
Saucy.
I'm not into kink shaming at all. But this is where you draw the line, and this is Whitney crossing that line and going so far over that line. She can't even she don't see it no more.
Yeah. Sounds like poor placement to me.
It's bizarre. Listen to what she says. Listen to how she describes the story, and listen to what she wants to be called.
Yeah.
Was he
That
cool?
is the funniest thing to call
That is
someone.
so funny.
I was.
we gotta go back
I
just
was
a
gonna
little
play
bit.
his daughter.
Do you know Alec Baldwin? You know him a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, we did. I was gonna play his daughter at a TV show.
Really?
Yeah, like 4 years ago. Or
Was he going to call you a piggy?
Yeah.
Was he
That
cool?
is the funniest thing to call
That is
someone.
so funny.
I was dating this guy that it was a very toxic relationship.
Yeah.
He was older, he had a kid, and when you're dating like an older, like that's the older guy that I've dated, and when you think that they've done everything sexually, there's this freedom to not try to impress. There's nothing they haven't seen. He's seen childbirth, like
Right.
There's something liberating. Like you've seen cellulite, you've seen hemorrhoid, like you've seen it up pubes. Like
Yeah.
you just want to fuck. You can't
Yes.
see it, And there's a freedom to that. And so we had this like very funny sex life that was more about like just making each other laugh than like like his dick was dead by this point. And so he had fucked everyone, like literally everyone in Hollywood. And
That's the face his dick was making right there.
we'd go to parties. I'd be like, her too. Like billboards.
Oh,
You drive by
really?
a
All right,
gas
get to it,
billboard. I'd be
Whitney.
like, her too.
Wow.
But it was like, there's a liberty in that.
Yes,
You're
yes.
not going to be this person's best. You're
Yes.
just like they've seen it all.
Yeah.
And so one time we were just like dying laughing.
All
And
right,
I was
get
like,
to it,
okay,
Whitney.
one
Fucking
time
Mark.
during sex, I want you to call me a pig.
Holy shit! One time during sex, I want you to call me a pig.
That's fucking sick and twisted.
If a girl said that to me,
Go to your little piggy, oink oink.
I'd say, how much is the next ticket out of this fucking
Get
place?
the fuck out of here.
I'm out.
You wouldn't say this little piggy went wee,
No,
wee, wee.
no.
Or make a fucking remix, bro.
No.
This little piggy.
No, it's bizarre, man. I mean, that speaks to the character of Whitney. That speaks to the mindset and the mental incapacity that Whitney fails to have. She loves being, what's the word I'm looking for? When you're talking down on somebody, like demoralized. She gets off on being demoralized, right? For some weird reason, man. And anybody that is in that mindset, like I said, run the other way, run the other direction, because that is a buried serial killer. Like, she is maybe one bad instance or one car cut off away from getting out of her car and stabbing somebody in the penis, cutting it off, and taking it home as a fucking trophy. That is the type of person Whitney Cummings is, dude. I mean, you see how she laughs.
Fucking bitch.
Crazy. Call me a pig. All right.
I don't think she meant to put that out there like that either.
Well, she was being pretty candid. I mean,
Yeah.
look, I get being in that kind of a sexual relationship where, things are just comfortable. But that's shit, that's
private.
shit like she was describing is shit like you've been dating the person for years.
For
You
a
just kind of
while,
that's kind of
That's one thing.
Right. It just kind of feels a little too forward.
And it's not for these two to divulge.
No.
That's the thing I'm talking about. It's like, yeah, and you got Mark. Oh, yeah.
And the poor guy.
Like,
Well,
you don't know what the fuck.
and the poor guy, she's like, yeah, his dick was dead by then. It's like, damn.
Yeah, you just put him on blast.
Poor guy's got limp dick and you're calling him
Yeah,
out.
like, what do you want Mark to do? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Mark offers no
You
insight.
can't formulate your own opinion.
No,
on it.
he doesn't know what sex is. He
Yeah.
he's gonna offer.
He's still a fucking virgin, bro, if I've ever seen one. I mean, who wears the fucking... What's he got on here? What
Is
is
that the
this?
pineapple shirt from Marshall's?
It might be.
So I think it is, dude.
Look at this guy.
They always have one, no matter what time of the year it is.
Yeah.
They always have a pineapple button-up shirt. Yeah.
What's he got on? Is that Craig Robinson on a shirt?
I
I
think
thought it was
that's it.
Patrick Ewing.
I think it's Patrick Ewing. I think
you're
it's
right.
a Nick shirt. Yeah.
What's she wearing here? Let's check out their background real
What did
quick
I say,
while we're
liquor?
on zooming.
Is that Bob's?
Bob Saget.
Dude,
Wizard of Oz.
Mike's-
Were we not talking about the Wizard of Oz all night tonight?
Mike's, my brother's
Rest in
friend's
peace, Bob Saget.
uncle beat Bob Saget up in college.
Oh, shit.
What?
Yeah, in college he beat him up. He used to bully him. He said he was a fucking bitch.
Who's this guy on here?
Rip Danny Tanner.
Yeah, R.I.P.
R.I.P.
Seabiscuit? Back
Wasn't
here?
my friend or dad.
Alex takes no claim in the bullying.
Not my story, dude.
All right.
Just saying.
So we're going to watch on this next clip. We got about 3 more clips, but we're going to jump to another clip real quick when Sam describes what show he was on. We're going to watch his performance on a certain show, and hopefully we don't get flagged for pulling this show. I have yet to see it. I was saving it for the show, so let's watch what Sam, what show Sam was on. He's going to describe what show he was on.
We're gonna blind react this one.
blind react
Here
to the
we go.
show that Sam is going to describe now that he was on.
It was like a spin-off that NBC did as like an ad for Last Comic Standing.
We talked in our last episode, or recent, whenever we talked about it. America's Got Talent was pretty rough. That was a pretty rough look.
See, I had never saw it. You on there?
Really?
Mark was on America's Got Talent.
Was he really?
So
That's big.
So, all right, this is what we're going to do real quick. We're going to change gears real fast. We're going to open up a YouTube browser.
Yeah, I gotta see this.
We're going to go Sam Morrell, America's Got Talent. And it's right here. Oh, shit.
Oh, there it is.
In their boxing gloves tonight. My name is Sam Morrell. I'm 29 years old.
Look at this fucking guy, dude. Oh, my God.
A stand-up comic from New York City.
And this was recently?
I come from a family of lawyers.
Probably
My
within the
brother's
last
a lawyer,
5
my
years.
sister's a lawyer.
Okay.
My dad's a lawyer.
So his dad's a lawyer, his sister's a lawyer. His family comes from the money.
Right.
I'm not a lawyer. That would be a weird contestant on AGT, probably. My brother and sister would get attention by being smart, so I got attention by being funny.
On the elevator the other day, I farted, I laughed. Then the door opened, a pretty girl came on, I was like, that's not funny anymore. Then it was my stop, I got off, door shut, she stuck with a fart. Funny again.
Since my first audition, I've been busy, I've been on the road.
Look at the fucking setup that NBC sets up for these guys, dude. They make him look like he's like just some average Joe.
Right,
just
he's
like-
everyday man wearing the hoodie and the fucking get the fuck out of here.
I got to open for Amy Schumer for a week. Hey, what's up, guys?
We always knew you had it. That's right.
I hate these things on TV shows, like the fakeness of like these fake Skype calls that they do.
Oh my god, Amy Schumer. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, I cannot stand her either, bro. She could burn in hell.
They really couldn't have got like a fucking news reporting like when they talk. Like it looks way better than that.
Yeah, just like
Yeah.
a
Well, no,
camera
because
zoomed
Amy
in.
Schumer's a comic, so we have to have her on there.
Oh, but they could have did it better.
Yeah,
Like had her a camera on
Split
her.
screen or
yeah,
something, yeah.
that looks shitty.
It looks like some kind of cringy reality show.
That looks
That's-
like when I shoot a TikTok myself. No one else is there. I got
Yeah.
nothing but
Yeah.
my phone and computer because that's what I do. Yeah. That's fucking America's Got Talent.
It's incredibly validating to have people laugh at something you thought of. Well, I just hope I don't get buzzed.
Hi.
Good to see you again.
Good to see you too. I'm very excited to see you actually, because you had me laughing a lot last time.
Thank you.
Okay, well, go for it.
Thank you. So, my girlfriend wants to have kids. I love kids. We tell kids they could be whatever they want. If I have a kid, I'm going to be honest. If he's like, Daddy, can I play in the NBA? I'm going to be like, look, statistically it's possible. But let's take a look at this chart. I've taken a
Bomb. That's a bomb right off the bat.
Yeah,
I don't like in your size and race, and it doesn't look good. You're a tiny Jew. That's why we named you TJ, actually.
Two bombs by Sam.
See my face?
Stone cold.
Went hard into the racism too.
Yeah, right at it.
Quick.
On a very like.
I should be like the easiest person to make laugh right now.
Yeah, and
He's
Sam's
just
not
so
doing the job.
fucking dry. And
I
it's
mean-
weird because he pushes like, I'm just a regular New York guy. And it's like, dude, that's not how real New Yorkers act at all.
At
Like,
all,
Yeah.
dude.
No, it's just you come off as like awkward. And, like,
Yeah, awkward and like antisocial, yeah.
A reminder.
And having him on America's Got Talent,
I used to,
it
I used to meet women on the road.
reinforces the like follow your dreams, like
Yeah,
you know
right,
what I mean.
right, right.
No matter like, it's like, dude, be realistic. I want real, not bullshit.
Fake.
Yeah,
Yeah, like I wouldn't find this funny at a comedy club.
No.
No,
you'd
I'd be
probably
like,
boo him off.
I'd
the stage.
probably leave,
Yeah,
dude.
I'd feel like I wasted my money.
You know they got clap signs in the audience that are like
Sure.
clap. You
And
know what I mean?
I'm not, for me, dude, I'm not, I'm easy. I laugh easily. Like, I don't need someone that funny. But when
Convincing.
someone's fucking boring as shit, I gotta leave.
Yeah.
I can't be there.
Road after shows. I remember once after a show, a woman said, I'd invite you back to my apartment, but it's a bit messy. And I was like, of course your place is a mess. If you're willing to sleep with me, I'm going to assume your whole life is in shambles.
Bomb.
I mean, what does that say about you? You're a fucking loser?
A messy apartment is not a deal breaker. I dated a hoarder
You're a
for 6
scumbag?
months, and she broke up with me, which stings extra hard. I'm like
4
the one
bombs.
thing she can get rid of, you know? Sometimes I get ashamed of what I find attractive. I'll meet like a really beautiful woman, but she's got a terrible personality, and still I feel it in my pants. And I'm like, damn it. Personality should matter, but it doesn't, not to this guy.
Maybe you just don't have enough
This is kinda like
personality,
having a
if you catch my
Republican
drift.
son, you know? It's a part of me, so I have to support it, but these are not
You
the
don't have
views
a
that
big
I
enough
endorse, you know?
personality.
Thank you so much.
Sam Morrell on America's
was it.
Got Talent, bro. So
That was
guys,
a disaster, bro.
quick, 0 out of 5 rating. What would you rate Sam Morrell's performance starting with Mario?
2.
2 out of 5?
And I'm going to give him a 2 versus a 1 because
That's actually pretty high.
I give him credit for being up on stage.
It's like 40%.
Really, I give it a 1.
A 1
I didn't find that funny at all.
at all. Anyone
I-
can get on stage, dude.
All right.
We could get
1.
on stage and do
1.
that.
1 is
You know?
my score.
That's
1
fair. 20%.
because I genuinely didn't find that funny, and I genuinely didn't. Like, he didn't even, like, okay, some comedians, their jokes may not be, like, the funniest thing in the world, but the way they
Gotta have
carry
something,
themselves
delivery.
and the way they deliver it
Yeah.
will sell it to where it's like, okay, that was funny. Something that made the joke itself may have been a 1 or a 2 gets bumped up to a 3 or a 4 because that person's just genuinely being themselves.
Yes.
And they're funny.
Funny, exactly.
Real quick before I get Alex's score, look at Sam's face here. I mean, he knows that's a fucking bomb, if you ask me.
Like, that's amateur hour.
Dude, imagine seeing this face if you're tripping on mushrooms, dude. Wow, because that's kind of freaky sober.
Just burning into your psyche.
Anyway, Clem, score.
Well, that's piss poor, dude. But I'll start with a 5, and we'll deduct points for everything.
Oh, okay. I like this.
Okay.
All right, so we're going to ready?
To put a
Put the
little bit
fives
of
up.
positivity on it. So he wasn't funny.
Boom.
He had no
4.
energy.
Bad delivery.
Bad delivery.
2.
So we're at a 2.
Monotoned.
I don't want to take it for that.
Okay.
But
All right.
actually, yeah, we'll take it for that. The one thing he did do was not stumble and fumble. Like
He got through the set.
He
got
did.
through
Okay.
it.
He made it
20%.
through his
So
his
a
set.
1, he'll earn.
A 1%.
Yeah. I mean, if you're on America's Got Talent to be doing stand up,
That's where I'll give him. That's where my 1 comes in. Is
1.
you had the balls to go on America's Got Talent on
And
a,
got
on a
through it.
national stage.
Yeah.
You got through a set.
but it's like I wouldn't have if that was my talent. Like I wouldn't be.
Yeah.
If I was him, I wouldn't be able to be on America.
I know for a fact I'm not a professional, but I could have been a better comedian.
Now I'll take into account
with that
bro,
limited set time that he had.
Yeah, and it's like he might be. It's like all on a major network, so it's like
got to be clean.
You can't say yes. That might be a stylistic change for him. So like I'll give him the benefit of the doubt, but that still sucked. Like,
But even
you're-
still, there's comedians in the history of comedy that didn't work blue that still delivered.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like for example, like obviously the big ones like Seinfeld.
Bob Saget.
Bob Saget, except for a couple, he did have a couple that he
the
did 'em
majority.
he did them purposely because people looked at him as like, you know, I'm the Danny
clean guy.
Tanner,
Yeah.
the clean guy. But yeah, for the most part, Jim Carrey, same thing.
See, they're all people that are really super animated and not monotone.
Exactly, because
Yeah.
they have personality, right? They have. There's a persona and an aura around them that it's like they don't have to try that hard and they don't have to work blue because they're just genuinely funny.
Funny, right? And that's lacking today. Today's comics.
Yes, it is, man. I'd also give Sam probably like a 0.5%, honestly, because I feel like anybody with enough practice could get up and do what he did. I don't feel like, it was funny at all. Like you said, dude, no energy, no delivery, no substance, no very monotoned, and just okay, you're on stage, but like I said. If I did that for 6 months, or even if I did that for a month, dude, practice that. And he only did a minute, too. Keep that in mind. Like a minute tops.
Yeah, that's wild.
So keep that in mind.
That was his best shit.
Yeah.
Come on, bro.
Like if you only have that much time for a set, you have to fucking nail.
Fire.
Yeah.
The couple of jokes you're gonna get in that time, you have to nail
And
that shit.
It's like he tried to play it safe with the racist joke, and it's like, dude, no one. That's like cookie cutter.
Well,
you hear that shit.
if you're gonna push the envelope with a joke like that, you have to either go all in,
Yeah.
or you have to just not do it.
Yeah, he was like half stepping it. Yeah.
Right.
do
You
that.
you can't just touch on that and half step it.
Right.
All right, we got 2 clips left. Sticking on the realm of jokes, we're going to go to 155. Mark is going to try a joke, and he is going to bomb. It seems to be the common theme on for these two boys here. So 155. Let's get right to it. All right, right here.
Of the bodies of slaves beneath them. So yeah, I think that like.
No,
to
Ryan
me,
Reynolds
I'm
was very
like,
whipped. All right, that was
Oh.
it. All right, I'll see you guys next week. We got to wrap this thing up here.
So Mark just did a Ryan Reynolds joke because Ryan Reynolds got married on like a slave plantation or some shit.
Really?
Some crazy shit.
Holy shit.
They were talking about it, and Mark tries Ryan Reynolds is a whip joke, right? Nobody gets it. And Mark does this thing like, all right, like I know it was a joke, gotta go. And everyone takes him so literal because he's so monotone that this is what we're gonna get. Watch Whitney. She's like fucking dumbfounded of what just happened.
I know I could talk to you guys forever. I feel like I'm like rambling. I feel like I've been seeing
No,
you guys
it's
for
a
a
good
while.
app. What is it? Oh, yeah, we haven't done bits.
Oh,
I mean, at least you identified that you were rambling.
Right. And then the last clip we're gonna go to of the night, we're gonna go to 204.25. Mark's gonna bomb one more time
This
to take
looks
us
like
out.
it unraveled right here a little bit.
Oh, it did.
Oh my god. If something like that happened to me, I'd be like, don't post this.
Don't air it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Don't
Like,
air it. But
we'll
dude,
do it again or something.
they got to get that ad money. So they don't care about
Mulligan.
that. Yeah. Mark's going to try another joke on the way out. It's going to bomb, and that's going to take us out of the home stretch, ladies and gentlemen.
Brian.
Yeah, like if you watch it, you're like, oh, this is just.
It was sad. It's brutal.
I couldn't even go like he couldn't even make a corny joke to cope.
Even after he got molested, though, he still had to get under the spotlight.
Oh,
bro, you find these people saying a lot.
Oh my
I
God.
bombed. It was so horrible. It's like, dude, you're a fucking pro comedian.
Right,
That,
dude.
That is the face of.
dude.
that shouldn't happen
Right,
to you.
dude.
Like
You're a
That-
professional, quote unquote, comedian
with
dude.
sponsor ads for
Yes.
fucking.
That's the
YouTube
face
and
of. I
everything.
just put out cringy ass content.
And look
Oh
at
my
these.
god!
I know it.
You know
Makes
it's
me
bad.
sick.
Look, Whitney knows it. You know it's bad when Whitney.
She's. I gotta get the fuck out of here.
Sam's like, dude, I've seen a lot better from you, man. That was
Wow.
piss poor. Here, let's watch that unfold one more
What
time.
a disaster.
Like if you watch it, you're like, oh, this is just.
It was sad. It's brutal.
I couldn't even go like.
Look, he's thinking about the joke here. He's thinking hard.
Like he couldn't
No,
even
your show
make
is
a
sad
corny
and
joke
brutal.
to cope.
Even after he got molested, though, he still had to get under the spotlight.
Huh?
It always comes back to getting molested with Mark.
That was a movie about molesting kids. All right, that was a stretch, but I went.
No.
Produced by
No.
Harvey Weinstein, ironically.
Is that right?
Oh
Yeah.
my god.
Guys.
This shit's just no.
Terrible, man.
I'm sorry, you're getting into uncomfortable territory.
Yeah, you're making me.
He threw a
very
Hail Mary and it
uneasy.
just
Listen,
fucking failed.
you brought out Harvey Weinstein. I think we're shutting it down.
No, it's fucking pathetic, though, man. No, because these are the. Again, let's go to the comments
Disgusting.
real quick before we sign
That
off. here.
reference wasn't even appropriate because Harvey Weinstein didn't molest kids. It was ads.
I mean, he was a piece of shit.
Yeah, but it was actresses though.
Mark, we all know you have the voice of an animated dog. We are just waiting for someone to wait. Here we go. Sorry, I did my PC. We are just waiting for someone to make the show happen. Props to Whitney for coming well prepared. Sarah Eaton, great way to wrap up my work weekend of being on call at the hospital. Love. I hope you guys get Louis on, Louis C.K. Great episode, fellas. Let's see. Whitney has great chemistry. I saw Greg Geraldo pick on the wall. I mean, just all positive comments. Like, nobody says, like, for instance, we get called fat, stupid, all the above, right? For pointing out the truth. These guys get applauded. So what does that say about their fans? Again, I'm going to go back to the fans.
Absolutely brainwashed.
Their fans, they allow this shit to happen, right? If a third of their fans one day just woke up and was like, yo, this has to stop. Maybe not as brash as we are, but it just like, yo, like, you could do better, dude. You know what I mean?
We
Like
can
Mark
see through this nonsense,
Yeah.
right?
Absolutely.
They would change in a second, or at least I think they would.
People
I mean,
are
who knows?
followers. They
Well,
just
that's-
see that there's
yeah.
numbers and fucking think this is the best thing ever.
Since sliced bread,
Yeah, it's like
but it really is bad.
sucks, dude. Yeah. That's why though these people aren't household names. They're just trying to flub off a fucking Joe Rogan.
Well, yeah, because
Yeah.
only so many people are going to buy into the bullshit.
Right, exactly.
There are a lot of people that think like us that see through it and just see that this is a bunch of
We need more though, Mario.
no substance fucking bullshit.
We need more. We need the.
We do, and I think they're going to come around.
I think they are.
I
Starting
think these
to.
people are going to start to come around, and I think we're going to be able to build an army.
I think we are. I think we're starting
Hell yeah.
to, man. This is ground level kind of stuff, man.
No ball washing here.
No ball washing, man. We're really the contrarians here. So, we're kind of putting ourselves out there on a limb. Not that I'm looking for
We
any
stand by
sympathy.
we stand by our views and opinions with conviction.
100%.
Fuck yeah, dude.
I'm no sympathy play here. It just is what it is, man. Because I found, bro, like I said, I was a big fan of like the LA comedy scene and all that.
I loved it. I used to listen to Rogan all the time.
All the time.
I'm guilty. I'm one of those people.
But somewhere in the last 5 years, something started to change. Where Joe Rogan made the comment one time, you could probably look it up on YouTube, where he said everyone should have a podcast. And at that point, literally everyone took it literal.
You
Like,
opened the floodgates.
Every comic was like, we got to open a podcast. Joe Rogan's making like $100,000 an episode. If we can make like 10 grand an episode, plus the road dates that we do, and then we do a show once a week. We're making the 10 grand. Dude, like, greed corrupts everything, man. And that's really, I think, what we're watching here. Like, again, be good at one thing. You don't have to do 1,000 different things. Be good at one. If you're going to be a comic, devote your time to be a comic. Don't worry about a podcast until you're the best comic you could be, right? You know, because essentially what we're watching is subpar, below average. You know, I could go find someone in the streets of Kensington to give me a better performance than Sam Morril and Mark Norman put together. And that should tell you a lot right there, dude. Should tell you everything.
Right,
And on podcasts, they had time to like gather topics and
Right.
discuss
And they can
what
edit.
They want to go
and they can
over
edit.
If you're a
yeah.
comedian, having all that time and production to run a
you
podcast,
should be able to come up with shit.
you
on
should
the
be
fly,
able
bro.
to just be yourself and it be an extension of your comedy.
and be hilarious.
Right. Instead, it comes off as cringy, fake,
forced,
manufactured.
And
it
the
comes off
opposite of
as
funny. Yeah, it's not funny.
It comes off as, like John said, like everybody's just trying to get in on the trend of being a podcaster, being a content creator.
Mark my words, dude. Mark my words. In the next 5 to 10 years, about 93% of the podcasts we are currently covering and viewing now
will be
gone.
Kaput.
Will be gone. We'll still be here because there will still be podcasts to cover, and we're going to cover their downfalls. That's going to be the day.
That would be a great day.
I can't wait till these guys spiral out of control. We'll be there covering that podcast and that show with a smile on our faces, man. But, yeah, man, that's going to wrap it up, man. We're at the 4.5 hour mark. This has been a great show, guys. So, yeah, one more time. Give it up for yourselves, man. Just fuck yeah. Everyone out there, Mario holding it down. Let's
I'm
fucking
wide
go.
awake, baby.
Tell me what you want to do.
That's right.
Clem making his comeback episode.
Dude, let's go. This was a lit episode.
Hell yeah, man.
Clem, I'm really glad that you're okay.
We're back.
Glad
baby.
you made it back, brother.
We're back, baby.
And we're gonna check out a new mix right now.
Let's fucking go.
Yeah, we are. We got the speakers.
Got the
We're
speakers
gonna
to do
bump that shit in the studio.
Hell yeah.
Guys, I just want to say we did finish the EP for the most part. We got a couple of things we got to touch up. I am so excited to show you guys these new songs. They're
It's gonna be
so
dope.
fucking good.
We got like one or two more.
I'm excited.
sessions.
I'm genuinely excited for everybody to hear this.
Yeah, we got 2 sessions next weekend. And then we're gonna wrap up. Then we get shooting. We also have some show announcements and some flyers are gonna be dropping as well, which is gonna be awesome.
Let's go.
South Carolina Brewstock coming up September 17th. That's gonna be lit. Can't wait for that. Obviously the EP. And then, like I said, more show announcements to come, man. It's going to be a busy fall/winter for us. And, there's no signs of slowing down, man. I can't wait.
Me too, bro. It's going to be lit.
Yeah, let's check out this mix, man. Let's wrap this up.
Let's do it.
It's been a great show, guys. Thanks for joining to the desk with, your great input and feedback.
Of course.
That's what we're here for.
Hell yeah, we're in pounding distance, dude.
Look at that. You
I
guys
love
don't
it.
get to do this often. Yeah.
No, this is a rarity.
Yeah, man. Any other final words?
Nah, this was good. Good episode.
Oh yeah, Mario, good.
Yeah, man. Yeah, this is a fun episode, a great conversation, and I'm ready to get some sleep.
All right.
Yeah, dude.
Hell yeah, man. I got some.
I got some more drinking ahead of me this weekend, so I got to get some rest.
I heard that.
All right, man. For myself, John,
Alex,
Mario. Peace. Happy Friday, everybody. Tune in next week. We're going to be back here same time, same channel. Enjoy your weekend. Bye-bye.
make sure to hit that like, subscribe button. Thank you for tuning in, ladies and gentlemen. It's been another great edition of this In the Pain podcast. Good night. Hold on. 1 second here. There you go. Just knocked in the frame.
Yeah, like that was a pretty
Got another Reddit commenter. We'll have to lead into it next week. It's pretty nuts. It's kind of homophobic as well. Peace. Always in the fray.
Yo, that was so worth it.